Hey there guys, Nordic Warrior here, hope you're all doing good. So, you guys knew this was coming at some point. I promised this last year when I did my Spyro the Dragon walkthrough. As you can tell by the title, we're going to be doing a full 100% walkthrough for Spyro 2, Gateway to Glimmer. Or Ripto's Rage if you're from America. Or more specifically, it's going to be 106%, I believe, this game. Kind of like the first game was 120%. This one's 106%. Now, I sometimes do have issues with the cutscenes in this game, because my disc is like 30 years old, so yeah, some of the cutscenes, the audio cuts out for some reason, you know.
Is this rain ever gonna stop? I've forgotten what the sun looks like. We should go on vacation. Somewhere warm, somewhere sunny. Dragon Shores. Yeah, I haven't been there since we kicked Nasty Nork's butt. How about it, Sparks? You up for a vacation at the beach? Last one there's a Nork!
Last one there's a Nork. Ironically, Dragon Shores is actually full of Norks. It's a resort ran by Norks. And some of them are actually nice. Ironically enough.
Is it working, Professor?
Almost. Just a few more adjustments to these orbs and...
Maybe this isn't such a good idea. Bringing a dragon here could just make Ripto angrier.
Calm down, Hunter, and stop fidgeting.
But you saw the professor's book. They have claws like this, teeth like this, and they spit fire like this. Puh, puh. They sound much more dangerous than Ripto.
That's exactly the point. A dragon is our only chance of stopping Ripto, and you know it.
It's working! It's working! I've got a dragon!
I've got a dragon. Oh no, the audio's cut out. Yeah, as I said, some of the cutscenes of this game, the audio just cuts out midway. Which way's the beach? You're a dragon? You got a problem with that, pussycat? That's what he says. So yeah, these are the villains of the game, blah blah blah. Gonna kick all their asses. Those are the main bosses. Yeah, I'll just skip it, because there's no audio. You can't hear what's going on, can you? And I'd have to like do everybody's voice, and I'm not doing that. I'm not that talented. Right, here we are, Glimmer.
Hi, Spyro! Welcome to Glimmer! Unfortunately for us, a mob of lizards just showed up and started stealing all of our gems. Can you stop them?
I certainly can. I'm going to kick all their asses, and I'm going to eject them from the home world. So yeah, Glimmer, this area here, this is where the gems come from. These guys are miners. As you can see, they've got little mining hats, and some of them have pickaxes and all that. That's because that's their job. They mine gems. So the gems that are used as currency in the Spyro world come from here, which is quite interesting. This adds to the lore, of course, or at least a lot of them come from here, I would imagine. So yeah, Spyro 2, this is one of my favourite games of all time. When I was a kid, I was obsessed with this game. And out of all the Spyro games, and even though I think Spyro 3 is the best, this is the one I played the most as a kid. This is the one that I have the most personal experience with. So even though it's been a long time since I last played through it, all the way through, I'll be able to do it just purely off memory, because I know the game. I know the game like the back of my hand. I'm more experienced at this than I was at the first game, you know, and I didn't have any problems really 120% in the first game, so yeah, all good. You'll notice that the enemies this time serve a slightly different function. They no longer give you gems when you defeat them. Enemies this time instead give you this spiritual energy. And once you get a certain amount of them defeated, they tend to unlock a power-up if there's one in the level. Ah, I got past Zoe, do you see that? That's actually quite difficult to get past her there, like, and she stops you and talks to you about, like, the game mechanics and stuff. I didn't even try to do that, believe it or not. I wasn't trying to get past Zoe, I just ended up gliding right past. That guy there, he's standing next to a ladder. That ladder you actually can't get up that yet because you need to unlock the climbing ability, which you don't get until quite far into the game. The second homeworld, actually. Luckily though, this is me, and I know this game better than most, so I'll be able to do it. I'll be able to get up there. I'll of course show you that in a bit. So I'll be able to 100% this level earlier than I'm supposed to.
Ah, you
Money bags.
dragon everyone is talking about. Well, dragon or not, I'm afraid there is a small fee to open the bridge. It will cost you 100 of your gems to cross.
Yes, it certainly will, won't it?
Thank you, Mr. Dragon. Spyro, was it? You can now use the bridge whenever you want, free of charge. I hope we meet again, when you have even more gems.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll be back to extort me later. So yeah, basically that's Moneybags, and he gatekeeps a lot of the passages and abilities and stuff. Go away, Zoe, leave me alone. He gatekeeps and guards a lot of the passages and refuses to let you pass unless you pay him. So you gotta pay him a lot of money as the game goes on. He's kind of like the EA of this game. He kind of represents the gaming industry, if you ask me. Alright, let's get my first talisman.
Spyro, thanks for helping us fight off the lizards. Please take this talisman of Glimmer as a sign of our gratitude.
No problem. It was my pleasure. And do you notice how it's a little pickaxe? I like that. The talismans represent each level that they're found in.
Next to me, we'll take you to Summer Forest, one of the homeworlds of Avalar.
Oh, I'll be going there soon, don't worry, but before I do that, I'll be 100% in this level. And again, I can 100% this level quicker than intended, because I know a little trick. And I'll show you guys, of course, once I've dealt with these arseholes. As you can see as well, that power up over there was unlocked because we defeated enough enemies to unlock it. So you don't have to defeat every enemy in a level, but you have to defeat enough to unlock a particular power up.
These little lizards have eaten my entire crop of gems.
How can they eat gems? They're not even edible.
That's for me. You can try using one of
But yeah, you get a little mini game here, you know. Right, give me that. Boom. Kicked your ass. Oh, I was jumping up to that chest there and then it commanded me to go back and talk to him. Right, got it. Right, so basically you follow him and he shows you where the next weasel, lizard thing, whatever it is. And then there's another one of them guys. He tells you about that power up, I believe. So yeah, there's a certain amount of those lizards you've got to shoot with the rocks. You just spit it at them. You can see those gems glinting in the distance there. I was like, I better not miss them. Want to get all the gems, of course. Still crazy to me how fast this game is, how quickly everything flows. Yeah, I know I can spit fire, so give me it. If I had the super flame, I wouldn't even need that. I'd be able to just shoot him with that. Did you see it? He was dancing there, all celebrating. Don't worry, I'll get that in a minute.
to hit that lizard.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, in addition to being a minigame, this is like training you to use the targeting system, like the first person targeting mode. Like, before I follow him back in there, I'm going to get the rest of the gems out here, and I'm going to do this little challenge here. You basically just fly around and light those. So you see those things are gems as well, which if you flame them, they create a beam of light each, which powers that main gem, which I'm assuming that the gems in the Spyro universe have magical qualities where they can power machines and portals and stuff.
Spyro. A fairy gave me this orb, but I like gems better.
You like gems better? Yeah, these guys are gem daft, aren't they? There's our first orb. I love that little glint, or what do you call it? That little ding noise that the gems make when they hit the ground. Something that they sadly removed from the Reignited trilogy. Now you'll notice I talked about this in the first game as well. Like, I moan about the Reignited trilogy, and all the stuff they changed and removed. But I do like it. I like it in spite of its flaws. But things like that, you know, like removing the little glint, as well as some of the other sound effects I don't really like. I also don't like some of the voice changes and stuff. Like, I'll talk about that a little bit later, of course. There's our other lizard, up near Moneybags. Right, give me that. Are those guys kangaroos? They look like baby kangaroos, don't they? Are we in Australia or something? Right. There's the ladder up there, which takes you to another Superfly for another one of them light challenges where you light up the gems. Oh no! You see, now she's forcing me to talk to her. I managed to accidentally sneak past her before. Right. Hurry up and give me my rock there. Here we go, here we go. Boom. Yeah, the hitboxes are quite forgiving with that as well. You can usually hit the target quite easily, thankfully. Oh, silly me. Hovered a little bit too late there. Yeah, the hover ability is something they added that wasn't in the first game, which I think really helps with the platforming. And I mentioned when I did my walkthrough for the first game, I mentioned how I sometimes forget while I'm playing that game that it doesn't have the hover. I forget about that sometimes, and it causes me to fall off ledges and stuff. It's easily done when you're used to playing this game, you know. Some girl with wings dropped in here. Yeah, it's a lovely sound effect, isn't it? Right now, my little trick. See that bit up there? Oh, it hovered a little bit too soon that time. Sometimes takes a couple of tries, but yeah, I will do it easy enough. There. You basically just wanna. It's a thing. It's called a double jump. It's a little exploit with the game's controls. It's something they took away in Spyro 3. Spyro 3 didn't have it. Basically, you see a ledge that you can't reach, and then you sort of do a little trick where you didn't do it there, but you basically jump. It's harder to do it on this controller, but like you jump and then you jump in again in mid-air, and it gets you up like this. Almost. I'll do it this time. Here we go. Alright, up we go, up we go. There we are, see? Right, now there's the ladder over there. And here we are. Now we have the power up. Now before I go and complete the challenge, I'm going to fly over here and get these gems. Just to make sure I don't forget to get those. There, that's just got all the gems in the level. And now I can go get the power up again. And once I get that'll be 100% of the level complete. And you're not supposed to be able to do that in one go, but because of that I was able to do it, which is pretty cool if you ask me. Yeah, there's a few glitches and exploits you can do to accomplish things quicker in this game, you know. I appreciate it.
Thanks for helping me light the lamp, Spyro. For a while, I was afraid we were going to have to cancel tonight's baseball game. Here, somebody mix this orb in with a baseball.
See, I like how they've got like Boston accents, because like stereotypically Bostonians enjoy watching baseball. It's another one of the many quirks. See that there? That is so satisfying to me, that tune, because it's like you completed the level 100%. It like satisfies my OCD. Again, I think that's another thing they removed from the Reignited trilogy. I can have a drink during the cutscene, and hopefully the audio doesn't break, or I'll just end up skipping it.
Oh no!
They kicked Moneybags out. Excellent.
Oh, hello. We didn't get a chance to introduce ourselves before. My name is Alora.
Hi, I'm Spyro. What are you, some kind of goat?
I'm a fawn, you dork.
Oh, sorry.
Not very nice calling him a dork.
Glimmer?
Yeah, they gave
You
me a
bitch.
souvenir too. They called it a
How dare you?
talisman.
They gave you a talisman?
What? Is it special? I just stuck it in the guidebook you gave me.
There are 14 talismans in Avalar, and they are all magical. If you can
They're
collect
all
enough of them,
magical.
they can be used to defeat Ripto. Hunter, where have you been?
Oh, here we are.
Collect the talismans.
I am?
Whoa, 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 whoa. Did a big beat then, did you hear that? That cutscene did a big beat. While the audio was cutting out, so I just skipped it. I panicked. Basically, they tell you, Spyro, you need to get all the gems and all the... No, not all the gems. They tell you you need to get all the talismans, and if you find any orbs, get them as well, blah, blah, blah. You know the deal. Yeah, you'll notice that Sparks grabs the gems for you if you're nearby them, which is quite useful for obvious reasons. Because the hitboxes on Spyro getting the gems are very, very specific. You have to be like standing right at them and clipping through them. Whereas if Sparks is there, he just flies over them and grabs them for you. Very, very useful, of course. You can swim in this game too, that's something they added.
Spyro, this is the homeworld called Summer Forest.
Yeah, I know that already.
Many of the Avalar worlds around here. Unfortunately, Ripto has taken over the castle, and we need your help. Start by retrieving the talismans from each of the...
Retrieve the talismans, blah, 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 blah. Don't worry. I like in the cutscene there that I wasn't able to show you, but he goes like... It's like... Give Ripto the old Heartfoot and be in Dragon Shores by lunchtime. That's cute. He's like so nonchalant about it. He's like Rayman, isn't he? Rayman was all nonchalant about the task at hand in the first game. He's like, no problem. Yeah, there was frogs down there. I remember playing this game years ago, and the dog was like talking. It was like sitting there,
Hiya, Spyro.
and she heard those frogs, and then she thought like she was like all curious, thinking there was an actual frog in the house. It was cute. It's funny. Yeah, I know how to glide, Hunter. Don't worry. I wonder if Ripto destroyed that bridge then. In fact, I think, didn't Hunter just say that? There's Moneybags again. He's there to extort me for something, as always. Now this homeworld, I won't be able to 100% just yet, because I need to unlock the swimming ability, and you can't get enough gems to get the swimming ability without completing one of the levels first. So I'll be doing that, of course. I'll be making sure I get the swimming ability. Just try to remember where all these gems are. Oh yeah, another ability they added this time was Sparks. If you press all the R1 and L2 buttons in, Sparks will point in the direction of the nearest gem. So that can help you find them. I actually didn't know about that for years and years playing this game. So when I first 106%ed this game, I did it without that. I am very agile. This is just a platforming tutorial here.
Okay, not bad. Now to make this next jump,
I know the hover ability that wasn't in the first game. that confuses me every time I play the first game.
Nice job.
Because I forget that it doesn't have a hover. There we are. See, Hunter, I'm so much better at this than you.
Very good. Now for the hardest leap of all. You'll have to give this one everything you've got. Get a...
Well, everything I've got, eh? My thumbs are not going to be able to handle this. Well, that was everything I've got, I guess.
You're a pretty good athlete. If I hadn't lost my running shoes, I'd take you on for real. For now, here's an orb for your collection.
Yeah, I like how Hunter, despite the fact Spyro, and this is something that doesn't make sense about this game, like, Spyro is here helping these guys. Like, they asked Spyro to help, to find all the talismans and the orbs and help defeat Ripto. Hunter is literally gatekeeping some of the orbs. Like, he has some of the orbs in his possession, but he won't give them to Spyro unless Spyro performs some, like, meaningless task for him. You know, like that. Yeah, here we go. Yeti. This level teases a boss battle with the Yeti. You get a boxing match with that Yeti in Spyro 3, which is quite fun, you know. Doo-doo, it's a great level. I like this one. Mostly because of the music, it's amazing. It's like a Tibetan monastery or something.
A Yeti has been rampaging around our home, but we've managed to trap him by shutting all the doors. If you talk to the other brothers, they will open the gates and guide you to him.
Who needs a key when you can chant like this? Like, that's another thing. I know I keep moaning about this. Like, another thing I really didn't like about the Reignited trilogy. They changed all the voices, right? In this game, the voices are very satirical. They're very, like, over the top and exaggerated. They're like a parody, right? They're a parody of certain cultures, like this. Like this is a perfect example, right?
By concentrating, I should be able to open this door for you.
You see what I mean? Like, these guys, they're a parody, right? They're satirical. They're a joke, right? Parody is a very, very specific type of comedy, right? A type of imitation. When they made the Reignited trilogy, all of the voices to me sounded too realistic, too serious, too scripted. It's like, it didn't seem like they were having fun to me. It's like they're just reading from a script. In this game, the voices all sound like, again, they all sound satirical, they all sound parody-like, they all sound like really, really funny and quirky, and it has a certain charm to it.
Who needs a key when you know how to chant like this?
See what I mean? Like in the Reignited trilogy, instead of going why, they go like whoa.
Enemies like those yaks are...
Yeah, I know, you flame the big enemies and you charge the small enemies, I get it. The dragons told me that in the first game. But yeah, the why, it's an iconic, like, really, really funny part of the game. Why would they change it? I don't understand why the Reignited trilogy couldn't just, like, fair enough, update the graphics and all that, but don't change the voices and the sound effects and the overall satirical parody tone of the original.
Each time...
I know, it's a power-up, Zoe, I know. I've been playing this game for like 30 years, you don't need to tell me that. I don't know what... I'm not actually annoyed at Zoe, I'm joking. Obviously there's people who played this game for the first time who didn't know that. There are Spyro novices. Oh yeah, those jars there, you can't flame those ones, you have to charge at them, that's why I'm doing that. Those are extra lives if I forgot to mention that earlier.
Hey, look what I can do!
Hey, look what I can do! See what I mean? It's like they're not actually trying to sound like Tibetan monks. They're trying to sound what, like, your average, like, child would think a Tibetan monk would sound like, but saying it in a very joking tone. Like, there are other examples of this I can give in later levels, which are even better.
Remember Hunter's advice. You will glide farthest if you press the X button at the
She's got a sweet voice, hasn't she, to be fair. Yeah, Hunter did advise me about the platforming, and I'll take the advice. I'll take it, Zoe, I'll take it. But yeah, there's other examples, like there's a level later on where you get like a boss battle against an ox. Not an ox, sorry. No, it is an ox, yeah. The enemies in this level are the big ones. Those are yaks, right? But you get a boss battle against a giant ox. I wanted to take damage so I can show you I'll show you what Sparks does. Like, look, see, Sparks is an extra hit point for Spyro. Those of you who didn't see my walkthrough for the first game might not know that.
Even though I'm a vegetarian, I think you should kill that Yeti. He's pretty good, though.
Do you hear that? Do you notice he says kill that Yeti, but on the subtitles it says torch. In the Reignited trilogy, he actually says torch, so he says what it says on the subtitle. That was quite an interesting little change, I thought. Yeah, let's have it, Yeti. Let's have a boss battle. Let's have a bare knuckle fight then. Oh, I guess not. Not so
I
tough.
thought the Yeti was tougher than that. I guess he was all bark.
Yeah.
Anyway, I was just guarding our sacred talisman to make sure the Yeti didn't eat it.
Yeah, what was I saying? You get a mini boss in one of the levels. It's actually the only mini boss in the entire game. Spyro 3 actually had several mini bosses, which makes me wonder if this game was supposed to have more. But yeah, you get one mini boss in this game. There's that portal, sorry, that power up activated, by the way, and it's an ox, right? And basically there's these robots in that level, and they talk to you like stereotypical robots, like, hello Spyro, I am a robot. And it's like, in the Reignited trilogy, they're like, hello Spyro, I am a robot.
Oh, thank goodness.
As if it's like some sort of fetish robot or something, I don't know.
Blame all 10 statues. I'm sure you would chase
Yeah,
it
we've got
away
the
for
evil
good.
spirit. Right. Because like you've got to like knock bombs at the boss, and it goes like, and it'll probably take several bombs at that. That's quite funny. Do you know, interestingly enough, this bit here, this particular challenge, so the evil spirits, you'll notice that the evil spirits have possessed these statues, or the evil spirit, should I say, because as far as we can tell, there's only one, right? All of the statues have been possessed all at once. Now, I have a very, very distinct memory of this. Now, I have a memory of having to follow the evil spirit to each statue one at a time, and basically not being able to get them all in any order. But as you can clearly see, that isn't the case. Like, you saw those two statues there. Both of them were green at the same time. Now, the memory I have of this, and bear in mind, I played this game a lot as a kid. I played it for years and years, right? I have a very, very distinct memory of only being able to get them in a specific order and having to actually like follow the spirit. But that clearly isn't the case, right? You can clearly just get any of them in any order, and all of the statues get possessed at the same time, right? It makes me wonder anyway, is it some sort of Mandela effect? Like, is it just me that remembers that, or does anyone else remember that challenge being that way? And chances are it's just a false memory. Now, false memories do happen. Like, I have a false memory about Spyro 3 in regards to the what do you call it? The what was I talking about? In Spyro 3, you know, there's that secret island that you can't get to without using Game Shark. Like, you have to basically hack the game to get there. I have a very, very distinct memory of me actually going to that island and getting the 3 unreachable lives that you can get there, the extra lives. But I can't have done it, and I can't have done it because it's not possible. Because it's literally, and I've researched the internet extensively to find out, it's literally impossible to get to that island without hacking the game first. So it must just be a false memory, even though I have a very, very clear and very, very distinct memory of doing it. I can't have done it because it's not possible. So it makes me wonder if this particular challenge here is something similar. Like, do I have a memory of having to do that in a particular order, but it isn't real? Could be. That could be the case. Either way, it kind of fascinates me. Like that Mandela effect thing. All these collective memories that people have about certain movies and certain games and certain books and whatnot, and even like certain products like Kit Kat and whatnot. It's fascinating. It really is. It really does fascinate me. Right, I'm going to play a game of ice hockey here. Here we go. What's this guy got to say for himself before we play it?
Ah, Spyro, welcome! We have found that hockey is a peaceful and calming sport. Would you like to join in a match against our goal?
I love how he says that hockey is a calming and peaceful sport. Like, ice hockey is literally one of the most, if not the most, violent and brutal sports in the world. Like, it genuinely is. Like, speaking of ice hockey, years and years ago I went to see the Nottingham Panthers, which are a famous ice hockey team based in Nottingham. They play at the Nottingham Ice Arena, which used to be called the Trent FM Arena back in the day. Some of you might remember that. But yeah, basically, I went to see them years ago, and it was brutal. I think they were playing Mansfield, if I remember rightly, and it was so brutal. Like the Nottingham Panthers and the Mansfield players were just punching each other's lights out. It was crazy. There were some brutal fights. Like, it is a brutal sport, and it's like some of you might remember as well. Like, I just thought about this. Like, speaking about the Nottingham Panthers, there was a thing several years ago. I forget exactly when it was, but one of the Nottingham Panthers players actually killed someone on the ice, and it's unclear whether he did it intentional or not, but it looked intentional. So basically, he swung his leg up in the air and slit the other guy's throat with his ice skate. Like, his ice skate actually slashed the other guy's throat, and he bled to death. It was brutal. And it's weird to me. Like, there were theories at the time that they had some sort of dispute, and he actually did it on purpose. It was pretty disturbing.
Well done.
I don't know whether it's true or not, but that is pretty disturbing when you think about it. But yeah, ice hockey, you gotta be tough to play ice hockey. It's a very, very difficult game, you know.
Like to try a game of one-on-one?
Certainly would.
The first to score 5 goals wins. You are shooting at the red goal. Off you go.
Let's have it then. By the way, see if you think that that's cheating. Like, if you think that that's not really in the spirit of the game of hockey, you'd be wrong. Because as we've discussed already, real life ice hockey is a very brutal sport, and spitting fire at someone has nothing on the sheer brutality of real life ice hockey. So don't begrudge Spyro for doing that, you know. There's a skill point for this, by the way, for getting it 5-0. I'll see if I can get it. I will be getting all the skill points because even though you don't need the skill points for 106% completion, you do need them to unlock the game's epilogue, which I will be doing. So yeah, any skill point that I don't get, like on a first go round, I'll get them at the end when I unlock the Super Flame. Did I mention that earlier? Did I mention that if you complete this game 106 completion, 106%, sorry, you unlock a permanent Super Flame that you can use anytime, and you can go back through all the levels and complete them again with the... And you can also start a new game on a new save file with the permanent Super Flame, which is obviously really cool. But I like to go ahead and do that. 4-0. Come on, one more. Let's get the skill point on the first go round. That'll be awesome. But yeah, I think one of the skill points you actually do need. Yeah, you got it. I got the skill point. Awesome. Yay. Thank God for that.
Done. Have this. If you stare at it long enough, you might not see anything.
Yeah, if you stare at the sun long enough, you might not see anything either. But yeah, that's the first skill point. When it comes, I think one of the skill points, like I said earlier, at least one of them, you need the Super Flame to get it. So we will be getting that. There we are. That's all the gems, and this will be the last orb too.
Scare the evil spirit away. Why don't you take this?
And that'll be 100%. I've got a packet of Doritos here. Excellent. That's so satisfying. I love it. Love it. That's this level done. By the way, you don't actually have to use the portals to exit level. You can do it without. I just choose to do it because I think it's better to do it for some reason. Sorry, I just muted the microphone there because I was eating a couple of Doritos. Alright, here we go. Money bags.
Hello there, Spyro. Would you like to learn to swim underwater? I suppose I could teach you for, A small fee?
A small fee, you say? 500 gems, that's what you call a small fee, really?
When you jump in the water, you can use the D-pad to move around the surface. Use square to dive underwater.
Yeah, I know. You don't have to tell me the controls. So, yep, now we can swim underwater, which is cool. I'm like Echo the Dolphin. Let's go Spyro. Alright, I'm gonna grab these gems under here. There's also, did I mention earlier, there's a particular glitch you can do in this level, which blew my mind when I first learnt about it. All them many years ago. Veteran Spyro 2 fans will know exactly what I'm talking about. Basically, it allows you to 100% the level quicker than you're supposed to. Should I go ahead and do it? Do you know, it would be a shame if I didn't demonstrate it. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do it. So, as you can see, Zoe up here. And talk to her. Now, she's gonna zap me there. Now, what you basically want to do here is you want to get Zoe to zap you while you're underwater. Because what it does is it kind of tricks the game into like respawning you underwater, respawning you out of the water using the underwater physics. That's kind of how it works. So watch this. There we are, worked. So she's at me while I was in the water. Now what you want to do here is you want to get yourself to a position where you can die, basically, so lose a life, but don't get another checkpoint before you do. So the easiest way to do it that I know of is to come over here, so underwater. Now there's an orb through here, but you don't want to get it, and the reason why is because if you get the orb, Zoe will appear and she'll give you another checkpoint, which will, I think, cancel out the checkpoint we just got underwater. There's also another... Oh, fishies. Oh, I like those fishies, they're cute. There's another exploit you can... Well, glitch you can do where you can come under... It's not really an exploit because it soft locks you. But there's a glitch you can do where you can go under that water but you walk. So, again, it tricks the physics to think you're not in the water and that you're actually on solid ground. So that orb, I'll be getting that in a moment, but not right now. What I want to do is jump over here. There. And now just fall. And sacrifice an extra life. But watch. And there we have it. Haha, you see that? Now I'm swimming in the air. Love it. That's one of my all-time favourite swimming glitches of all time. There's a couple of levels in this game that you can do that in. Now watch this. I mean, look at that sight. It's beautiful, isn't it? And one of the main functions of this, see this bit up here? Ordinarily, you're not supposed to be able to get up here because it's supposed to be you unlock a climbing ability later in the game, and then you come back here and you climb up that ladder over there. Of course, I don't need the ladder because I know this game and I know what I'm doing. So yeah. Also, just to demonstrate as well, there's a bit over here. You can actually get to the boss by doing this. You see that wall there? You need to pay money bags to bring that down. You can just do the swimming glitch to swim over and get those. You can also swim in that window and get those without any hassle, because you have to do a little platforming trick to glide from that window ledge to get that. Of course, with the swimming glitch you don't need to. Anyway, I'll go and cancel out the swimming glitch just to get back to what I was doing, and the way that you do that. There's Zoe.
You're well on your way, Spyro. Keep collecting talismans to help.
You're well on your way, Spyro. Excellent. Now you basically all you need to do is go back in the water. So, back in the water, there. And then that gets rid of the swimming glitch. Now how cool is that? It's such a cool glitch. That's probably my favourite video game glitch ever. Especially in this level. In the level Breeze Harbour, there's actually a much easier way to do the swimming glitch in that level. You can do it in Idle Springs as well. It's a bit trickier in that one, but you can do it. I've done it several times before. In Spyro 3, there's a few levels you can do it as well. And a few different strategies. Horicus, that's quite a good level. I like that one. Tom Kenny, who voices Spyro this time, he voices a lot of other characters, and he also he does the SpongeBob voice in that level.
Your game camera is...
Your game camera. No, don't change it.
Okay, I won't change it.
Yep, I know. So he can change it, or you can change it yourself in the menu. Blah 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 blah. Alright, let me get these gems. Gonna 100% the home world soon.
Nice work, Spyro. The orbs you're carrying have activated this special portal. You won't find it.
Yeah, that's a speedway. Is it Ocean Speedway? So yeah, there's Moneybags. He unlocks that area that leads to Aquaria Towers. The boss battle is down there. That's where you fight Crush. He's the first boss. Of course, we'll do that all in good time.
Say, Spyro, you see this wall here? I bet you're dying to know what's on the other side. If only
I've already been over there.
I might be able to remember.
I swam over there. Remember you taught me to swim?
Yes, the sparkling beauty of those...
You know, the dialogue there is funny. See, if you say no, like he says something like the portal to Dragon Shores could be there for all you know. That's quite funny. Alright. Get these gems. That's a good level as well, Aquaria Towers. I like that one. It's cool. Gems. Gems, gems, and more gems. I do like a bit of gems. Right. Wait, oh, this way. Let's get them. Where are we going? How did I forget to grab that? Silly me. Right, there we are. Summer Forest complete. Now let's go and get Idle Springs, which is our next level. Cool. I'll have another Dorito and I'll mute the mic to do it.
Spyro, the idols we were carving have come to life. They've locked us out of our temples and stolen our food.
Well, we can't have that, can we? Let's get it back. It was the idol's using a marshmallow as a weapon. That's funny. So yeah, these construction guys have built a bunch of idols and they've come to life. I can't imagine why. Like why they did that. Like I shudder to think, but yeah, that's the whole thing. Sorry, fodder. And the idols have decided to nick their food, so gotta get it all back. Simple enough. Just get these gems underwater before I go any further. You'll notice there's a bunch of coloured fish under here. There's a challenge involving those fish that I'll be doing in a minute. Basically there's a guy in that cave down there who's got a little puzzle for us to do, and he's got 3 different challenges to unlock a chest, and those fish are involved in one of them. You'll see it in a minute. Right, let's go through here. And yeah, once that chest there, once you do all the challenges, you unlock it and find out what's inside. 3 guesses, eh? Can you guys guess what's inside the chest? I wonder. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Wow, did it! I mean, I knew you could do it. Now, meet me at the pond for the next challenge.
See you there in a moment. Thank you, Zoe. Alright, let's go up. Yeah, gotta feed an idol some fish. I like fish. I could eat fish every day. Trout is my favourite. There's a rocket up there. Did you see that? That'll be important later.
This idol says he's hungry and won't be satisfied until he's swallowed 10 fish. He's got a sensitive stomach, so watch what kind of fish you feed him.
Yeah, no worries. So basically, he only likes the blue fish and the yellow fish. He doesn't like the red fish. So if you feed him the red fish, he pukes them out basically, and he spits out all the other fish that you've, well, some of the other fish that you've fed him basically. I think he spits out like 3 or 4 or something. So yeah, be careful only to feed him the blue and yellow fish. This actually made me want to rage quit when I was a kid. I hated this challenge. I can remember like almost like quitting the game because of it. It's very annoying, or at least it was. I'll probably be able to do it easy now, but as a kid I absolutely hated this challenge. It was so annoying. Nearly there now anyway. It's easy enough. Got him. Go on, one more. Yeah, they switch up the speed sometimes. And I don't believe there's much of a pattern to this. It just seems to be random to me. There we go. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Okay, Spyro, just one more puzzle to go. I'll meet you over by the college stones for your final...
Yeah, looking forward to it. Looking forward to it, buddy. Let's go kick some ass. It's time to kick ass and chew bubble gum. And I've got plenty of gum. That's another walkthrough I keep meaning to do. The DLC for Duke Nukem Forever. I know I did the... what'd you call it? I did the main game. I did a walkthrough for Duke Nukem Forever, but I neglected to do the DLC, the Doctor Who Clone Me. I'm planning to do that. Because I really like that game, I do. Maybe I'll even do one for Manhattan Project as well. What have you got to say, Zoe?
Those metal shields.
Yeah, I know, you can't flame the metal shields, I know, you charge them. Same as the first game. Boom. Notice how he's fighting with a cocktail stick. It's funny. They've nicked all the food and they've decided to use the food as weapons. Brilliant, innit? Like, who comes up with these ideas? Seriously. Boom. Grab another extra life over there. Got it. The extra lives in this game seem to be more plentiful than they were in the first game. You might have noticed. It's not a gem over there, is it? No, it's fodder. I thought that fodder was a gem there for a moment. Speaking of gems, got plenty of them here. Those guys sometimes hit themselves in the head with a hammer. Like they're lux maxing or something. Ugh, don't even get me started on that. How dumb is that whole new trend of lux maxing? You get lads like getting surgery on their knees to make themselves taller, which basically puts them in a wheelchair. I know how to aim the camera, Zoe, you don't need to tell me. Or they grab a hammer and start like chiseling their face to try to look like Giga Chad. They don't seem to realise that Giga Chad is a meme. It's not like how a person is supposed to look. Like, I don't know, man. Let me not even get into that. Alright, this is the final challenge.
If you jump on these stones in the correct order, you will solve the puzzle.
Well, let's do that then, shall we? Let's not waste any time. Right. Believe this is the correct order, if I remember correctly. Yep. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. And he takes you all the way back to the chest.
Nice job, Spyro. You're pretty smart for a dragon. All I have to give you is...
You try to say that dragons aren't smart? I mean, have you ever met a dragon before Spyro? Because they're not known for being stupid. They're actually known for being very intelligent. Kind of like Smaug from The Hobbit. or Urgost from War in the North. You know, the Lord of the Rings dragons anyway, they're known for their intelligence. The ones in Spyro, like, they don't seem like geniuses or anything, but they don't seem particularly stupid either. That waterfall up there is beautiful. You see that in the game's credits, I believe. If I remember rightly, or one of the credits anyway. So you remember this game having 2 credits. Or is that Spyro 3 that's got 2 different credits? Or Spyro, I forget. In fact, I think it's Spyro 2 and 3. No, Spyro 3 and 1 that have 2 credits, but this one only has 1. I think that's right.
Spyro, you're pretty tough. If you ever want a permanent job, we've got a place for you here. For the moment, I want you to have this talisman.
They want Spyro to be one of their construction guys. Yeah, see, the talisman's an idol. And there's the portal. I'll grab a couple of these. Let me go up to the waterfall first before I go and deal with Uka 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 Uka. Yeah, that's there's an idol guy you see, and that's what he says if you go up to him. He goes Uka 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 Uka. Right, over here. Yeah, it does really remind me of the game's credits, this bit. There's no reason to go through there, I don't think, but it's a cool little area. Like, now you get a whole part of the level which is like up high on top of these platforms, hills, whatever you call them. There we go. Right, I'll be coming back up here shortly. Let me just go see my boy here. Wait, he's gonna say it.
Ooga, ooga, ooga.
He said it. Ooga, ooga, ooga. Brilliant. Alright, now supercharge. This is quite tricky, this bit. These are quite easy to miss. See, I just missed one. Alright, let me try this again. It's quite annoying, this. Yeah, those idols respawn very quickly, by the way. There we are. Easy enough. Got it. Have a wee drink during the cutscene. Rescued the hula girls. Awesome. These people can do a rain dance. That's pretty cool, isn't it?
Look at that. The hula girl's rain dance blew up that idol like a Roman candle. Now I can pursue that dancing career I've dreamed of. Take this orb. It could help you go places.
It could help you go places. Yeah, it'll help me get to Dragon Shores for sure. Look at the little, like, cup things they've got on their breasts. That's funny. Right, is there more gems down here? I believe there is. Cool. Let's get these, shall we? Alright, we've got most of the gems in the level now. But there's still some up there, so of course we'll go get those. It's quite a good looking level, this one. I like it. Nice and bright. Nice and green. Did I mention when I did my walkthrough for the first game, Spyro was originally supposed to be green during development, but they felt that the colour would contrast a bit too much with the... or he would blend in a bit too much with the grass, because there was a lot of grassy levels. So you can see why they decided to make him purple. He was also originally going to be called Pete, so like Pete's Dragon. So that would have been considered a complete rip-off, you know. Do you remember that movie came out several years ago, Pete's Dragon? It was like a live action. I saw that in the cinema, but I barely remember it. Like, it starred that chick from Spider-Man 3. I forgot really what happened in that movie. I just remember seeing it. It was one of them really, really bland and really forgettable movies. That's the rocket, by the way, that I saw earlier. It's going to that little island. You come up here to do the swimming glitch, but of course I'm not going to bother with it. Alright, the rocket should have got those gems. There. Got it. Now let's head underwater. And if I'm not mistaken, these should be the last gems, right? There we are. Right, now we can exit level. I'm not going to bother going to the portal. I can't be arsed. That's that level done then. Nice little level, that one. Oh, looks like we missed an idol. You better watch your backs. He just wants to join in. So good. Right, back to Summer Forest. Now let's go get another level done through here. We'll probably be doing Horicus next. Get that one out of the way. It's quite a relaxing level, this one. I like the music. Very, very chilled music. It suits me perfectly. Here we go. Did I mention Tom Kenny does the SpongeBob voice in this level? There is one particularly annoying level involving them, annoying challenge involving them purple guys in this level. I'll get to that soon. How dare you? You leave SpongeBob alone. Alright, what have you got to say, SpongeBob?
We've always had trouble with the gear grinders, but now they've set up force fields to separate us. If you can find diodes, you can use them to turn off the force fields.
Okay. I know your eyesight isn't great, SpongeBob, don't worry. Imagination. Right. Now, here's an interesting thing. See these enemies here? What do they look like to you? The enemies resemble Ratchet and Clank, don't they? Like, they look very, very similar. Oh, by the way, there's a skill point for destroying them windmill things. But yeah, the enemies look like Ratchet and Clank in this level. Now, it's interesting because this game came out years before Ratchet and Clank. So it makes you wonder, did Insomniac, like, when they made Spyro 2 here, were those enemy types, were they like the original concept for Ratchet and Clank that was later used in that game? That's what it makes me think. Because again, they look so much like Ratchet and Clank. And I'm wondering if Insomniac decided to basically or they came up with the concept while they were developing this game for the enemies, and they decided, you know what, we really like that concept. We're gonna use that for Ratchet and Clank. Just it's an interesting curiosity, if you ask me. And stuff like that in games always fascinates me. There's another one of them windmills up there. Alright, basically with this level, where you find those little diodes or whatever they call them, and they turn off the electricity to let you through. Hi Zoe. Well, you got nothing to say now, Zoe. Have you told me all the information that you think I need? Another supercharge in this level, by the way. Like, seriously, you can't tell me they don't look like Ratchet and Clank. They do. I know, like, the Ratchet one is, like, pure jacked and all that, and Clank is, like, more robotic, but it's definitely a similar concept, you know? Fodder. There is also quite a tricky platforming section in this level. Nothing I can't handle, mind, but it can be quite tricky. Alright, we're there. Get rid of Ratchet and Clank. You use the supercharge to break those giant windmills, the bigger ones that block a couple of switches that you need to activate the machinery here, you know. Is it me, or does this level have kind of a bit of a steampunk aesthetic? Again, which was something that was very prominent in Ratchet and Clank. Like this, even the level design here has a very Ratchet and Clank look to it, doesn't it? I do actually own Ratchet and Clank. I've got the original trilogy on PS2. I quite like those games. They're quite fun. Where did he go? So we've got a little challenge here where basically
These gear grinder thieves.
the gear grinders, where you've got to put those little electric things, the lightning bolts, in the generators. It's very annoying though, because sometimes they appear, and then they take it out, and then you've got to kick their ass, basically. There's 10 of them. Interestingly, in the Reignited trilogy, they made this even more annoying, because what they did was they took away the alarm. Like, there's this alarm that sounds that lets you know when they're coming. And yeah, like I say, the Reignited trilogy took that away. It's a pain in the ass, if you ask me. I mean, it was a pain in the ass as it was in the original. But Toys for Bob, who made the Reignited trilogy, decided to make it worse. What a great idea. See that alarm there? That lets you know when the enemies have showed up there. Hey, get back here. They move fast for big guys, don't they? Like, to give them their due. Hey, hey, hey. Get back here, get back here. Where did he go? Did he just vanish? He did, didn't he? Right, where's the other one there? Yeah, these guys are annoying. He just jumped over me. I wonder if it's scripted for him to do that. Where did he go? And yeah, sometimes they vanish, like I said. Very annoying. But yeah, at least you have the alarm that tells you when they're coming. As I said, the Reignited trilogy took that away. So it's like, how are you supposed to know when they're there? Pain in the ass, man. So yeah, it's a little bit time consuming, this challenge, but it's not terrible, you know, it can be done. Where's the rest of these energy balls? They remind me, you know those things, they remind me of the, those Gungan energy balls in Star Wars. Like if you ever, you know, in Phantom Menace, the movie, the Gungans throw those blue balls that, that hit the enemy. It'll hit the battle droids and like stun them and incapacitate them. Well, you can get those in the video game, the Phantom Menace video game on PS1, and they're called Gungan energy balls. That's what they're named as. Oh, where is he? Where is he? Get your ass here. Got you. You get her. You twat. Me and my mate were playing Rayman recently, the original Rayman. And it was, well, I say original, it was actually the 30th anniversary release on Xbox One, but it was like, it's basically like just a port of the original, right? For the most part. And we were playing it, and the bit where you get to Mr. Stone, where he chases you, I don't know why we found this funny, but it was like, when Mr. Stone chases Rayman, we were saying, imagine if he goes, you twat. He's got like a proper, like, I don't know, like East Yorkshire accent or something. That's just the kind of thing we come up with. You know, it's kind of like the goblins in Harry Potter, when in the video game, they sound like some random guy from East Yorkshire. The minecart. Press the cross button to slow down the minecart. And use the directional buttons. Like, how good is that game? Like, I legit love that game, Harry Potter on the PS1. I think it's incredible. I actually love both of them. I did walkthroughs for both of them on the channel, as long-time viewers will know. Be sure to check those out if you want a good laugh. My commentary for those was a little bit more energetic, I'd say, than for this, because I don't know, I'm just really tired today. Like I've been lifting weights a lot recently, and I've also been working long hours. Like again, did I mention earlier? I forget if I even mentioned earlier, but I've been working like 12-hour shifts on the doors and all that, and which reminds me, I actually did a shift last was it not last week, but the week before? No, it wasn't. No, it was the week before. And I didn't even get paid for it. Basically, I was working in this hotel, because sometimes I do, like, because I do freelance work, basically, so like agencies and that contract me out to companies. I normally work pubs and nightclubs and all that. That's all them guys beaten, by the way. But basically, I was working, in this hotel, and then my manager came to visit, you know, one of the managers who comes and checks up on us, and then he gets a phone call saying that one of the lads who was working at our pub said something to this woman. Basically, he said to this woman, I don't think you should be drinking in your condition or something. And then she was like, what do you mean my condition? And he was like, I'll tell you in a moment. It was like...
Thank you, Spyro. I found this shiny thing mixed up with our lightning stones. Please, take it.
Yeah, no worries, SpongeBob. But it was basically, he said, I don't think you should be drinking in your condition. She's like, what are you on about? And he's like, being pregnant. It turned out the woman wasn't even pregnant. She was just fat. And she kicked up about it. It caused a massive argument. And then the lad got sent home. It was so funny. So then they said to me, can you go and cover that shift, basically? Like, because the place was open till 12. They were like, can you go cover him while he gets sent home, and then come back here once the place shuts, and then finish at 6 AM. So I did that. I left the hotel. I went to cover the pub. Was there till 12. There till about 12, and then went back to the hotel to finish my shift for another like 6 hours, and then I got my pay slip through just there. And because I get paid every week, because I basically work freelance, and I didn't even get paid for the shift. I got paid for like the first hour and a half of the hotel shift, so I only made like 19 quid or something. And I got paid for the 3 hours or whatever that I covered at the pub, which was like about 30 quid. I never got paid for the rest of the shift in the hotel, even though I did the full shift and I clocked out and everything. I didn't get paid for it, so I'm absolutely fuming about that. I'm pissed off because that's like 7 or 8 hours or whatever I didn't get paid for, because that particular shift was a 10-hour shift, and I only got paid for like an hour and a half of it. So I'm gonna need to speak to my kind of manager and say to them, listen, don't let that happen again, and am I getting the money, like. Because, yeah, I can't have that happening. It's just not right, you know. Time is money. I'm not wasting my time like that, especially not nowadays. I need the money. I've got a lot going on.
Thank you, Spyro. You've deactivated all of the electric barriers. We've been guarding this talisman from the gear grinders. Please, take it as a reward.
Let me guess, it's going to be a gear. The talisman's going to be a gear. Excellent. That it is. Well, I appreciate that. Now, have I defeated enough enemies to unlock the thingy here? Have I? Well, let's find out, shall we? But before I do that, just look over here. Because I need the supercharge to continue on. Yeah, I have unlocked it. Cool. Right, here we are. Of course, I use it for that. I'm going to use it to break those giant fans. Boom. So yeah, you need to get those switches and it slows them down. And you use them for a particular platforming challenge for the next part of the level, basically. So good. Nope, silly me. Let's try that again, shall we? Yeah, it's crazy, like, this game runs so fast. Like it's such a smooth, flowing game. Like, everything just runs so quickly. To the point where when you use the supercharge, the game is just going so fast that the controls, or you as the player, can't even keep up with it. So it's kind of a double-edged sword there. Because of how fast this game is, the supercharge makes it, like, unbelievably fast, to where you just need inhuman reflexes to play it. So any challenge with this game involving the supercharge is naturally going to be very difficult, you know. I believe there's just one more of them left. One more of them things. There we are, cool. Right, now we can continue. And yeah, the platforming up here is a little bit tricky.
Spyro, do you see that big building over there? The gear grinders are using it to steal our electricity. Please help us by shutting down the machinery inside.
How dare they steal the electricity, those bellends. I'm gonna go and batter them. I'm gonna ram my horns up their arses and then flame them. Turn them into shish kebab, I don't know. Oh, hang on. See that? Gems down there. Didn't want to miss those. Cool. See, you gotta look in every nook and cranny with this game, innit? Don't want to miss nothing. Back up here. Can be quite confusing, this level, sometimes. I like it nonetheless. Right, straight over here. I believe you can go over here, but I don't think there's much of a reason to. Yeah, there's no reason to go up there. That's basically just the roof of that building where the level ends, you know. Right, over here. I believe you do get a whirlwind when you go up here that allows you to go straight back up if you fail the platform challenge. So that's all good.
Spyro, you've done well so far. You can have this little trinket for good luck.
Well, let me guess, it's an orb. Who would have thought, eh? Have we drunk? Alright, let's get going, shall we?
Tricky. You'll have to use your hover maneuver to make them. Press the triangle button during
Yeah, I know. Hunter already went over this with me, taught me how to do the hover. Not that I needed his advice, but whatever. Thank you, SpongeBob. Thank you, Chuck Norris. Yeah, how sad is it that Chuck Norris passed away? Yeah, since my last walkthrough, Chuck Norris passed away. That's sad. I love Chuck Norris. He was based. He was cool. Genuinely one of the toughest, like, Hollywood actors of all time. Like, I know a lot of, like, martial arts tough guys you see in movies are kind of just overrated, but Chuck Norris is one of the few that I don't think was, because Chuck Norris, like, he was a genuine world champion. Like, yeah, I got the skill point for that, cool. He competed in full contact karate, I believe, and he was pretty good too. I believe he was a world champion, and you seen any of his demonstrations, he knew what he was doing, you know.
to turn off the gear grinder factory is in that room, but it's awfully noisy in there.
You need to get yourself a pair of earplugs or ear defenders or something. Alright, that's all the gems. And once we get this done, that should be the last orb and level complete, which is awesome.
Thanks for shutting down the factory. Here, I found this stuck between the gears. You can have it if you want.
Yeah, I think I'll take that off your hands. Notice the glasses, like one lens is bigger than the other. It's quite a funny design, that. Excellent. See, there's that roof I was at before. Just exit level. It saves time, doesn't it? Usually I like to go through the portal, but it just saves time. Look at that ratchet, eh? You really want that, don't you? You should have saw that coming, buddy. Come on, it was far too convenient. I love the little intro and outro cutscenes here, they're funny. Do you know what, Spyro 3 didn't have them, but I think it was supposed to have them. Interestingly, the first level, Glimmer, you might have noticed didn't have one because it was a main cutscene, but it actually does have one, and I didn't know about this for years. See if you go into Glimmer, and if you go in again and then come back out, it'll say replay intro. It actually plays the intro for that level, so it actually does have one. Surprisingly. I didn't know about that for years. I love this level too. Baby turtles. You leave them baby turtles alone. There's a chef in this level that's trying to turn baby turtles into soup. But you need the climbing ability to do that challenge.
Hi, Spyro. It's a good thing you're here. If you can help shepherd those baby turtles over there to safety, I'll be mighty grateful.
Yes, you'd better. You'd better be mighty grateful. Because I'm doing this purely out of the goodness of my heart. So yeah, you better be grateful, buddy. Got over 1,000 gems already. We're doing alright, aren't we? Grab all these. More coloured fish. Don't worry, there's no idols who want to eat you here. The coloured fish are safe. Jump on top of him. Yeah, those turtles can be used as platforms as well as like ways to press those buttons. The funny looking man with the stick. Like those guys are in Aquaria Towers also. Some of the same enemies. They're right cruel, heartless bastards. Those guys. Like in this, they're trying to like murder baby turtles and lock them in boxes. In Aquaria Towers, they're shutting off the water so that the poor seahorses die of dehydration. It's so sad. Like, such heartless arseholes, these guys. I really don't like them. Did you see that there? The enemy shot the other enemy. So yeah, sometimes enemies in this game interact with each other. And you notice those guys have an extra hit point because they have that big rubber duck float thing. Get back here. I really don't like those guys. They actually remind me of someone who I know in real life. He's a housing officer from Glasgow who uses a stick and talks like this. Hello there. Like, for some reason, those guys with a stick remind me of him. Not really gonna say why. You guys wouldn't get it. It's kind of an inside joke. Right, here we go. Notice there's like a starfish, the fodder in this. It's cute. Yeah, I know what you want. Gromit? His name's Gromit.
The boxes are incredibly strong. With a more powerful flame breath, maybe you could break them open and release the turtle.
I'll do that, don't worry. Cheese, Gromit. We'll go somewhere where there's cheese. Yeah, you need the super flame for that. Which we will get, don't worry. I was gonna use it to buy potatoes, but now I don't need it. Yeah, did I mention the chef already? I think I did, didn't I? Right there, we've got enough enemies defeated for the super flame. We'll get that. Now, oh crap! Camera got trapped there. Now you're not supposed to be able to get up there, but I'm pretty sure I've done that before. Wait there. Pretty sure I've done this before. Where I've gotten up there earlier than I'm supposed to. Wait there. Yeah, I can double jump up there. Pretty sure I have done this before. Wait there. Right, let's see. Awesome. See, you're supposed to have the climbing ability to get up there, but again, this is me this is me you're talking to. I don't need a climbing ability because I'm that hard. I can do it without. Right. Did I get that? Oh. Whatever, I'll just aim. Yeah, you basically, as you can see, you use the super flame to break those boxes. And there's a few of them. You can also get that. There's one right near the start of the level, if I remember rightly as well. In fact, I think I saw it underwater. You probably saw it if you were paying attention. Just getting that enemy. Now I'll get the power up because you'll obviously only have limited time. Then I'll go right back to the start of the level, and I'll get that other box. Did I mention we won't be able to 100% this level right now? Because unfortunately there is one section where you do need a climbing ability, and it's that section with the thingy. The section with the chef, where he tries to make the baby turtles into turtle soup. Yummy, turtle power. Turtle power. Do you know, I remember when I was in primary school, me and my mate used to watch Ninja Turtles, right? And used to say turtle power, like, as a joke. And I remember there was this, when we were in music class in school, we had these keyboards, and there was a song, I don't know what the song is called, I haven't been able to find out, but basically, the song set, you would press it on the keyboard, thingamajig, he doesn't even know what it is, but basically, the song does this thing where you press it on the keyboard and there's a bit and it goes like, "Ya me," it sounds like it says turtle power. It goes like, "Ya me turtle power, ya me turtle power, turtle power." Like, that's what the song, I don't know what the song's actually saying. Like, I think it's probably saying something in African or something, I don't know, but it just, to us, it sounded like it said turtle power. So we used to joke about that, and like all these years later, neither of us have been able to find out what that song was called, or what it was actually saying. We just always, we just call it turtle power. Yame turtle power, turtle power. And there was also, on that same keyboard, it had the Song of Joy, you know, it's da 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 the Song of Joy. Like, it had that, but it was like an instrumental version of it. And we being like dumb kids, we used to say it was the sex song. So it's the song that plays when you're having sex. Song of Joy. Yeah, I know, the chef's up the ladder.
Out of our baby turtles. If you know how to climb, you could get up there and...
Yeah, I can't climb yet, sorry. Moneybags ain't taught me it yet. But yeah, that was us. The Song of Joy was the sex song, so it was like da 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 da, and then when you get to like your climax, it's like dun 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 dun. That's the crap we used to come up with as kids, honestly. It's funny though, isn't it?
Thank you, young.
You had to have been there to really appreciate it though.
Up here. Please take this talisman as a token of our gratitude.
Do you know, I remember when the last ever day of primary school, I went to this primary school in Nottingham, right? And we used to always do this thing on the last day of primary school. It was called the catwalk, right? That's what they used to call it, the catwalk. And it was basically like a group of kids would get together, and you know, a group of year 6 kids anyway, the kids that were about to leave would all get together and they would do a play for the rest of the school in the assembly hall. So the rest of the school would sit in a big rectangle around the assembly hall, and each of the year 6s in groups would do usually like groups of 5 or 6 or something, sometimes a little bit less, would do hey, Extra Life Awesome, would do a play, and as was Star Wars, I was Luke Skywalker. Yeah, there was like 6 of us or something, and we did Star Wars. Ocean Speedway, I'll do that. And basically, like, it's funny because like there was this one lad in our school. His name was James Langridge. This lad, and he was autistic. This lad, right? And he had like a myriad of like mental health issues, and he was crazy. And I remember this lad. It got to the point because he was a glutton for punishment, right? He would just start fights constantly, and he would fight with everybody, and I mean everybody, like boys, girls, teachers, like this guy would always, he would like hang about with a different group, and he'd be their friend, and then all of a sudden out of nowhere, he would just start like wanting to fight with them. Like he was my friend for a while. Like we used to hang around, but he would always just randomly start like trying to start a fight with me, and I'd end up kicking his ass. Like he got so many beatings. Like I've never known a kid to get as many beatings as this kid, right? Langy, his name was. And when we did the catwalk, which was like I said, it was the play that we all did in a group at the end of the year. Me and some of my friends did Star Wars. This kid Langy, he did the catwalk himself because nobody wanted him in their group. Like nobody liked him at that point. He'd had his ass kicked so many times, and he'd pissed so many people off that they were just sick of him. So he did the catwalk himself, and what he did was the funniest thing ever. Yeah, that's a very easy speedway. We can do the Hunter challenge now. But yeah, what he did was he wore a clown wig, so it was like a multicoloured. I'll tell you in a moment once I've spoke to her.
Yes, now you think you're pretty good. Well,
Yes, I'm very good, Queen Finny. Yes, I'll take on the current champion.
Alright, Spyro. Meet the course champion. In order to
Guess who the course champion is? It's actually Hunter.
beware Hunter flies through a ring first. The ring will start to shrink.
Yeah, I know. It'll be easy enough, don't worry. So you basically just have to follow Hunter through these rings, it's easy enough. So yeah, what was I saying? That kid Langy, basically, he did the catwalk himself, right? I don't know why they called it the catwalk, by the way, that's just what they called it, but yeah, he wore a clown wig, so it was like a big, like, massive afro, multicoloured clown wig. And he decided, and like an England football shirt or something, I think he had on. And he decided to mime the song by Shaggy. You know the song, I know my angel, you're my darling angel, me, baby. Like he was miming that, so that song was playing in the background, and he was like dancing to it with like a fake microphone, pretending to sing. And we were just watching because we'd already done our play by that point. And we sat watching him absolutely gobsmacked. Like, we were just baffled by it. We had no idea what was going on. We're like, what is he doing? Oh, it was so funny. Mad Langy. Oh, he was one of the funniest people I've ever met in my life. You know.
Great job, Spyro.
Thank you, Queen Finny. I appreciate it.
Good flying.
Certainly was, wasn't it? Now give me my orb, bitch. The orb came right out of her tits. Did you see that? She's got very pointy tits. Or maybe that's just the bra. I don't know. Alright, that's us. That's us finished that level. Cool. Easy peasy lemon squeeze. That's probably the easiest speedway in the history of Spyro. They're not all that easy, I tell you that. Back to Summer Forest, I guess. Alright, now I guess we can do Aquaria Towers. And then there's just the first boss. I like this level. So mostly an underwater level, this one. Gonna see money bags as well. See what I mean? Heartless bastards. Horrible those guys are, you know.
The funny-looking guys with the shock sticks have drained all our water. We can't get it back unless someone activates the switches they're guarding.
I will absolutely murder those guys. Swear I'm gonna do their heads in. Heartless bastards. See you. Boom. Kicked his ass. Right, you crabs and all, you can get it. Even though I don't know if the crabs are even allied with those guys. They're enemies anyway, so they're getting their asses kicked either way. So good with me. Alright, is that all the gems in this bit? I think it is. Let's go. There's a power up there. That's the super flame. You need it to destroy them sharks. Interestingly, when I first 100%ed this, the first time I ever did it, the final gems that I found were in this level. And it was these ones in here where those sharks are. And it's interesting because then I didn't know about the Sparks ability, you know, where Sparks can help you find gems. I didn't know you could do that back then, because the game doesn't tell you about it, so I was literally just scouring levels trying to find all the gems, and those were the last ones I found, you know. I think if I remember rightly, at one point when I was a kid, I didn't even realise you could use the guidebook to see which levels you had all the gems in and that. Like, there was a time I didn't realise you could do that. So yeah, I wasn't the smartest child. I'm still not very smart as an adult, but who cares, eh? Who cares about that? Right, that's all of these, isn't it? Okay, cool. I believe so. Alright. Yeah, let me know if you want to hear more of my, like, crazy-ass school stories. Langy was probably one of the most interesting characters I came across. Like, it's funny when I get together with some of my friends from school, it's like the stories we tell and the things we remind each other of, we're always in hysterical laughter. Like, it's a situation where you just had to have been there, though, to remember it. It's pretty crazy. I had a crazy childhood. I know a lot of strange people, a lot of interesting characters. Langy has got to be like up there. Like, to give you guys, again, I said his name's James Langridge, right? Everyone just called him Langy. That's what he was known as. To describe this kid, he looked like Gollum. Like, I mean, he literally looked like Gollum. Like, it's insane. That's the best way to describe him.
Hi, Spyro.
How you doing, Moneybags?
It's tougher than you look to get here.
I am very odd.
You won't be able to get past the metal sharks up ahead. I suppose I could let you borrow my submarine, though, for a modest fee, of course.
Okay, then. 100 gems, that's not too bad, I
A
guess.
pleasure doing business with you, Spyro. This submarine is 100% shark-proof. I guarantee it.
Well, it better be. Because if it's not, I'm coming back for my refund, and I'll be kicking your ass. So yeah, those sharks, you go back and destroy them with a super flame, but right now, nothing to worry about. Cool. Of course, we'll be getting those gems later. Hello there, Zoe. Yeah, he looked like Gollum, this kid, right? But he also had this, like he was kind of like Mr. Burns from The Simpsons, in the sense that, like, he had, like, you could see his heart sticking out. Like, he was that thin, you could literally see his heart sticking out. Like, people used to say he was anorexic and that. Oh, it's crazy. Just a glutton for punishment too. Like, I don't think he ever won a fight in his life, but he always started them and got his arse kicked. Again, I gave him a few beatings myself, and he would start on girls and everything. He would start on, like, teachers. He was just mental, this kid. Absolutely mental. Again, had a myriad of mental health problems. Give me that fodder. Come here. Got him. That was the super flame ready. We've unlocked it now.
Our world is wet again. We all want you to have this talisman.
That's so cute.
Barrier towers to remember us by.
Hey, I don't need that to remember you by, but I'll take it anyway. How could I forget you guys? It's a shell. A seashell. Cool. There's a level in Spyro 3 called Seashell Shore. She sells seashells on the seashell shore. Let's go get them sharks, shall we? Whoa, I trust a shark, right? That's a great movie, isn't it? Finding Nemo. I really like that movie. I think that's one of Pixar's most underrated movies. I kind of like the sequel as well, Finding Dory. Like, that's not a terrible movie. Like, it's not great, but it's not terrible. Quite enjoyed it. But it's got nothing on the first movie. The first movie is great. I particularly like Bruce. He's one of my favourite characters. Whoa, I trust the shark, right? Yeah, they should make a sequel about Bruce. You can call it Finding Bruce. Where he, because again, he never knew his father. So they could have a sequel where Bruce goes off to find his father, and finds him and that, and Nemo and that have to go look for him. Nemo and Marlin and whoever else have to go and follow him. That'd be quite an interesting movie. Be quite emotional too. Imagine that. Because he never knew his father. Right, now we're gonna go to the next part of the level, which is up above. Up here. And there's Zoe in multiple places at once, as usual. Alright, I'm gonna get all the gems out here. Then I'll do the challenge. You get another little hunter challenge. That guy there, King Flippy, he has some kids that he needs rescued. His children. It's interesting, in this game you've got Queen Finny in the other level, and now King Flippy in this level. Where do they come up with these names, eh? Yeah, Insomniac were definitely, back then, one of the most, like, creative game development companies out there. It's interesting as well. I know I've talked about this a bit in previous streams. I really don't like how people fanboy for game developers, because it's like, what a lot of people don't get is, let's say Insomniac makes a game now, like or you see a game now, it comes out and it's developed by Insomniac, and people think, oh wow, Insomniac, that's the team that made Spyro the Dragon and Ratchet and Clank. Oh, this game's going to be amazing. It's made by them. It's made by the Spyro developer. And I'm just like, mate, what are you talking about? I'm like, you do understand that video game development companies are like any other company, in the sense that they have a turnover of staff, right? They have a lot of corporate stuff going on. Like, I'm like, most of the people who worked on Spyro don't even work for Insomniac anymore. Right? Insomniac is literally owned by Sony, right? They weren't owned by Sony when this was made. They have a different CEO, different staff. Like, they're just a different company entirely. Like, it's and the team that make the games, that make the decisions, are not the same team anymore, you know?
I've been trying to tame my...
People always fall for that trap, and they've been falling for it for years, you know?
Hey, you're just about the right size to ride.
He won't obey you. Yeah, I'll ride him. Let's go.
Great. Hop on his back and guide him through each of the rings of bubbles as it appears. And remember, he's brand new, so try not to get him dented or scratched.
He's not a car, mate. Come on. Sorry, I'm just concentrating here. That's why I'm not talking. It's easy enough anyway. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Well done.
Gotta do it again though.
Suppose I owe you something for that. Here, take this orb. I found it in one of my flippers.
So here we go. Again, Hunter's gatekeeping the orbs until I do some meaningless task for him, despite the fact he's the one who wants me to find them, you know?
Now that the man
It's typical, isn't it?
I'd love to
Crazy.
get him into racing shape. Care to take him through a harder course? Okay, good luck.
Is that thing farting out bubbles, that seahorse? And I'm just like casually swimming through them with my manta ray. Do you know the manta ray actually makes an appearance in Spyro 3 as well? In, what level was it? Was it, Haunted Tomb or something? And you go underwater and Hunter has you ride the manta ray again. So yeah, it makes another appearance. There we are. It's easier than I remember.
Incredible. You've got real talent. I could use a partner like you. You can have the orb I found in my other flipper too.
How did he just randomly have an orb in both flippers? That's crazy, isn't it? That's quite a cool scuba diving kit that he's got. I'm not sure how he's breathing though. Maybe Hunter's like Spyro in the sense that he can breathe underwater. Like, I didn't think that cheetahs were capable of that, but what do I know, eh? I'm not a scientist. Science.
The water workers have kidnapped 6 of my children and hidden...
See, they're kidnapping children and everything. They're kidnapping baby turtles and now baby seals. He's borrowed some explosives. Who did he borrow explosives from?
If you can make it to the top of the 6 numbered towers...
Maybe money bags, I guess. Alright, here we go then. I'll save your children. Have no fear. They shall be saved. Crap. Didn't mean to do that. Alright, there we are. Well, there'll be some fodder out there somewhere, surely. Right, where's the second tower? Here. Come on, baby seahorse. Let's get out of here. Right, so you got to backtrack through the level to get the rest of them towers. Yeah, and once I've done this, that should be the last orb in the level. And yeah. What am I doing? Hold on. Don't know why the controls felt a bit wonky there, but alright. Yeah. Go away, crab. Excellent. Does that same sound effect on the Trouble with the Trolley mission when you collect the gears and that. Right, number 4. Number 54. House with the bamboo floor. There's a particular pub that I work at, and they constantly play that song all the time. You even got a bamboo horse. I don't know. It just plays that song all the time in this one pub. Not all the time, but I mean like every single day they play it, like at some point during the shift, you know. I'm one of these people, like there's some songs I like, but like if I hear them too much, they just irritate me, you know. Right, that's all the gems. And there's just the one more orb for finding those babies. Right in here. Q. Go away, crab. Leave the babies alone, crab. Right, should be one more. Yep, that one there. Cool. Let's go get it. And then that's us done with Aquaria Towers. We can move on to the boss. And then once we've done the boss, that's our final homeworld in this level. Right, through here, isn't it? No money bags, I don't need to use your submarine because I've already got rid of the sharks. So I'll be quicker just flying through myself or swimming through myself, you know the deal. Here we are. Can exit level once we get this orb. Whatever, just take the damage, who cares? There'll be fodder outside anyway.
You did it! Now we can swim in peace. I heard that you were collecting these orbs. Please take this one.
Thank you very much, I appreciate that. See, he gave me an orb for saving his children, that makes sense. For doing some random meaningless task that Hunter has us do, I just fail to see the logic, you know. Give me the fodder! Hey, hey, hey. It's harder to get the fodder when you're swimming, I've noticed. Like, the fodder seems more elusive like that. Alright. Now let's exit level, cool. That's cute. Oh, rather foolish. He needs to be very careful, doesn't he? Alright, let's go and kick Crush's ass, shall we?
Well done.
Takes you there automatically.
With 6 talismans, this door will open.
Will it now?
Okay, Spyro, jump through that hole in the floor to get down to Crush's dungeon. I'll help you by tossing sheep through the hole if I can catch them. Good luck.
That's quite cruel, Alora. You leave them sheep alone. I mean, I know they're fodder in this game, but you know the deal. Get a cutscene before the boss as well. Hopefully this one works. Hopefully.
To the castle dungeon, Spyro. I thought that you might want to know how Ripto and his monsters arrived in Avalar. You see, last week in the winter tundra, the professor was working on some new super portal technology.
There. That's the last orb in place. Now let's see. All we need are some coordinates.
Yeah, how about 22475? That's my birthday.
No, Hunter, don't!
What?
Get off me! Get off me, you useless buffoons! Why can't either of you?
That was a silly thing to do, Hunter, wasn't it? Oh, come on. Volume stopped again. No dragons. Wonderful. Come on, come back, audio. Oh, that's annoying. Whatever. Skip it. I hate that. Because I like the story of this game. I want the cutscenes to work. Alright, let's get it done, shall we? Raw. There's actually a skill point if you hit Ripto, but you need the super flame for it. This is what I was referring to about how some of the skill points you need the... Although saying that, come to think of it, I know you can hit Ripto in the gulp one without the super flame, and you get a skill point for that. I forget if you get a skill point for hitting Ripto on this one as well. I actually will need to double check that. You do get another skill point for not taking any damage in the boss. I'll probably be able to do that here. And if I can't do it in the Gulp and Ripto one, then I'll probably go ahead and do that with the Super Flame at the end. I'll be able to do it here easy enough though. This is a much easier boss to avoid damage than those two. As you can see, his patterns are pretty easy to follow. You notice as well the boss battles are significantly better in this game than they were in the first game. Not that they were bad in the first game, but they just weren't anywhere near as good as this. They're a lot more well designed here, you know. Got him. Notice he does it 3 times there instead of 2. He switches up his tactics a little bit. It's wise to remember that. And he chases you, of course. It's easy enough to escape, just keep running. Right, he's got 1 more hit point left, let's get it. Alright, let's go, let's go. Go on, chase me then. Chase me. Runs pretty fast for a big guy. Alright, there we are. Should get the skill point. Yeah, you got it. You don't take any hits in the boss, you get a skill point. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Now, Crush! You may have been able to defeat that simpleton, but Gulp will be more than a match for you.
Bring it on, Shorty.
Gulp, come here now! Destroy him, and make sure it's painful!
Too fat to fit through the door, eh?
The roof! Gulp, get me out of here! So long, dragon!
Yeah, beat it, Ripto. Get out of here.
What a wuss.
What a wuss. Now we're in Autumn Plains. I love this homeworld. It's awesome. This is probably my favourite homeworld in the game. Love this one.
That Ripto has caused enough damage.
What are you up to, Moneybags, eh?
This has cost me a fortune. If it wasn't for Spyro, I'd be bankrupt. If Ripto were here, I'd give him a piece of my mind. In fact, I'd give him a lot more than that. I was a champion bantamweight boxer at university, and I still know a few moves. Take that, and that.
Do you know, I can't imagine him as a bantamweight. Seriously, Moneybags. Look, it's doing the beep again. Stop that. Bloody cutscene, eh? Not much. That was right at the end of the cutscene anyway there, so it's all good. Basically just shows the flags going up for Ripto, where he's taken over the castle. It's all good. Yeah, I love this homeworld. It's the biggest homeworld too. There's also, interestingly, 2 speedways in this homeworld, whereas the other 2 homeworlds only have 1. Yeah, this one has 2. I find that quite interesting. There's Alora. She unlocks one of the speedways for you over there. Metro Speedway. I believe that one is, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, if I remember rightly, that's the one it is. Moneybags is all over this level as well. Like, you see him constantly. But there he is.
Legend has it that there is a portal to Zephyr here. And legend also has it that I know how to activate it. Furthermore, as I recall, the legend
You just got your ass kicked. What you bragging about?
a small fee.
Small fee, right? Whatever, do it.
Thanks for the gems, Spyro. With all this cash, I can open a lizard burger shop in Skilo's Badlands.
It's actually not a bad idea. I mean, there's plenty of lizards there, and they seem like the type who would like their burgers, so why not, eh? Skilos Badlands. That's the level from the game's intro, by the way. Skilos Badlands. Alright. We're also going to see the dancing skeleton guy. Alright. Frogs. I like frogs, alright. Hello.
Well done, Spyro. The power from your orbs has activated the whirlwind.
Cheers. So yeah, there's Metro Speedway. I'm going to be 100% in the homeworld though, before I go and do anything else. Also, since I'm about to unlock the climbing ability, I can go back to Sunny Beach before I do any of the particular levels in this homeworld. I just think it makes sense to do that, you know. I love the noise of collecting gems. It never gets old to me. So beautiful, isn't it? The gems, like, contrast really well with the rest of the game, and it just looks beautiful, you know.
Well, well, I bet a rich dragon like you wouldn't mind cashing in a few gems to learn how to climb. I'd be willing...
Go on then. 500 gems, bloody rip-off.
Regret it. Okay.
Yeah, I know. The directional buttons. Press the cross button. Use the directional buttons. Here we go. Do you know there was one of the Spyro games, I think it was A Hero's Tale, and hidden in that game's code was Hogwarts. Because the game was developed by Eurocom, you could actually travel to Hogwarts by like hacking the game. It was like hidden in the game's code, and Eurocom also, because they developed the I think the Xbox version of the Chamber of Secrets. You can actually double jump past this wall, but I can't be bothered doing it.
Oh, Spyro, hello. I was just having trouble with this door, and I think some orb power might unstick it.
Well, I've got plenty of orbs, so there we are then. Cool. That's a cool level, Magma Cone. I like I like the music of that level as well. It's like, oh no, oh. See, Moneybags again. He can unlock that bridge for us.
I can let you into the little castle over there in exchange for a few gems.
See, Moneybags must be desperate for money now, because he's all over this level just extorting us constantly. So, I guess like that situation with Ripto there, knocking him off the edge of the castle, I'm assuming that like cost him a lot of money in like medical bills or whatever. So he's decided, you know what? I'm not having this anymore. I'm cashing in as much as I can now. See, there he is again down there. Bloody everywhere in this level, Moneybags. That's where the boss is. Through there. That's where you fight Gulp.
Hi, Spyro. Ripto and Gulp are hiding out in a room in the castle below us. You'll need all 14 talisman in order to break the...
I know. I need to get all the talismans in the game to fight Gulp. And then from that point on, there's no more talismans. It's just orbs you collect. Well, orbs and gems, of course. You know the deal. That's the other speedway there.
I would love to let you enter this speedway free of charge, Spyro. Love to. Unfortunately, the speedway rules require me to charge a small fee.
Oh, sure. Sure, it's the speedway rules. You're not just doing that to capitalize on Spyro needing to get the orbs. You're a shrewd man, Mr. Moneybags. A shrewd man indeed. Right, through here. Some sort of glitch you can do there, but it's like very difficult to do. Alright, let me get these. There's also a cool wind sound effect when you get to the highest point of the level, which is beautiful and relaxing. And sadly they removed it from the Reignited trilogy. one of the many things they removed in that version unnecessarily, in my opinion. Alright, here we go. See how beautiful is that? That sound effect. It's just so soothing. I love it. Don't know why they would remove it. Moneybags again. Again, he's just everywhere in this level. I don't know how he can be in like 5 places at once. It's crazy. Got an orb. Yeah, notice the purple gems give you 25. Cool. Are they purple? I think so. Alright, some more gems along here. There's also another orb along here, like right at the end of this wall. So let's go ahead and get that, shall we? Straight here. In here. This has got all the gems. There we are, level complete. Cool, this has done Autumn Plains. Now we can go back to Summer Forest. Because we've got Sunny Beach to get. That the turtle suit bit, what you need the climbing ability for. As far as I'm aware, there's no way to glitch your way up that. So, I mean, there probably is. Somebody somewhere on the internet has probably found a way, but not to my knowledge, you know. So I'm just going to go ahead and do it the old-fashioned way. Hi there, Zoe. Don't worry, Zoe, I won't be swimming glitching in this level for now. Just go straight to Sunny Beach. Alright, where am I going? There we are. Boom. Yeah, you get a couple of orbs for that challenge. 2 orbs in particular. So let's go get it. So you can replay the intros. You can do that on Glimmer. Did I mention that earlier? That Glimmer actually has its own intro, but you don't see it when you first complete the level because you get a main cutscene before and after it. But if you redo Glimmer, you can replay intro, and it actually does have one. Didn't know about that for years. Right, move. Move, Mr. Turtle. Excellent. Boom. Yes, I know enemies. I know you're odd. I get it, you're odd. You're also an asshole. It's 'cause you're a dickhead. See, speaking of Langy, that's another thing that Langy used to say all the time. Like, see if you would ask a question and he was in the vicinity, he would respond and say, it's 'cause you're a dickhead. That was another one of his catchphrases.
Your turtle friends happen to make a very good soup, if I can catch them.
You sicko. You're not catching them. I'm not having it. This is actually quite tricky, this. From what I remember. Basically gotta just knock the turtles into the suit. Sorry, into the water where they're safe. Oh. Boom. Charging them sends them further. Like, you can flame them, but charging them sends them further.
A few turtles. There are more where those came from. Here, take this orb and go away.
I don't know why he's giving Spyro the orb. It's like, is he trying to bribe him to leave him alone, like, and to stop him from interfering? But it's not gonna work, you know.
If you step.
See, he's telling Spyro what he's gonna do. Why not just do it and not tell Spyro? I just don't get it. Maybe he's actually a secret hero and he actually wants to save the baby turtles, but he's got some sort of like plan to get Spyro in on it or something. I don't know. I'm just talking nonsense, but who knows? It's a theory, isn't it? Whoa, whoa, whoa. They seem to move faster now for the second time. He's got a little triangle. It's quite cool. See, flaming them makes them move, but not as far or as fast as the charge does. I like how they go into the shell when you charge them. It's quite funny, isn't it? Get in that water. Right, is that the last one, surely? No, there's another. Crap. Go. Excellent.
Rats! You said every turtle on the beach. Here, take this. I was gonna use it to buy potatoes, but now I don't need it.
See, he's a nice guy, really, isn't he? He's a good sport. He appreciates Spyro's enthusiasm, so he gives him and his bravery, so he gives him the orb. Right, some gems down here. That should be the last ones. Oh, I guess it's not the last ones. Alright, where's the last gem in this level? Show me, Sparks. Alright, there's some down here. Okay. But where? They're not down there. Why did you look down there? If that's not where they are. Bell end. Thought better of you, Sparks. There we are. Got it. I'll just charge him just for the fun of it. Boom. Right, let's get out of here. Don't like those guys. I like kicking their asses. So now we can go to Autumn Plains and do those levels. I see no harm in it. The portal. There's actually 2 portals to Autumn Plains. I'll go to this one because this one brings us closer to the levels I'm gonna do. This one. There. Yeah, you got extra life. Awesome. Again, did I mention earlier the fodder sometimes gives you an extra life, which is cool. Finished my can of iron brew. Oh well, so good. I could go and get more, but nah, I can't be arsed right now. So good. Right, I will do Crystal Glacier to start, I think, because that's the closest one to the beginning of the level. So here we go. I like this level. Another nice relaxing level, this one. Quite enjoy it. You might notice the inhabitants of this level are the same species as the guys in Skelos Badlands. These guys.
Spyro, the ice wizards have imprisoned our leader, Shaman Tuck. Can you help us rescue him? It is urgent. He has our tickets to tonight's hockey game in Colossus Valley.
Yeah, we played hockey in Colossus, remember? These guys enjoy it.
If you get on the catapult, we'll...
Do you know what those guys sound like? They sound like Mitch Mitchelson from the Powerpuff Girls. I think it's Tom Kenny again voicing. Yeah, Mitch Mitchelson. That was the like asshole kid in the Powerpuff Girls. I hated that character. He was a right little asshole. Yeah, that's a great show, by the way. The Powerpuff Girls. It's based. It's really fun. Got the whole box set of it on DVD. Highly recommend it. That's probably the best Cartoon Network show. I like that and Dexter's Lab. They're both pretty funny. And Ben 10. That's another great show. I've got the one of the Ben 10 PS2 games. Maybe I'll do a playthrough of that one day. Who knows? I know. You'll help me build the thing. This is quite a short level, this one. Quite an easy level too. Notice the fodder's like a walking snowball. That's cool, isn't it? So yeah, these guys have made a platform for me. That's nice of them, isn't it? Cool. Hey, I'm better at charging than you. These random ice guys, what are they all about, eh? There's a Superfly power-up in this level too. For this challenge, or you gotta get these, what they call Draclets or whatever. They're like these big green, them big green spider-looking things. Apparently they're called Draclets. I think that's what the character calls them anyway. Oh, there's also a snow leopard in this level called George. He's very cute. George the snow leopard. We're gonna see him soon, which will be cool. Oh, and Moneybags. Trust him to make an appearance. Try to use the hover there, it didn't work. So good, got plenty of fodder in this level. Right, what do you want, Moneybags? Let me guess, money.
Hello there, Spyro. I could arrange for you to cross this bridge for a small fee.
Could you now? We'll go ahead and do it.
Thank you, Spyro. Now I can buy that condo in Hurricos that I've been wanting for so long.
A condo in Hurricos. So you're going to have a lizard burger shop in Skelos Badlands, and you're going to get a condo in Hurricos. What is it he says in Spyro 3? He's like, I'm gonna something like, I'm gonna retire to I'm gonna retire to be a haiku poet. Yeah, the Draclets. I need to get more enemies though. I thought I had enough enemies there, I don't. Once I've defeated 15 enemies, I must be close to that, surely. There's a few more of them down this way. Hi there, Zoe. You notice Zoe's not talking much, because she said all she needs to say basically about the game's inner workings. Like, one more enemy and I'll have enough for that. Extra life, always appreciate that, of course. No, we've done alright, haven't we? 17 extra lives. Get out of here. Don't know what them things even are. It's like a metal spike with legs. They kind of remind me of the rockets from Rayman 2. Did you guys see my Rayman 2 walkthrough, by the way? I love Rayman 2. Not as much as this, but I do love it. It's a great game. It's in my top 10 favourite games of all time. More specifically, it's number 7. This game is number 5. Alright, that's all of them, isn't it? Or is it? No. There must be one, because they haven't broke it yet.
Thanks, Spyro. Just hold tight for a second.
Oh no, you have to talk to him, okay. That's fine, no problem. Oh, my legs get so uncomfortable when I'm sitting in the same position for so long. I need to adjust my seating position here. There we are.
Ow. You'd think those guys could have got me out of here without rolling a 2-ton snowball onto my head.
Yeah, you'd think, wouldn't you?
Take this crystal. I traded some hockey tickets for it.
These guys like hockey, don't they? That was one thing they did add to the Reignited trilogy that I liked. Oh, it's a wee snowflake. But yeah, or a crystal, whatever. They added, see, for the hockey game in Colossus, I forgot to mention this earlier, that they added a thing where those guys and people attending the game were actually there on hot air balloons watching. So you know how you could hear people cheering? You can actually see them in that version, which I think was pretty cool. I like that. I did quite appreciate it.
I lost my pet snow leopard.
That was one thing they added that I do like.
I turned around, he was gone. I hope George didn't get eaten by the Draclets.
Don't worry, he hasn't been eaten by the Draclets. I will kick the Draclets' asses. So yeah, you kind of feed George fish, kind of like you do with the idol, but it's a little bit different here. There he is. George the snow leopard, he's so cute. I want a pet snow leopard, that'd be so beautiful. It'd be so cute. Kind of reminds me of my ferrets. I used to have ferrets, I've talked about that before. Alexander and Petrovsky, that was their names. They died several years ago. I miss my ferrets, I love them. He's got wee footprints. Cute. They're very cute. And they used to eat fish too. I used to feed them fish. Basically, when we used to have fish, we would feed the guts and some of the muscle to the ferrets, and yeah, they enjoyed fish. So cute. Fish and eggs were their favourite food. We would give them an egg every week, and basically you would tap the egg on the glass. You would tap it on the plate, and they would hear that, and they would come out of hiding and go, because they would hide under couches and stuff. If you wanted them to come out, just get an egg and tap it on the plate, and they're like, egg, and they'll come running out to get the egg. Got them every time. We used to give them an egg every Friday. They loved it. A nice raw egg. You just break it for them and let them lick it. They enjoy it. Alright, now that he's been fed, he'll follow me. Alright, follow me, George. I'll take you back to your friend. I actually helped to reunite a lost dog with its owner recently. I seen a dog like while I was waiting for the bus. It was a little Shih Tzu, and it crossed the road and went to the park. I followed it, I looked after it, and then we managed to sort of flag down its owner. It was cute.
You found George. I'm so glad he's safe. I'll be sure to pay more attention to him from now on. All I have with
Yeah, you better.
Shiny thing I caught while I was fishing. You can have.
And you better give him plenty of fish, because he deserves it. You know, he's cute. He's a good boy. All right. Interesting name for a snow leopard, isn't it? George. I had a mate called George in school. I actually spoke to him recently for the first time in years. All right. Let's go get those Draclets. We've got enough enemies for them now. Grab these thingies first. Now, I will get those Draclets. It's just better to get them while you're flying, so you can get them all in one go. Saves a bit of time. Because if they respawn, like you can end up missing them, you know. Right, here we go. It's annoying that they respawn. See, I just missed one there. Crap. Right, let's get them. Can be quite tricky this, because they're very easy to miss. See, like that. I'm gonna restart this. Just while I'm here, I'll get the gems. It's fine, I can glide back over, it's all good. Go away, Draclet. That's where the Draclet spits another Draclet at you. That's crazy, isn't it? Right, here we go. Come on, man. Playing terribly here. But it doesn't matter, does it? Because we'll do it. See, the ones at the front have respawned. Alright, get him, get him, get him. Got his ass, right, and that one. Cool. There we are then.
You have saved us all from a grisly fate. Please, accept this orb as a small token of our thanks.
That's all good. You know, these guys are very grateful towards Spyro. Elora's a bit of a bitch, and Moneybags is just an asshole. Cool, alright, let's get out of here. That's that level done. Gonna move on to Skelos Badlands now, I guess. Don't know what they were trying to accomplish with that, really. Can't get my head around it one bit. Back to Autumn Plains. Alright, let's go straight to Skelos Badlands. Right over here. Let's get some fodder first, actually. Ah, an extra life, cool. Excellent. Let's go. Skelos Badlands, let's have it, let's go. Leave his arse alone. How dare you? That is just cruel, isn't it? So sad.
Hey, Dragon. I hear you're pretty tough.
You heard correctly.
You wouldn't be able to make it through Badlands without getting singed.
Yeah, well, we'll see about that, won't we? So yeah, did I mention in the last level, the inhabitants of this one are the same species, Crystal Glacier. Yeah, they're the same species as the guys in that one. Which is interesting, kind of helps the whole thing fit together, doesn't it? There's a lot of world building in this game compared to the first one, I think. Which is quite cool if you ask me. There's also a skill point in this level, which is, careful of those heads, they explode. There's a skill point in this level, which is quite easy to get. You basically just defeat all those flying enemies there. And once you do, you can burn those if you want as well. We see those flying enemies, there's one up there. If you defeat all them, you get a skill point. So yeah, bear that in mind. There's also a particular challenge in this level, which I'll do in a minute. It's up on top of that bone thing, which I will show you. Not that bone thing, the one over there. See them big eggs? There's a particular challenge over there that I'm gonna go ahead and do, and it's a pain in the ass. It's probably it's one of the toughest challenges in the whole game. I should be able to do it because I've done it umpteen times in the past, but we'll see. So basically, this over here.
Spyro, our village is being overrun by lava lizards. Can't you get rid of them before they eat my little buddies?
I'll do what I can. First time's not too difficult, it's the second time you do it, because you gotta do it twice. The second time they go way faster. It's one of the hardest challenges in the entire game, as I said before. Let me get all these out. One more, there he is. See, this one's easy. The second time, this will probably take me a couple of tries, the next one.
Take this shiny
grasshopper. He thinks he's a grasshopper. Brilliant. Alright, here we go. 27 orbs. Right, now, like I say, this will probably take me a couple tries. Maybe even a few tries. We'll see.
Are you ready for another challenge?
It's a pain in the arse, this. Nightmare. Let's try that again. See what I mean about this one. And over there. Just one more. There is. Oh, that wasn't as hard as I remember, you know.
Helping us again, Spyro. You deserve another shiny thing.
I mean, don't get me wrong, you have to be quick. He was going to use it as a nightlight. Yeah, a couple of tries, but that wasn't as hard as I remember it being. I remember wanting to rage quit at that when I was a kid. Kind of like that feeding the fish thing from earlier. Oh yeah, there's the guy with the bone up there, one sec. So there's also a challenge in this level to get, see there's a guy standing up there with a bone. You basically got to get all of them. Shoot that guy from here, that'll be fun. Nah, forget that, I'll get him later. But yeah, those guys up there that are carrying the bones, there's a bunch of them in the level. Once you collect them all, you can use them to build a skeleton, who will do a little dance for you. It's quite funny. Yeah, careful of them exploding rocket things. Can shoot the enemies with them as well, of course. Brilliant. See, the head actually defeated that lava toad enemy. I think that's what they're called anyway, lava toads. I seem to remember them being called that. Those pesky lava toads. They're actually in Spyro 3 as well, and the guy who gives you the mission for that, he's also in Spyro 3. He basically gives you the exact same side mission again. Right. Conveniently, those lava ball things just respawn. The lava like spits them back out after you've used one, so that's quite useful, of course. Remember to pick the bone up as well. I remember I was playing this. I was playing this before years ago, and I actually forgot to pick up one of the bones. And then what happened was I was like running around the level looking for the final lava toad, and I'm like, I thought I got them all. Where's the last one? And it turns out I didn't have it because I forgot to pick up the bone. It's annoying. But yeah, that's the kind of thing that happens from time to time with this game, you know. Yeah, they're very useful, them lava ball things, so make use of them. Nope. How dare you? How dare you? Don't worry, I'll get some fodder soon. Not even bothered about taking damage there, because there's fodder nearby. So there's the guy with the skeleton, mate. He gives you the mission.
I'm so sad. Those pesky lava toads have stolen all my friend's bones. If you help me put him back together again, it'd sure be more fun.
It is fun because he's going to do a dance. Oh yeah, what was it? The in the Reignited trilogy, they ruined the dance because they added like a stupid Fortnite reference or something, and they made the song like they added like air horns to it, and it just came across as really daft to me. Right, let's get the talisman.
Excellent. You made it through the Badlands.
You could probably guess it was going to be a bone, right?
My cousin Gronk is a fool to bet against a dragon. Take this talisman for helping me out. Also,
he bet that Spyro would succeed, and the other one bet that he wouldn't. Well, there we are then. This one was obviously smarter, because he realised how tough Spyro was. Extra life over there, see it? I'm gonna go grab that. Cool. I'll also head up here and defeat those. Because again, that's part of the skill point for the level. Where's the lot? There it is, there it is. I knew there was one of them in here somewhere. It obviously helps to use them. Be aware of the ranged attacks from the enemies. Because sometimes while you're entering into first person and aiming at them, they can end up shooting you. There we are. Got his ass. Alright, one more in this area. We've also unlocked an invincible power-up. Well, I say invincible, it lets you walk on the... There we are, got the skill point, awesome. So it was for, basically it was for the ones in that area. Yeah, that rocket will open those gems there. Cool. Grab these gems first, then I'll go get it, of course. Yep, then I'll just run straight back round. And yeah, we'll have enough, we've got enough for the thing that lets you walk on lava now. There it is. Yeah, you see that power up in a couple of different levels. This is the first time it's introduced, I believe. Couldn't find the bone then. It's alright, I can just glide straight out, it's all good. Cool. Right, 4 more of them bone things. As you can see, there's one right up there. Another extra life, awesome. Cool. I do believe that was another skill point, by the way. It was for destroying all those plant things, those cactuses, whatever they were. That's also a skill point, I think. So yeah, there's a couple skill points in this one level. Crap. That was a close one, wasn't it? Alright. Let's get that guy out of here. Oh, I missed. Right. Turn the camera, turn the camera. Let's go grab a bit of fodder, then try that again, shall we? Yeah, I don't actually need to defeat that enemy now, come to think of it, because I already got all the thingies. So it's all good. I already got all the enemies needed for the power-up, I mean. Right. And I got the skill points, so it's sand. Right. Another bone, 2 more. I don't know where they both are. They're both in that cave, in the mouth of that giant dragon. Dragon skeleton, anyway. Which makes you wonder, doesn't it? See those giant dragons? Well, they look like dragons anyway. Are they like ancient dragons in the Spyro universe? Ones that grew so big that their skeletons are like used as buildings and all that. Makes you wonder. These are the questions about overall Spyro lore that I have anyway. Right. Over here. There. Did I mention too, this is actually the level from the game's intro. Remember the intro at the menu screen? This is the level from it. Excellent. Got the bone. There's another bone in here over a bunch of things you can jump on. I do believe. Yep, over there. Cool. And then that'll be the last one. Then it should automatically transport me out of here to the guy to do his dance. Well, let me get the gem first so that doesn't happen. There, cool. Alright, here we are.
Thank you, Spyro. Now I can put my friend back together. Please, take this as a token of my appreciation. A fairy left it with me a little while ago.
Appreciate that. Now let's see your friend dance. Been waiting for this. Yeah, okay. Do you know what's interesting too? I remember I saw a movie years ago. It was that movie, it was called She's All That. I don't know if you've ever seen it. It starred Freddie Prinze Jr. And that music from that dance was in that movie. And it's because the soundtrack for that movie was composed by Jeremy Soule. Sorry, not Jeremy Soule. Stuart Copeland, who composed this soundtrack for Spyro. There it is. I was trying to remember where that jar was, because I was busy talking while I smashed it, so I forgot which stage it was at of its transportation. But yeah, there's a few of them in Spyro 3 as well. Right, there we are. Awesome. Right, let's get out of here. That's that level done. Yeah, it probably took me a little bit longer, that level, than some of the others, because there's a little bit of backtracking in it and whatnot. He's playing fetch. Do you know, I remember playing this game with my cousin years ago, like round about when I first got it. He was a few years older than me, and on the cover of this game, on the European version anyway, the cover, which is the one that I had, those creatures there, those red lizards, whatever they're called, there's one of them on the cover of the game. And I can remember my cousin saying to me, like, years and years ago, like, he said, that's Spyro's cousin, his name's Spyro. Like, this is before I'd gotten to that point in the game where I'd seen them. And I thought he was telling the truth. I was like, all right, Spyro. I was thinking he was right about that, but yeah, he was obviously talking rubbish. Right, here we are, Zephyr. That's a good level. You'll notice that, by the way, that there's 2 levels in this homeworld that are connected in a way. So this level, Zephyr, you'll notice that the Glubs, who are the inhabitants of this world, these guys, they're at war with the birds, right? So that, which are known as the Breeze Builders. There's another level after this one, which is where those Breeze Builders are located, basically. They're the inhabitants of it, and they're at war with these guys.
For a volunteer to blow up their munitions building. Looks like you're it.
Got it. So yeah, these are the Globs, and this is their homeworld. And like I say, they're at war with the Breeze Builders, right, from Breeze Harbor, which is another level. And the Breeze Builders are these birds, right, and they're invading Zephyr. They're invading the Glob's homeworld, and Spyro's going to help them basically fight off the invaders. Now, when you go to Breeze Harbor, you'll notice that the Globs are also invading the they're also invading the thingies. Oh, go away. They're also invading Breeze Harbor. So basically Spyro doesn't take... I'm taking a lot of damage here. Spyro doesn't take sides in political conflicts. Basically, when he's in Breeze Harbor, he helps the Breeze Builders. And when he's in Zephyr, he helps the Glubs. Just getting some fodder. He doesn't take sides. It's basically an ethnic land dispute between 2 people. And Spyro doesn't want to get involved in it. He's here simply for the greater good. He's here to get the talisman, get the gems, get the orbs, and get out of there and save Avalar. He's not interested in a petty ethnic land dispute between 2 rival factions. He's not going to take sides. And I quite appreciate that.
Dang cannon just ain't working for me. Do you think you can blast that bird, soldier? Jump up here and give it a try.
Yeah, give it to me. My aim's better than yours, Mr. Glub. You notice how his helmet's a saucepan? That's quite funny. But yeah, Spyro doesn't take sides in political conflicts. It's not his fight. It's like when people ask me, who do you support out of Russia and Ukraine? And I tell them neither. Because it's none of my business. It's not my fight. I'm British. I'm a British citizen. And I'll support whoever is in the best interest of my country and my people. An ethnic land dispute between 2 people halfway across the world, that has nothing to do with me. I'm not even remotely interested in it. And I don't think that my tax money and my country's military should be getting involved in it, if truth be told. I mean, let the war reach its natural conclusion and less people will die. You know, but you keep funding wars and you keep investing all this money into weapons and all that. What's the natural conclusion of that? The natural conclusion of that is more people die. You know, that's literally what it is. It's like that old saying, you know, let the sand people fight over their sand. What's it got to do with us? I think that's all the gems out here anyway. Alright, cool. You can use the cannon to shoot some of those other birds, but I don't really think I need to, because there's plenty of enemies to get the, the power-up energy from. There is a super flame in this level, which you'll need, but I'll have plenty of enemies by the time I get to it. See these enemies here, you notice they're rolling barrels. Those enemies, well, enemies like that were also in Spyro 1, you might remember, in the first game. He was chasing the fodder. That enemy. Yeah, you remember there was Norks in Spyro 1 that were rolling barrels in Nork Cove. So that's a similar concept being used here. I kind of like how those birds are waiting for a bomb to be regurgitated into their mouths. That's quite a cool idea. Quite creative, isn't it? What's happening, Zoe? Yeah, you can shoot down those balloons to get more gems, of course. Right, there we go. Those are surprisingly accurate, those things, those cannons. I remember one of the boss battles in Spyro 3, you have to use them. The Sorceress boss, the first one, because you actually fight the Sorceress twice. Go away. Aha. He didn't knock me off the edge that time. Right, here we go. Let's get an extra life. 21 lives. Not doing too bad, are we, with extra lives, you know? Grab that. Nope. Like how they're just standing there rolling TNT barrels on the off chance that Spyro might show up there to get hit. I mean, Spyro's every right to help the Glubs here anyway, because those guys are attacking Spyro, the breeze builders. They're just assuming that Spyro is allied with the Glubs. When, as I established already, Spyro doesn't take sides in political conflicts, because he has no reason to, you know. Lucky you wore your helmet, which is a saucepan, as I mentioned earlier. Right there. Yeah, hopefully the breeze builders and the Glubs can find common ground and can stop being at war with one another. Can I shoot that bird here? I'm sure I can. Just so it doesn't try to knock me off the edge, you know. Got it. There, awesome. Cool. Right, let's get these gems and we'll go get my talisman. When we talk to the main man, the I guess he's the general of the Glubs or whatever. Let's go see what he has to say, shall we?
Wow! What an explosion! It sure is a good thing I had my helmet on. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a good thing you were wearing a saucepan.
Got through the breeze builder defenses. Good job, soldier.
Got it. Like how the talisman's a bomb. Those guys are obsessed with bombs, aren't they? I mean, I suppose they have to be in a time of war, you know. Bombs are very useful for fending off invaders, I guess. Alright, now let's get these cowlicks. There's a little Bo Peep.
My name is Little Bo Peep, and I have lost my cowlicks. With these battles going on all the time, they keep running away. Can you help me get them back?
Do you know, that is heartbreaking. It's really sad because, see, this guy, I mentioned earlier about like not taking sides in political conflicts. This guy's just a farmer, right? A working class guy trying to make ends meet, trying to provide for his family, you know, trying to look after his livestock because that's his business. Just doing his job. He's not bothering anybody, right? If anything, he's helping his community by providing food for them, right? And despite all that, his livestock keeps running away because of all the bombs and all the war that's going on. So because the government of both his society and the breeze builders are in this petty ethnic land dispute, it's the working class man, you know, the local farmer, the guy who's trying to make ends meet, support his family and his community. It's that guy who's having to suffer, you know. War will make corpses of us all, I guess. Yeah, it's really sad if you ask me. Again, that guy's just trying to do his thing and run his business, and he can't even do it because there's a war going on. It's sad, isn't it? Like, I genuinely find that heartbreaking. Right, there's a couple of cowlicks this way. You actually, yeah, extra life. You actually have to do that twice, the thing with the cowlicks, because there's, well, you get the first 5, and then you get an orb, and then you get another orb for the next couple. And you might have seen there was a super flame there. I'm going to use that to get that bird. And you need it to get these cowlicks up too. Just grabbing these gems before I do so I don't forget them, okay? There we are. Alright, of course I will destroy that. No, you missed, Mr. Bird. You missed. Mr. Bird. I remember there was an IT teacher at my school called Mr. Bird. And he was like this big, like, really fat, bald guy. And he kind of looked like Santa Claus because he had like a white beard. It was quite funny. Mr. Bird, his name was. There was another guy in my school, another teacher. He was a DT teacher, and his name was Mr. Pigeon. Mr. Pigeon. I always found that funny. You know, like that guy Jeff Pigeon, the same last name as him. Right, let's go up here and get this. Another one of them, of course. Need to remember that. And probably before I get those last 2 cowlicks, I'll go and get that. Because that'll be useful. You basically just backtrack to the start of the level and follow that. Kind of like what I did with Skelos Badlands. It's a similar thing. Alright, what we're doing. Jump up here. Right, go. are. Let's go. Little Bo Peep is waiting for you. Cowlicks. They kind of look like elephants, those things, don't they? Like mini elephants. They kind of sound like elephants too, come to think of it. Right, this way. Remember I was playing this once and I charged into one of them. And it landed on some of those gem cases, you know, those barrels that contain gems. It landed on like 2 of them and then it glitched out and it was like glitched on top of them. It was weird.
Thanks, Spyro. Here's a little something, you know, for the effort.
Appreciate that. See, he's even paying Spyro with an orb, despite the fact his business is going under because of the war. It's a shame, isn't it? 30 orbs.
There are 2 more cowlicks out there somewhere.
I know, don't worry, I'll get them. It's all good. I like that guy. He's a sound, working class guy. Good for him. Grabbing a few gems. Got 2,000 gems now. Set up into the year 3000. Not much has changed, but they lived under what? Why am I singing that song? I don't even like that song. I get that sometimes. I randomly start singing a song that I don't even like. Because something reminds me of it, you know. And your great granddaughter is pretty fine. It's pretty fine. Right, here we go. Not gonna bother with them birds, I don't need them. Right to the start of the level. There was a rainbow there, did you see that? That was cool. Right, now there's a whole other section of this level where I basically need to do this puzzle. There's like 2 more cowlicks as well, but it's like this platforming puzzle using seeds. It's like a Jack and a Beanstalk type of thing. There's also like a Romeo and Juliet reference, which is pretty clever. We'll see that in a moment. All in good time, of course. Let's go get it. Alright, down here, through this way, is Romeo.
What light from yonder window breaks? That window up there, dummy. The professor said he was working on a way to help me get back with Juliet, but I haven't seen him in a long time.
So yeah, he got to go and get Juliet for Romeo. I like how see, that's quite clever, isn't it? Romeo's one of the glubs, and Juliet is one of the breeze builders. Like that's really funny. That's quite clever. I quite like that. Trying to double jump there. So basically that seed there, you can actually double jump straight up to that. You're not supposed to be able to get it until you grab the other seed, but I'm not going to bother because it doesn't save that much time actually. You're better off just going and grabbing the other seed. Basically you talk to the professor and he gives you it. Now my back's getting sore. Although, to be fair, I have been deadlifting a lot recently. Like, I've been doing a lot of deadlifts and squats in the gym recently, and yeah, my back's probably a little bit strained from it. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing, because once you recover from the stress, your back will be a lot stronger, you know. Imagine if you could knock him into the whirlwind. That'd be pretty funny. I don't think I've ever tried to do that before. Probably be easier to do with the super flame, I would have thought, you know. Let's go. Here we are, little Bo Peep. Now there's just 1 more of your boys to go. Alright, come on. Move it. There. Only 1 more. And he's down by where the professor is. Which will be easy enough. Hello again, Romeo. Romeo, take me somewhere we can be alone. I hate that song as well. That's one of them songs, see, because I work in pubs. Sometimes some of the pubs I work in do karaoke. And that's one of the annoying ass songs that they constantly sing. So it'd be like some random old guy in his like 60s or 70s or something. singing Taylor Swift, and I'm just like, grow up, dude, seriously.
Spyro, my
I know,
boy,
Professor.
a magic bean, I mean seed, for you in here somewhere. Here it is. Why don't you plant it in the ground and see what grows?
Oh, go ahead and do that. Yeah, I know how to do it. And before I do that, Professor, I've got this cowlick to deliver to Little Bo Peep, because Little Bo Peep has had enough of this. He's had enough of this pointless war between these two idiot government factions, you know. Reminds me of Hogs of War, like the final cutscene, where the guy goes like basically you've won the war, but like your life's in tatters and like your wife's left you and everything, and you're like borderline crippled, and then he's like, as long as the politicians can come up with a pointless argument somewhere in the world, there'll be a pointless war for us to fight. Like as if it's such a great thing that you won the war, but accomplished nothing as a result, you know. Yeah. Hashtag no more brother wars. I like that. Yeah, that's all war is. It's a depopulation tactic. More specifically, a depopulation tactic against white Christians. Get as many of them to kill each other as possible, and let me not even get into that.
Well, I am impressed. You got all 7 cowlicks for me. Here's a fair reward.
Fair reward, I'll take it. Well, I am impressed. I like how he's just got one big tooth. Like a big yellow tooth. Alright, now all we've got to do, aside from getting the remaining gems, which are all over here, is reunite Romeo and Juliet. Seriously, I can't get my head around that. Like some random old guy in his 70s going, Romeo, take me somewhere we can be alone. It's like, does no one else find that, like, pathetic and cringy? Do you know one of the weirdest karaoke experiences I ever seen? I was working in this bar, and basically, there was this guy, he looked like maybe like early 30s or something, around about my age. And he requested to sing, it's that song, and I don't know the name of the song, but it's in San Andreas. It's that song that goes like, Alligator Bay in Louisiana Bayou. That song, and it's like da 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 da, and it's a pure fast song. It's like some redneck song, and it goes on like for a while, and the guy singing it like speaks really fast. But the guy who requested to do it as karaoke, he didn't know the words, so like the instrumentals of the song were playing in the background, and he was just standing with the microphone like dancing and looking at the screen, but he didn't actually know the words to the song. And then like right at the end of the song, the DJ guy, the guy who was hosting the karaoke, and he's like, mate, you do realise that when you're doing karaoke, you're supposed to sing the song. I just found that funny. It's one of the weirdest things ever. Like, he was literally just standing there with the microphone, like swaying about and dancing, but not saying a word. It was so weird. One of the most bizarre things I've ever seen in my life. Alright there, Mr. Barrel Roller. Give me that. Right, I can make another big platform over here. Awesome. Yeah, it's easy once you know what you're doing, this one, basically. Got that bloody stupid Taylor Swift song stuck in my head now. Absolutely hate those songs with a passion. Alright, give me my orb.
Well done, my boy.
Hey, hang on, how did you get up here?
2 more seeds to get you the rest of the way. Oh, and take this with you if you don't mind. It's been cluttered.
Yeah, he's gatekeeping the orbs just like Hunter is. That's nice of him. Yeah, how did he get up here? I don't understand it. He was down there talking about, oh, you need to do this and that to get up there. I'm like, how did he have a secret way up the whole time? He's just not telling me. Is he doing what Hunter does and just trolling me? It seems like that might be the case, you know? Right. Hold on a second. I'm supposed to, like, take that one up with me, ain't I? Yeah. Supposed to take that up with me and then spit it. That's what I'm meant to do. Wait there. Got it. Forgot about that. Give me that. And then I can just use the last one to get up to Juliet. And I get, what did I mention earlier? Like, wait till you hear what Juliet sounds like. It's funny. Right, here we go. They ruined that in the Reignited trilogy as well. Alright, here we go. Juliet.
Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art thou, Romeo? Oh, there's Romeo. You can have this. I don't need it anymore.
Do you notice that Juliet has Moneybags' voice? Juliet is voiced by the same guy that voices Moneybags. I just find that funny for some reason. Neil Ross is the name of that voice actor. He's the guy who played Green Goblin in the Spider-Man animated series. It's that same voice actor. Excellent, that's me done, Zephyr. Right, what have you got to say for yourselves?
You've reunited me with Juliet. Now we can take our honeymoon in Colossus Springs and see the idols.
See, that's weird, that, isn't it? He says Colossus Springs, but Colossus and Idle Springs are two different levels. I'm assuming... In fact, I think I have heard before that that's the remnants of... basically the beta version of the game. I think Colossus Springs was going to be the name of a level, but then they ended up separating them and making Idle Springs and Colossus. So yeah, that's a leftover sort of oversight from an older version of the game, I think. I'm sure I did hear that somewhere. Right, now we can go and do Metro Speedway, because it's right here, so we might as well. Because why not? A little bit trickier, this speedway, than the previous one. There's actually two speedways in this home world. I think I mentioned that earlier. We'll get this one done. Can get the pigeons first, whatever they are. I think they're meant to be pigeons anyway. That's what I normally do anyway to start this speedway. It's a bit sadistic, isn't it? Guys are bungee jumping and Spyro's just like, nope, time to drown. There we are. Right, that's all the pigeons. Grab a couple of them bungee guys, I missed them. Got him. Alright, what next? Hang on. Just went... I think I got confused then. I forgot where I was actually going. Right, this way. Should still be able to do it. I've got plenty of time. Gotta get those guys with the stop signs. They're like slow. Spyro's like, no, I will not go slow. You will drown. How dare you tell me to go slow? How dare you? Got your ass. Alright. Sharp turn. Hey, go. Right, through these. That was very easy, actually. Far easier than I remember. Yeah, so now we can go do the hunter thing. I think there's a guy in like one of these walls here. I forget where he is actually. That was a lot easier than I remember. Where is this guy? It's like the mayor or something. Forgot where he is. Is it this? No. Where is that guy? I don't need to worry about the time, because I've already done the time challenge. Where is he? Let's see him. Ah, up here. Yeah, I remember now. Silly me. Alright, here we go.
We've been having a crime problem here in Metro Speedway, but I think you might be able to help. A band of cat burglars have been raiding my re-election funds by scaling the walls of the buildings. Would you be willing to help?
I'll kick all their asses and get the stuff back. Don't worry, I hate thieves.
Great.
The hunter instead of hunter.
Off of the buildings, but we need you to catch the loot before it lands in the canal and is lost. The hunter is waiting for you outside. Good luck.
So as you can see, Hunter's got a jetpack and a laser gun. He basically shoots those thieves and then you grab the loot before it falls. I'm assuming it's gems, because it's got a picture of a gem on the bag, innit? Alright. It's easy enough. The Hunter challenges in this game are a lot easier than the ones in Spyro 3. And come to think of it, in Spyro 3 you actually play as Hunter during the challenges. In this one you play as Spyro, but you help Hunter. You basically work with him to do what needs to be done, you know. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Like that those things get destroyed, even though I'm not doing the time challenge, I'm doing the Hunter challenge. Cool. I do recall the final Hunter challenge in this game, the one in Canyon Speedway, being quite difficult. As you can see, these ones are easy.
John, you really taught those crooks a lesson.
Appreciate that. Thank you very much. An orb. I like to see it. So yeah, that's just done Metro Speedway. Easy enough. Yeah, the Spyro 2 definitely has the easiest speedways in the whole game. I say the ones in the first game are slightly trickier than the ones in Spyro 3, but the ones in Spyro 2 are a lot easier than both, I think. Hey, move it. Alright, now we can go do Breeze Harbor. And this is what I was talking about before. These are the guys who are at war with the Glubs. And now the Glubs are invading this place. And as I said before, Spyro doesn't take sides in political conflicts, and he's going to demonstrate that here. That's funny.
Please excuse our mess, Spyro. We are currently suffering from a land blubber infestation. First they put out the fires on our boilers, and now they've shut.
He sounds like Hunter. It's almost as if they're the same voice actor. Yeah.
I'm sure you can make your way to the ship. The steam from the boilers will activate our highly advanced machine.
Say no more, say no more. You're invaded by the land blubbers, the glubs, whatever you call them. And you want me to drive them off. That's all good, and you shall be rewarding me with a talisman for my efforts. I appreciate that very much. Let's go. Right, up here. See that floating mine thing there? You can defeat them by using those cannons. Of course, if I had a super flame, I could use that too, but don't have a super flame. So let's use the cannons. I see those gears up there. That's, you know, anybody that's spent any time in the Spyro community will probably know what they're all about. They're involved in a pretty hilarious meme involving this game. You've probably heard trouble with the trolley, eh? Yeah, that's from this level. And I'll demonstrate that soon. Although saying that, you only hear that if you fail the challenge. Which, chances are I might not, because this is me we're talking about. And I've been playing this game for like 30 years. So yeah, alright. Here's where you can do the swimming glitch. So, quite an easy one to do this right there. There. Ah, see? It's cool, isn't it? And you can get these, the gears. There's no reason to do it, because they don't register until you actually do the challenge, but I figured I would demonstrate that anyway, because I think that's quite cool. It is, isn't it? So yeah, anyway, I'll go back to what I was doing. And I'll do the level normally. I just wanted to I just wanted to demonstrate the swimming glitch. I wanted to demonstrate that you could do it here and how easy it was to do. So yeah, that's all I wanted to say there. Right, let's continue, shall we? See you. Boom. Yeah, they spit water at you, them guys, just like one of them did in the cutscene, you know. Cool. Yeah, that last level with the Cowlex, the one I was playing this once, and I knocked him on top of those little gem things, and it did a weird glitch. It was quite interesting, quite funny.
Those land blubbers have littered these metal spike mines all over the harbor.
Yeah, don't worry, I'll get them. So yeah, that's what the cannon's for. And of course you can use it to get those unbreakable chests. Well, unbreakable with normal flame and charge. Cool. Alright, I can go back round there and get them gems. 1 minute. Come to think of it, that's something that the swimming glitch comes in handy for. For just like travelling to a bit of the level quickly. There, like that's the start of the level. See it? There, I could travel there quickly to get those gems. Saves a little bit of time, I think. Cool. I really love how you can do that swimming glitch. It's just so cool, isn't it? It's one of them things. It's like, it just makes the game so much more interactive and fun. Like you can get out of bounds with it and everything. I love it. Can kind of see more about the game's inner workings, you know. I love it. Like I really love this game and how it all works. I think it's a technical masterpiece, this game, you know. Let's get the rest of these ones here. They're easy enough to hit. Just find the right like distance or the right height or whatever, then you can get them quite easily. Right, that's the last one there, and then we'll get the orb. Awesome.
Thanks, Spyro. Here's that orb I promised. Sorry if it still has clam juice on it.
It still has clam juice on it. Take it these guys like clams then. Yeah, we're not doing bad, aren't we? 35 orbs. Oh, sorry, 35 orbs. I think if I remember rightly, I think there's 64 orbs in this game. If I'm not mistaken, it's somewhere around that anyway. Trouble with the trolley, eh? Yeah, we're nearly at that bit, by the way. You need one of them like bouncy power-up things to get to it though, and you defeat a certain amount of enemies for that. There. So it's up there, and yeah, you need 14 enemies. Of course, you could just go up with the swimming glitch, but I'll just play the game normally, it's all good. It's interesting as well, like personally I don't consider doing the swimming glitch to be cheating, because it's something the game permits you to do. Like it's not using a cheat code or a hack or anything, it's literally in the game. I'm playing the game on the disc without any of that. So it's as far as I'm concerned, using the swimming glitch, if I wanted to, it is perfectly within the spirit of the game. You know, so I've got no issues doing it. Oh. Went to flame him there, I ended up charging him. Right, where's the last guy? He's around here somewhere. He actually moves quite fast, this guy, as you'll see. Where is he? There he is. So I mean, he moves quite quick, doesn't he? Once I light these, I'll be able to get the talisman, and then I can glide back over and do the trolley thing. cool. And chances are I'll do the trolley thing on my first go. If I don't, you guys will be able to hear the iconic line, the meme, you know.
Thanks for getting our ship fired up, Spyro. Now we can proceed with our counterattack on Zephyr. Please take this talisman as a token of
Well,
our
I was just at Zephyr, and I drove off your forces, so I wouldn't be too quick to do that. It's an anchor. So yeah, like I say, Spyro doesn't take sides in political conflicts. Right, it's not his fight. He just does whatever's in the best interest of himself and his people. And I honestly really appreciate that. Get some fodder. Oh, the fodder's a clam. Yeah, so they do like clams. Bouncy, bouncy. Trouble with the trolley, eh? Ruined that in the reignited as well. It doesn't sound right.
Lucky for me that you came along. My machinery is broken, and the gears I need to repair it are scattered all over the tracks.
Alright, I'll go get the gears, all good. Let me first get these gems though. Cool. Alright, let's have it. Let's have it. I love the noise it makes when you get them gears, it's cool. Makes you wonder why the big crane thing is putting the TNTs in the way. Like, what's the function of that? Other than to, like, cause somebody to crash and blow up, you know? I can't imagine what else that would be for, you know? Oh, I was gonna say it.
Trouble with the trolley, eh? Well, just use the D-pad.
So I'm actually kind of glad I failed that there, so I got to demonstrate that. Trouble with the trolley, eh? Yeah, that's the ultimate meme with this game. That used to be big in the Spyro community back in the day. So yeah, I'll concentrate here because I don't want to be repeating this. I think once is enough for time's sake, you know. Yeah, remember to shoot those TNTs as well, and if it's one of those regular crates, don't shoot it, just jump over it, basically. It helps to shoot the cannon like before you're in range as well, because it just kind of seems scripted to where it points towards where it needs to, you know. So it's all good. Right. This has nearly got them all now, we're nearly done with this, so good. Wise to jump a little bit earlier than you think you need to as well. I found that with this particular minigame, you know. See what I mean? Don't wait for the cannon to be directly facing the TNT. Shoot the TNT before you reach it, basically. That usually works for me. There we are. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
That was great work, Spyro. Now I can start fixing my machines. Here, I don't have room in my toolbox for this thing anymore.
Well, let's have it then. And then I can move on to Scorch. Excellent. I can grab those gems. They appeared after destroying that thing on the trolley. Alright, awesome. I'm gonna go and do Scorch now. Spyro's gonna take on the Taliban. And as you can probably imagine, that level was heavily censored in the Reignited trilogy, and I'll explain why when we get there. I mean, you could have probably seen that coming anyway, couldn't you? So yeah, we've brought the war between the Glugs and the Breeze Builders to a standby. Hopefully they can find peace. Romeo and Juliet can be the kind of the harbingers of that, I guess. Right, up here. Remember, this is where Moneybags taught us to climb, among extorting us for other things. Scorch is literally just at the top of the stairs. Or the top of the ladder, should I say. There it is. Cool. Spyro's gonna take on the Taliban. Let's have it. Love the music of this level. It's awesome. Nothing suspicious about that. Random lollipop.
Hello, Spyro.
Hello, Spyro.
And I have been sent here to blow up this castle. But Handel got caught by these evil soldiers, and I'm stuck out here. If you can open the doors that block the way, I can find Handel, and we can complete our super secret spy mission.
Alright, here we go. Here they've got camels and everything. So it's like there's enemies in this level that have like automatic machine guns and that. And it's kind of badass, but in the Reignited trilogy they censored it. So that they have like these stupid slime guns and all that. The same thing they did in Spyro 1 in Twilight Harbour, which was the level with the guns. They did the exact same thing here, sadly. See that area up there with the gems? I can actually get up here. I can get up there now using the double jump. I'm not supposed to be able to, but I can. I might demonstrate that in a moment. So it's another one of them. Yeah, extra life. It's another one of them areas that you can get to early. Alright, let's see if I can do it. Again, I just like to, when I play through these games, I like to demonstrate some of the game's inner workings, you know. Certain little exploits and glitches and stuff. So if I can get the camera out from being stuck behind that pillar. So basically, see that bit there? You can double jump up there. Nearly did it, as you can see. Come on, man. It's harder to do it on this controller, for some reason. Like when I use my PS2 controller, it's easier. Come on, man, what's going on here? Stop this. Right, try it one more time. Ah, did it, awesome. See, you're not supposed to be able to get up here now. I like it. Cool. Like, it's basically supposed to be right at the end of the level that you get up here. But managed to get here. Right, let's go. I think that's everything in this part. Cool. See, look, the guys have got guns and everything. It's cool. But there's also a particular character you meet in this level whose name was changed in the Reignited trilogy. Again, I'll explain that when we get to it. Notice they've got scimitars as well. Curved swords. You'll see those warriors from Hammerfell. They've got curved swords. Curved swords. Yeah, that's a Skyrim reference for those of you who don't know. I did a walkthrough for Skyrim earlier this year, as some of you already know. Link in description, of course. Alright, see these monkeys? You basically gotta stop Hunter from being attacked by them while he tries to capture them. Yeah, for some reason Hunter has pet monkeys. I have no idea why, but yeah, he does.
The monkeys have escaped from the Avalar Zoo, and I've been sent here to catch them. But they keep throwing coconuts at me, and it hurts. Can you help me out?
Hunter, I think there's more important things than getting monkeys for the zoo. Like, you know, stopping Ripto. Basically, he goes under the tree. And you've got to, like, charge it so that the monkey falls into the barrel. It's funny the noise the monkey's doing it. Right. Yeah, they do damage you sometimes, the monkeys. Right, one more. Excellent. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Thanks for your help, Spyro. Please, take this. One of the monkeys had it.
Why would the monkey have an orb? Then again, it probably would have just thrown it at someone. Like maybe thrown it at Hunter. Like it was doing with the coconuts, you know. Another camel. Yeah, you do get a super flame soon. Because you need it for a particular challenge in this level. Quite a tricky challenge too, from what I remember. And it's involving the guy whose name they changed in the Reignited trilogy. He's like the Taliban's ultimate terrorist, you know. Right, where is he? Boom. Boom. Yeah, the Taliban are no match for Spyro, as you can see. Let's get these guys. Zoe's everywhere in this level, isn't she? Another extra life, cool. Right, that's all the switches, I believe. Now we can go straight through to the end of the level. Once we've done what we need to do, of course. Quite a lot of gems in this level, as you can see. Right, so that bit that I got up to, that I wasn't supposed to be able to get up to, that's over here. See that whirlwind? That takes you up to it. Yep, this is how you're meant to get to that bit. Just to demonstrate how it was meant to be played, you know. Sparks, you really should have grabbed that last one there. Boom. A lot of enemies in this level as well. A lot of them in like quite an enclosed space, because this is quite a short level compared to some of them. And there's that many enemies. Do 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 do. Boom. There's the girl again. Again, I don't know how she got here. She must have like flipped over the wall or something. Although saying that, her and her brother do have some sort of magic powers, and they're both ninjas. They're in Spyro 3 as well.
Spyro, you make a great...
And Fireworks Factory.
Now Hander and I can complete our mission. By the way, you can have this talisman. I stole it when the soldiers weren't looking.
I'm a secret agent. We're gonna see the ultimate secret agent later in the game. When we get to Cloud Temples. Like, just the absolute, like, king of stealth. We're gonna see him. You guys are gonna be like, wow, that guy's very impressive, you know. James Bond, eat your heart out. Boom, boom. Oh, well. Yeah. Alright, Handle. What have you got to say for yourself, buddy? Tell me. Yeah, he's the brother, in case you couldn't tell.
Hey, Spyro, we need those flags to prove our secret mission was successful. But the flag keeper keeps stealing them. If you could knock the flag keeper down, you could bring the...
Wait till you see the flag keeper. Alright, we're gonna go get him. I think you guys will like the flag keeper. He's quite an interesting character. Right, can I shoot him from here? I can. There he is. There he is.
So, you want that Dragon.
Bombo.
Play at this bombing game. Let's go.
Alright, let's go Bombo. So yeah, he's the Taliban's leader, Bombo. Yeah, did I mention the Reignited trilogy heavily censored this? He's in the Reignited trilogy they named him Bob, so they changed his name and everything. How dare they? I was like legit offended by that. Like I think when I first started this channel, which was around about when the Reignited trilogy came out, I uploaded a video and I was like, WTF, Activision. Like, why would you change Bombo? Bombo's perfect as he is. He didn't need changed. Let's go get him. You basically do that 3 times and you chase him through the level each time, you know? Right, can I shoot him from here? Yep. Got him. Alright, I'm gonna just glide up and get them gems to start. Then I'll deal with Bombo, of course. And yeah, I don't care what Activision says, his name's not Bob, his name's Bombo. Okay, that's his name. I'll not have him be slandered. Alright, that's me got all the gems anyway. Alright, Bombo, what you got to say for yourself?
Still after my flags, Dragon?
I certainly am.
Ha! You won't beat me, Dragon.
I'll try that again. Yeah, I mentioned this is quite tricky, this bit. Bombo can be quite tricky to deal with, because he's quite accurate with his bombs. He's like the ultimate terrorist. Again, he's the leader of the Taliban, so he's hard, you know. I'll tell you one thing, the Glubs would like Bombo, because they're kind of obsessed with bombs, aren't they? Gotta do this one more time. I'll try not to get caught. Yeah, I know. Excuse me. Hope I'm not coming down with a cough. Basically just straight back to the start of the level, and this bit's trickier because you've got to do it like all the way round. Yeah, I got a thingy. Right, I can shoot him from here, I think. Let me back up a bit. No, I got him, cool. Awesome.
You won't get my last flag so easily, purple beast.
He just called me a purple beast. Did you hear that?
Ha! You won't beat me, Dragon.
Alright, let's concentrate here. Let's try to get this done. Seriously, Bombo. I'll be trying my patience pretty soon if you hit me again. Alright, let's get up here. Yeah, it helps to hide in these caves for this bit, because he can't really hit you in there. Try to use as much cover as you can here, of course. Yes, there we are. That wasn't too bad.
Great job, Agent Spyro. How can we repay you for your efforts?
Well, you could give me an orb. I'd appreciate that. Yay. Got it. Out of my way. Through the portal. So yeah, relatively short level that one. Scorch. Oh no, what are they gonna do? Well, R.I.P. Handel and Gretel. Nothing they can do, I guess. Really sorry about that. My throat started to itch all of a sudden. It's probably all the talking. Should have muted the microphone for that. It's very annoying. Right, that's Scorch done. Now we're on to Fracture Hills. One interesting point about Fracture Hills is you can't actually 100% this one in one go, because there's a particular ability you need. And that ability is the Head Bash ability, which you unlock from Moneybags in Winter Tundra, which is the next homeworld. Also, speaking of the Head Bash ability... Oh, hold on.
Hello there, Mr. Dragon. You're pretty cute for a quadruped. I wish I could take you on a
What are you trying to say? You're trying to say that quadrupeds are not cute? Why are the fawns in the Spyro universe such bitches? I mean, Elora was a total bitch as well. Let's get this guy. Here we have some bagpipe. Reminds me of home. Yeah, I'm Scottish, for those of you who don't know.
Thank you for releasing me. There are still some sages trapped.
That's a reference to the first game, for those of you who don't know. Thank you for releasing me. Thank you for releasing me. But yeah, what was I saying? The Head Bash ability, there's only a couple of challenges in the whole game that require it. Careful of these bushes, by the way. Because you remember the bush enemies from Misty Bog in the first game? Yeah, they return here. They're not quite as fast here and they don't look quite as intimidating, but they are still a problem. Also, these trees, so there's one of them, see? Those trees, some of them have a beehive on them and they send bees to attack you, which is quite annoying. Notice the pigs dancing. That's cute. Each time you free one of them, it breaks that, as you can see. Right, you can actually skip the animation there. Like, you don't have to watch it every time. Right, get these gems over here. Excuse me, pig. Now these earth shapers, you can actually knock them into the lava. Obviously if you have the super flame, you can just defeat them with that. But yeah, you don't get the super flame in this level. Not until you unlock it at the very end of the game, of course. Then you can have it in every level. But yeah. So yeah, the Head Bash ability. The reason why you need it to complete this is because there's a particular challenge involving these earth shapers, which requires the Head Bash ability, and the individual who gives you the challenge is, or who leads you to it, is the biggest asshole in the history of gaming. Like, to me, he's without a shadow of a doubt the most hated character, at least he is for me anyway, in all of gaming. Some of you will know who I'm talking about. I'm referring to the Alchemist. That's the character's name. He is a horrible, horrible moron of an individual, and I can't stand him. And I wish he would just go and die in a fire. I normally wouldn't say that about anyone, but the Alchemist, like, he's my arch nemesis. I hate the guy. I hate him with a passion. And I'll explain why soon enough. We won't have to deal with him yet, because we'll need to come back into this level with the Head Bash to deal with him. So basically what it is, and this game plays a cruel trick on you if you've never played it before. So there's a particular challenge, that challenge with the Alchemist, the one I'm talking about, right? So you complete that challenge and you'll see Hunter. And then by completing that challenge, Hunter gets freed, right? But Hunter's challenge requires you to use the Head Bash ability, right? That's the one after. Basically, it's two separate orb challenges that are interlinked. And if you complete the Alchemist challenge first and then realise that you can't do Hunter's challenge yet, you'll be in a position where you'll need to then go away, get the head bash ability, and then you have to redo the alchemist's mission. So you potentially, on a first playthrough, have to do that challenge twice for extra tedium. And I remember finding that out when I first played this, because it took me ages to finally do the alchemist challenge. And when I found out I had to do it again, I was so pissed off I wanted to rage quit. I think I probably nearly broke my controller.
Now there is only one satyr left to rescue.
Yeah, I'll get him, don't worry. Yeah, notice the satyrs are Scottish. It's a Scotland theme level. It's interesting, see if I was a liberal, I could complain about that and say that this is cultural appropriation. You know, this is appropriating my culture. This is offensive to Scottish people. I find this offensive. I could say that.
Oh, a dragon. Perhaps you can help. My friend is locked in this room and lost the key. And you know how...
Well, that depends. Are you going to be nice to me and stop being a bitch? Because all you fawns have been calling me dorks and everything. Like Elora, that's what she called me. She called me a dork. For no reason. Just for not knowing what she was, basically. Right, I'll let you watch the thing of the last one. That Earthshaper was scratching his arse. Did you see that? He was scratching it with his axe.
Now that you have rescued all the satyrs in Fracture Hills, you ought to go into the temple.
I'll do just that. When I've got the time, of course. Right, get in there. Getting these guys out of the way. Haha. Make sure I grab all these gems. Those gems in that, you need to use the supercharge to get those. I believe I have defeated enough enemies to unlock the supercharge, but of course I'll find out. There's a particular skill point in this level as well, involving the supercharge. It's quite tricky to do, but I can do it. You've basically just got to run round a big track 3 times without stopping. And if you can do that, you get the skill point, basically. Now see those Earthshapers there? They're the ones that you need the head bash ability to defeat. That building there where she said her friend's stuck, that's what you initially use the supercharge for, so... Just go in, and this is the track here. Once I've completed the challenge by freeing her, I could go ahead and do the skill point. I'll be getting all the skill points in this game, as I mentioned already. There we are, easy peasy.
Oh, thank goodness you broke that door down for me. I thought I'd be stuck in here forever. I found this fancy orb in here. Please take it.
Do you know, she was actually quite nice. Maybe I was a little bit harsh in saying that all fawns are like total bitches, because again, she was nice. She was actually quite friendly there. Right, I'm gonna go get some more gems. There's gems around here. Alright, we'll see what Hunter says. Right, let me show you. He'll look what the alchemist has done to Hunter. He's like caused him to get stuck in stone.
Just stand still, he says. I'll turn your boots to gold, he says. Oh, hi, Spyro. You're a sight for sore eyes. I'd appreciate it mightily if you could locate that alchemist. He owes me a favor.
Well, to be fair, Hunter, you know, you should have known better. I mean, someone comes up to you and says, I'll give you this drink, and it'll turn your boots into gold. I wouldn't trust that person, as far as I could throw them. Yeah, you might have seen the alchemist there. He's in that building. Screw the alchemist. Like, again, I would love to just... There he is there. I would love to just punch that guy in the face, like, as hard as I possibly could. And just keep punching him until he stopped breathing. I would love to. He totally deserves it. And you'll know why. See, once I do the challenge and you watch me do it, you'll know why I want to punch him so hard. It'll become apparent to you. Right, let me get that chest of gems with this up here. This is a pain in the arse, this bit. See, the thing with the supercharge, I mentioned this before. It's annoying because it's so fast, and this game is fast as it is. So, like, when you're trying to use the supercharge, it's way faster than the human brain can comprehend, you know. And I may even like edit out some of the failures here just for time's sake, because again this will take me. Again, I'm gonna do the skill point here as well. And again, I'd be better served to edit out some of the failures with it. Crap. Try that again. Again, if this takes too long, I will just edit it out, because I cannot be bothered wasting time with the recording, you know, wasting time for my audience. Okay, let's try it again. There we are. Wasn't too bad. Do you know, I probably won't even bother editing that out. I'll probably just leave that in. It didn't take that long. But now I will do the skill point, and if this takes me too long, I'll definitely edit it out. Alright, here we go. Let's try that again. Sounded like he jumped 3 times then. Right, that's 1. Let's do it again. Got an itchy ear. It's not the time to have an itchy ear. I need to concentrate. That's... oh. Sorry if I'm not speaking, I'm just trying to concentrate with this, because it's taken a while. My reflexes are not what they used to be. I probably will edit out a few of those failures, again, just for time's sake. I don't want like 5 to 10 minutes or whatever of this video to be just me doing this, you know. So I'll probably edit a few of them out. Alright, nearly there, nearly there. One more. We got it, we got this. I'll do it this time. Reminds me of those like Gringotts sections in Harry Potter game. Aha, got it. Did it. Did the skill point. Yeah. Didn't take me too long, but it took a little bit longer than I would have liked, so I'll probably edit out the failures there, again, just for time's sake. Alright, now we can go up to the end of the level. I believe there's a few gems up there as well as one of these very ungrateful bitch fawns. Alright, here we are.
Dragon boy, you're probably expecting me to be all like, you're my hero, thanks for saving poor helpless little me, blah blah blah. Sorry, short stuff, I was only in here because I like the peace and quiet. Anyway, the other fawns wanted me to give you this talisman.
Is anyone else outraged by that? She's as bad as the alchemist. Well, no, I wouldn't go that far, but still, she's getting flamed and charged. Absolute bitch. That just wasn't very nice, if you ask me. Right, where's these last gems? I've left some gems, haven't I? Ah, alright, wait there. Yeah, there's one there. There we are. Okay, cool. Now we can exit level. And yeah, it didn't do my da-da-da-da, because The pig's dancing again. Because we haven't got the alchemist thing yet. He's not sure what to do, is he? yeah. If you can't beat them, join them. That's what they say, innit? Earthshaper's just decided to face the music and roll with the flow, innit? Just dance along, why not, eh? So yeah, that's Fracture Hills done. What was I saying earlier? Like, there's another like Scotland theme level here, Magma Cone. Like the characters are Scottish, right? I could claim cultural appropriation. I say, oh well, they're appropriating my culture. I'm offended by this. But like the thing with that is, things like that, cultural appropriation, it only seems to apply to certain cultures. Like you can take the mick out of the Irish, the English, the Scottish, the Welsh, depending on who you ask, maybe the Germans or the French or the Russians or whatever. You can take the mick out of all them, but if it's anything besides that, like if it's Africans, if it's Asians, Indians, whatever, you can't say nothing. Like it's fair game to appropriate certain cultures. Like you'll see, like on St. Paddy's Day, people will be wearing leprechaun costumes and stuff, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Hello, Spyro. I suppose you're here for the party.
Hello, Spyro. You're here for the party. See what I mean?
Set off the volcano.
They set off the volcano. See, that's highly offensive to me and my culture. Right, that's appropriation of my culture. So I'm gonna contact Insomniac and I'm gonna get them cancelled for appropriating my culture. That's very, very offensive to me. I can't have that, you know. Look how there's mini Earthshapers on this level. You see them? Those ones throwing them balls, they're mini Earthshapers. So yeah, appropriating my culture, and I don't appreciate that. But again, that same standard doesn't apply. Like, by the way, guys, I'm only joking. I actually don't care about appropriating my culture. I actually find it funny because it's just humour. That's the thing. Cultural appropriation, I like it. It's good. It's funny. It's actually like endearing to certain cultures. Like again, with St. Paddy's Day, when you see them dressed like as leprechauns and saying funny things about Ireland and whiskey and all that. Pint of Guinness, like it's funny, it's just a joke, it's humour, but certain cultures just have no sense of humour. Again, if you take the mick out of like Africans or Indians or anything, or like Far East Asians, you're being racist, you're appropriating culture. But when it's my culture, apparently we don't get afforded the same respect. There's a gem over there, I'll go and get that. Yeah, we don't get afforded the same respect. We're expected to just take it on the chin and be good sports about it. But that doesn't apply to anyone else, does it? It only applies to us. It's weird that. It's weird how it works out, you know, as a big double standard. Like you know, these guys can sell shortbread with, you know, a guy wearing a kilt and holding a bagpipe. And talking about Akai the New and all that, like they can do all that stuff, and I'm not supposed to have a problem with it because it's just humour, right? It's like, get over it. It's all good fun. But you know, if I take the mick out of, again, like Africans or whatever, if I say something like, "Look at me, I am the captain," you know, I'm being insensitive or something. I just don't get it, man. It doesn't make any sense. It's like the people who complain about this game, right? Because they complain about like the level Scorch, saying it's taking the mick out of the Middle Easterns and all that. But those same people had no problem whatsoever with Fracture Hills, did they? Like Fracture Hills wasn't offensive. That wasn't like stereotyping, but Scorch was, you know. So how does that work out exactly? Oh well, I'm probably preaching to the choir. I'm pretty sure my audience understands this stuff already and understands where I'm coming from, so anybody that wouldn't agree with me here or would have a problem with what I'm saying is probably never gonna watch this channel in the first place, so who cares? I'm just trying to make sure I don't miss any gems here, that I look in every nook and cranny. Yeah, I try not to talk politics on this channel, because I kind of want this channel to be more fun. Wait, there's another gem up there. Did I leave that? I'm too busy complaining in this level and not spending enough time making sure I pick up all my gems. There. Good. Yeah, it's just weird how that works out, isn't it? It's weird how double standards are so widely accepted and are just a part of culture, right? You're supposed to just take certain things on the chin and accept it and not question the logic behind it. And then when you start questioning the logic behind things, that's when you start getting called a racist and you start getting called all sorts. They call you a bigot, which is a little bit strange, because the last I checked, and this is why I really think that all the people who say things like this, they should be given a dictionary, right? A dictionary is a very, very good thing to own. It's something everybody should have in their home, right? Last I checked, the word bigot meant intolerant to the views and opinions held by others. That's apparently what the word bigot means, right? That's the different. Oh yeah, there's my boy Moneybags. That's the dictionary definition of the word. So when I say something you don't agree with or you find offensive and you call me a bigot, what that does is that exposes you as a bigot, because you are offended by the opinion that I hold. That was a bunch of extra lives there, isn't it? Moneybags.
Well, if it isn't my best customer...
Let me guess, you want my money for something.
Take you to the volcano. You can have unlimited use of the elevator for a one-time fee of only a few...
Wow, what a bargain. Only a few gems? Please take my money.
It's a pleasure.
And stick it up your arse, Moneybags.
Simply step on the elevator and it will take you to the bottom.
Whatever. Do one. Again, Moneybags reminds me of EA. He's like a virtual representation of EA, isn't he? Alright. You can actually jump off the edge of this now. No reason to do it though, mind. It's a weird camera angle. So one of the only times you see that camera angle in the game. It's like the original GTA game camera angle, isn't it? There's a tricky challenge in this one where you use the Superfly and you've got to shoot all these guys, these like weird lava creatures. I'll show you in good time. I remember there was a challenge in Enter the Dragonfly. Enter the Dragonfly is Spyro 4 for those of you who don't know, which I might do a walkthrough for at some point. It's been years since I last played it, but there's a challenge just like this in Enter the Dragonfly where you climb a volcano, and it is so hard. It's so difficult, so glitchy, because Enter the Dragonfly is a very glitchy game, and some of the hitboxes were just way off, and this challenge in it was really difficult from what I remember. Couldn't be bothered with it, you know. There we are. Let's just close the volcano, we can go back to the party.
Thanks for closing the lid on the volcano, Spyro. Things were getting a little too hot around here. By the way, here's a talisman I was saving for the party later. I think you deserve it more.
Thank you very much, I appreciate that. And it's a cone, of course. Or a volcano, which I guess is cone shaped, isn't it? Alright, let me get me Superfly down there. What are you doing down here? I need to be careful because you need quick reflexes for this one, just like with the supercharged challenges.
You're just in time for the party. Well, you would be.
You're just in time for the party. His name's Cheddar. Do you know these guys are fawns there? It seems like the male fawns are actually pretty nice, but the female fawns are just total bitches. I mean, that's not surprising to me. Not surprising to me at all. Let me not go there. I need reflexes for this. Speaking of reflexes, my reflexes are just so off nowadays. Like, see, as I'm getting older, I'm 32 now. Like, my reflexes are so, like, it's not even like that they're declined. It's like they're completely gone. Like, I never had great reflexes to begin with, but now they are completely and utterly gone. Like, I was in the boxing gym not too long ago, this past week. Did I mention this earlier? No, I didn't mention this earlier, did I? But I was boxing this past week and I was sparring. I actually got my nose broken, and it was just a stupid mistake where I was like standing on the inside with this guy, because I sparred like 3 different people this one session. 2 of them were actually heavyweights, but ironically the guy who broke my nose wasn't. He was actually significantly lighter than me, but he was a better boxer than the 2 big lads I was sparring. Basically, I'm standing on the inside with him, just kind of trading body shots, and I was a lot heavier than this lad, so I was stronger, and I could just push him back and do what I wanted. But when I spar like somebody lighter than me, I try not to do that. I try not to take liberties with my size. And you guys that have seen me spar, like on my previous channel, there's videos of me sparring, like on the internet, right? You'll know that I try not to use my size. I try not to use my weight. I try not to take liberties, because I want to practice my technique and work on skills and tactics and things like that. I don't want to, like when I'm in the ring, I don't like being a bully and like ragdolling people around. I just don't really see the point in that. It's not an MMA fight, is it? I wouldn't be allowed to do that in a registered competition. So like, I try not to. But I'm sparring this guy, and I'm on the inside with him. I'm just trading body shots. I'm only going like probably like 20%, if that. And this guy takes a little half step back. Or like, no, he doesn't take a step back. He like steps on the inside, and then he leans back ever so slightly, and he throws a right uppercut. Now I'm expecting him to throw like a right hook to the body, so I'm tensing up for that. But he throws a right uppercut right to my nose, and I felt like my nose just splatter over my face, and I was literally gargling blood. Like my face was just a mask of blood. It was in my gum shield. Like my gum shield actually filled with blood. The gloves I was wearing, because I was using a high guard, so I had my guard up to my chin, right? My gloves were actually covered in blood, and I don't think I've ever bled that much in my life. It was crazy. Like he just and I've had a burst nose before. Don't get me wrong. It's not the first time it's happened in sparring, but this time it was a situation where it caught me so flush and so clean that there was just no riding with it at all. Like the full force of this guy's punch, while I was leaned forward, tensing up for a body punch, made it just so much more effective, and it was crazy, man. I finished the round. Like I kept boxing, and I backed the guy up. I landed a few decent shots, but yeah, I had to stop after that. And then it was like I went to the changing room, kind of washed my face, got rid of the blood, and I went back for another round with somebody else, one of the heavyweights. And as soon as he caught me on my nose, it just started bleeding profusely again. So I just couldn't continue the session, you know.
Thanks, Spyro. You saved the party.
I only lasted about 4 or 5 rounds.
And I almost chipped a tooth on it.
You chipped a tooth on your cheese balls? Oh, that's sad. How do you chip a... Oh, you chipped your tooth on the orb because it was in the cheese balls. I get it. That makes sense. Alright, let me get these gems. There's a few of them around here. Did I get all those balloons? I think I did. Not 100% on that, but I think I did. You notice there's a whirlwind there now. Not that I need it, because I'm flying, but you know what I mean. Alright, let me head up to the end of the level, and then I'll use my sparks thing to see what gems I'm still to get. Right, where are they, sparks? Show me. This way. So they're out that way, cool. Yeah, there's some outside, that's good. Yay, extra life. There's elevators on Metropolis, which is one of the later levels. And you can get, you have to use the head bash ability to activate them. That one there, you don't need to. That's right, I forgot all about the hunter challenge in this level. There's it's inside the volcano. I forgot how you get to it. It's in here. There it is, there. So yeah, we're gonna go and play with Hunter. He's got another redundant meaningless task for us to perform. It's quite a fun one though, to be fair. Alright, where is it? Let's get the gems first, then we'll get Hunter. He's exercising, see. There we are, that's all the gems. Alright, Hunter, what have you got for me? With your backpack?
Hey, Spyro, check out this cool cave I found. Let's play a little game. Every so often, a piece of this crystal popcorn pops out of the ground. The first one to grab 10 of them wins.
Yeah, you gotta do this twice, as you could probably imagine.
I'm ready when you are.
Grab the crystal popcorn, as Hunter calls it. See these little steam things? Basically follow them and grab the crystal. Crap. Where am I going? So you can sometimes nick them off Hunter. So you can get them before he has a chance to. Ah. Got it. Haha. The next time I think you've got to get 15, it's a little bit trickier. That seems to be a pattern with this game, and at certain challenges you've got to do them twice, and the second time is trickier than the first, basically, which I suppose you can see the logic in that. Alright, one more. Got it. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
You win. Here's an orb.
Thank you, Hunter. 41 orbs, eh? We're doing not bad, aren't we?
I'll give you another orb if you can beat me again. Let's play to 15.
Alright, let's go. Bring it on, Hunter. I was born ready. Crap. Tried to grab. Haha. Haha, not today, Hunter. Oh, so close. Tried to be too clever there. Don't even think about it, Hunter. See, if Hunter was from Nottingham, that's what people would call him. They'd call him Hunter. Instead of Hunter, they're Hunter. Because people in Nottingham pronounce things funny, you know. They try to pronounce things to sound tough, basically. That's how they pronounce anything. Like instead of hard, they say odd. I'm odder than you. In it. In it, blood. Got it. That was close actually, but I got it.
Good. I'm going to have to come up with
You're really good.
For now, take this orb. I guess you earned it.
Did you hear that? I'm going to have to come up with harder games, so Hunter's going to have to come up with more challenging ways to gatekeep the orbs that I'm trying to collect to help him. Alright, level complete. Crazy, innit? Do you know that bit where he goes, "You're really good"? That reminds me of, you know that movie Camp Rock? Where the woman goes like, "She's really good." It's like the random woman starts playing the keyboard and it's like some random noise and the woman goes, "She's really good." That became a meme. That was sadistic there. He just pushed him into the lava. I hope he's okay. It's kind of sad, isn't it? Right, returning to Autumn Plains. Now let's go and what's the next one? The Speedway, or is it Shady Oasis? Yeah, Shady Oasis. Take him away from Shady Oasis. You'll notice that one of the characters in this is voiced by the guy from the Cramp Twins. One of the kids from the Cramp Twins, Lucius, or whatever his name was. Or Lucian. Yeah, he wants to eat berries. Them guys from the first game, remember the thieves? Na. This is the only level where you see them. And this is where they come from. This is their level. And as you can see, they don't like the hippos very much. It's like an Aladdin themed level, this one, isn't it? Like Arabia or something. Now we can eat berries all the time. Alright.
Spyro, it's a good thing you're here. I've been trying to get a berry out of this magic berry bush, but I'm just not strong enough.
I'm pretty sure that's the guy from the Cramp Twins anyway. I think so.
One of those yummy berries should drop.
Right, basically hit that. He eats the berry, gets fat, and it lets him break through the wall, or the door. Right. Oh yeah, you can't 100% this level as well, kind of like Fracture Hills, because you need the head bash ability for a challenge in this one. Those guys who've got turbans, bunch of Professor Quirrell's peacocks. Yeah, the fodders are peacocks. What was I saying? Yeah, you need there's one challenge in this you need the head bash ability for. I can do just about everything else, but I can't do that. And there's also a couple of chests you need the head bash ability to open as well. It's one of them. Go away, towel lead. Alright. Yeah, I have to hit them twice. You've got to knock the shield off them, then you've got to hit them. Alright, let's knock the berry off for him. Right, go and break it open. So I seem to have a memory of him destroying that enemy there. It could be a false memory though. Like it's a memory of him just like running into it while he grows big. And it actually taking out the enemy. Maybe it was just a glitch or something that's not meant to happen, I'm not sure. You notice that this level is interesting because it's like just one giant room. Like the whole thing is just in a giant room, but like with little corridors connecting them. Because the end of the level is like directly above us. It's just a strange design. I quite like it though. So one thing I really like about Spyro is the overall like circular level design. It's, for me, non-linearity done right. And it's just a very user-friendly design, if that makes sense. Right. See those random like genie women? I have a memory of him destroying one of them. There's the start of the level. You can glide over there, but I'll get there later. And there's Zoe, of course. Right on cue. Boom. Yeah, those are the same species as the egg thieves. And you have to chase the egg thieves to get like these magic lamps later. And also they've got curved swords. Curved swords. Let's get these. I've actually got a statue of Spyro and he's got one of the red gems. It's cute. I've got another one and it's like a Spyro incense burner. That's cute too. Right there. I'll have some fodder, please. Boom. Oh, missed. There we are. A premature boom. Hey, we've all been there. Right. Boom. That one wasn't premature. Go away, sword wielders. Nobody likes you. I like how he's just waiting for me to like clear a path for him, isn't he? He's not tough enough to defeat the enemies, but I am, of course. Oh, my back is so sore. Like I said earlier, I really need to get a better seating position. I'll get a chair, you know, and like a desk or something to play my games. Because I cannot be bothered with this, like sitting on the bed playing them all this time. It's just uncomfortable. Look at her laughing at me. Horrible. Horrible character. Yeah, that green thing, you use that to get the berry off that tree. We're near the end of the level now. Shady Oasis. Right, that's all them gems. Alright, let's get the thing off the tree. The berry. You'll see what I mean about this level being just a giant room. Almost pulled a muscle in my leg there. Yeah, that sparring session was pretty crazy. I should be sparring in a couple of days as well. I'm hoping to box a couple times this week if I can find the time, you know. It's difficult with work.
Spyro, 3 thieves have stolen our magical brass lamps. Please get the lamps before they take them away from Shady Oasis.
Take them away from Shady Oasis. Don't worry, I'll get them. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. They're a little bit easier to catch in this than they were in the first game. Sorry, I mean, what am I saying? They're a little bit harder to catch than they were in the first game, I meant.
Thanks for helping me reach the Great Berry Bush. Now we can eat berries all the time. Here, take this. It's a gift from all of us Hippo.
Now we can eat berries all the time. Yeah, this is right at the top of the level. And see that whirlwind there? And go back up. Yeah, it's just one big giant room. Yeah, what was I saying? They're a little bit more difficult to get in this level than they were in Spyro. Because remember in Spyro 1 you could just bum rush them. That's what I do when I play that, and the AI can't really react to it. In this game, you can't bum rush them. They have like a very specific set route, and they run quite fast. See that challenge there? That's the invincibility. Basically, you need the head bash ability. Like you talk to him, and you need the head bash ability for that as well to open it. Right, there's one of the thieves. And see, they're a little bit more. They run a little bit more smoothly in this one, and they can like double back on you and all that. In Spyro 3, they're even trickier to catch. Got him. Like, still easy enough, but they're not as easy as in Spyro 1. Like, you can't bum rush them as easily as you could in that game, you know. And as you can see, there's another one of them magic bottles. See it? That. Yeah, you just backtrack through the level with it as always. Right, let me get these gems. Again, we can't 100% this one yet, so don't worry about it. We're just doing what we can. Get over here. Try and bum rush him like in Spyro 1. Get your ass over here. Okay, see what I mean? They double back on you like that. Got him. Easy enough. Right, one more. Let me get that bottle, of course. I'm a genie in a bottle. That song perfectly sums up this level, doesn't it? I'm a genie in a bottle. There it is over there. I think we've defeated all the genies, haven't we? Always liked the genie from Aladdin. He was quite a funny character. He was better when he was voiced by Robin Williams than when he was voiced by the Homer Simpson guy. Robin Williams' voice just suited him better, I think. Da -da 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 -da. You ain't never had a friend like me. That's a great movie, Aladdin. I loved that movie as a kid. That was one of my favourite movies. That and Hercules. And what was the other one? Oliver and Company. Like, those were like 3 of my favourite films when I was a kid. I loved them. Obviously before like Lord of the Rings came out and stuff like that. Alright, where is Mr. Thief? Where is he? Because I've got a pair of horns ready to ram up his arse. Where is he? I know he's around here somewhere. There he is. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna kick your ass. I'm gonna kick your ass. Throw that jab. Hey, you throw that jab. Hit that body. He don't like it to the body. Hey, you throw that jab. Oh, there we are.
Thanks for bringing back the 3 magic lamps. Here, take this orb. Some fairy left it with me, but it won't hold a proper shine.
Alright, give me it then. I'll have another wee snack. Alright, now we can leave this level. Because there's nothing else to do till we get the head bash ability, of course. Greedy bastard. Oh yeah, it was him, wasn't it? Yeah, no one's gonna buy that. Oh,
Well done, Spyro. Now
I don't want to go here just yet.
talisman, your guidebook can break the lock on the door, and you can fight Gulp. Are you ready?
I'm not ready yet. Maybe later.
Okay.
Cause I have got my thingy to do. My speedway, my final speedway. Well, my final speedway on this homeworld. Yeah, I mentioned before this one has 2 speedways. Icy Speedway. This is the easiest speedway, aside from Ocean Speedway, I think. I've got a biscuit in my mouth, so that's why I'm not talking here. Hunter's in that igloo, by the way. Yeah, I remember where he is. Yeah, as you can see, you got plenty of time with this speedway, you know. Oh, missed that guy. I can go back for him, it's alright. Get those figure skaters. Yeah, I remember High Treason talks about used to do figure skating. He talks about that on his channel. Go subscribe to High Treason, by the way. He's a funny guy. Again, I've shouted him out on here before. Zeph Plays. That's the name of his channel now. XEFF Plays. Great channel. Go subscribe to him if you haven't already. But yeah, he was saying that he does figure skating. Or he used to do figure skating. And I used to ice skate myself as a kid. I quite enjoyed it. But I never did figure skating. Wouldn't mind trying it though. Oh yeah, I need to do supercharged to open it. There. Hunter.
Good job, Spyro. Looks like you're ready for a more serious challenge. How about a little paragliding? You're not afraid of heights.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll give that a try.
Great! I'll tow you behind my snowmobile and you maneuver through the rings.
Yeah, no worries.
Or we'll have to start over.
Similar to the one in Ocean Speedway, except I'm not using the Superfly. He's pulling me. This one's just as easy, if not easier, I think. Yeah, these Hunter challenges in this one are quite easy. The ones in Spyro 3 are a little bit trickier. Again, the ones where you actually play as Hunter. In this you just play as Spyro and he helps Hunter, you know. Reminds me of like Superman 64, going through rings. But yeah, figure skating, that's something I wouldn't mind trying. Again, I used to ice skate as a kid. I used to go to the Nottingham Arena, which I mentioned earlier, where I went to see the Nottingham Panthers play ice hockey. I actually used to skate in that arena as a kid sometimes. It's been years and years though.
Go, Spyro! You're even better than I am!
Yeah, I know. I'm better than you at pretty much everything. Especially with you gatekeeping the orbs, you know. Yeah, that's that speedway done, of course. But yeah, I can maybe go to East Kilbride and use the ice rink there if that's still there. It was last time I checked. Right, that's that one done.
Well done, Spyro. Now that you have all 14 talisman, your guidebook.
Yep, alright, open it then. Yeah, it just, every time you come out of level now, it because you got all the talismans, it just automatically ports you to that bit, to the door, where Allura is. Alright, let's kick Gulp's ass, shall we?
Well, we've finally made Avalar ours. You've earned a special reward. Gulp, what is it, boy? Oh, the fairy. Here you go. Ah! You singed my cape. Dragon, you are really starting to get on my nerves. Say good Gulp. Lunchtime. Gulp. Lunchtime. Go. Finish him off and you can have all the fairies you can eat. I'm going to enjoy this. Enjoy this.
Alright, let's have it. And I'm going to try to do the skill point for hitting Ripto, because you can hit him with one of them rockets. It's easier to do when you get the super flame, but I kind of want a challenge, you know. Now you walked right into that, didn't you, Gulp? Yeah, moron. Trying to eat Zoe as well. Like, what were you all about? You just eat anything. It's funny, I remember in the in the manual for this game, I used to own the manual for it. I don't know what I did with it, but it gives you like a little description of each character, and like it's quite in depth as well, which is quite interesting. But like I remember for Gulp's character, it says his only real interests. Got the skill point, awesome. It says his only real interests are eating, thinking about what to eat, and finding something he can eat. So yeah, that was that was the only description you got of him, basically. It was funny. He just likes to eat, you know. Oh, what am I doing? Ooh. Boom. That's what you get. You know, eggs, I would appreciate some fodder. That would help me here. It's interesting, in the Reignited trilogy, this battle was actually harder. And the reason it was harder is, or at least I found it harder anyway, and the reason why is because they scaled the level wrong. It was kind of scaled where Gulp was too big and the level was too small. So you didn't have enough room to work, like to avoid his attacks and stuff. So yeah, they just made the level a bit more annoying. At least that was my personal experience of it. It just seemed very annoying to me, you know. Yeah, careful when you blow him up there, because sometimes you can get hit by the blast radius, which is obviously very annoying. Those do get a bit less predictable as the battle goes on, by the way. See what I mean? There's me not taking my own advice there. Again, I would appreciate some fodder. Boom. I avoided it that time, at least. Ripto's pissed off there. When Gulp takes damage, Ripto's like, oh, come on, man. What do I pay you for? Well, I say he pays him. He pays him in food, I guess. Or does he? I feel bad for Crush and Gulp, because they're just, like, lacking in intelligence. They don't actually mean any harm. Again, that's the thing, all Gulp cares about is eating. He just thinks about food. He's just a big animal, isn't he, thinking about food. It's his only real interest. Fodder. Yeah, a load of good that fodder did me, innit? Right, 2 more hit points he's got. Crap. Give me fodder, give me fodder, give me fodder, give me fodder. Come on, eggs. That better be fodder. It is. Thank God. There we are. Right, come on. I've played terribly during this boss, innit? To be fair, it's been a long ass time since I played this boss. And as I mentioned earlier, my reflexes are not what they used to be. They're a lot worse. Nah, easy peasy lemon squeezy. kicked his ass. Gulp defeated. Well, how about that, eh? And Ripto's been defeated too. I'm gonna celebrate with a biscuit.
Spyro, you did it!
Whoa! Allura, where'd you come from?
I was just outside the castle in Autumn Plains. The castle is now free again. There's no sign of Ripto. And since you've been around, the creatures of Avalar are finally starting to get along. Since you've done so much for Avalar, and being on vacation, we realized much, but we hope you like it. Not much, but we hope you like it.
This is great. Aren't you gonna join me? This is great. Aren't you gonna join me?
I'd like to, but I've got to go check.
Ugh, bloody audio's messed up.
Super portal, so he's still trying to fix the super portal, so
That sounds interesting. I think you raise. Hey, where'd Allura go?
That's so annoying. That was the end of the cutscene anyway though, so it's all good.
I think I've finally come up with a way to access the dragon worlds from the super portal. This power crystal should give us the extra boost that we need. Just a few more calculations to set it up. I think I have it. Excellent! Everything is finally ready. We're going to need a lot more orbs, but with the power crystal boosting it, the super portal should work again.
So, you thought you had gotten rid of me? Well, I'm afraid not. I persuaded that fat bear Moneybags to sell me a few bombs.
Moneybags sold him bombs.
Don't even try it, book boy, or you'll be the world's smartest pile of ashes. This is just what I need for a new scepter.
Hunter, do something! Quick!
Hey, give that back.
The audio's all out of sync with the cutscenes. It's annoying.
You little fools! After I destroy you all with my new scepter, I'm going to rename this place Riptonia!
Riptonia. Moneybags, what a bet. Like, Moneybags sold him the bomb so that he could do that, and then he kicks Moneybags out. Like, Moneybags is such a moron, honestly. There's nothing that guy won't do for money. Well, I suppose his name is Moneybags. I mean, his parents named him Moneybags. What did they expect? What did they expect he's going to be like?
Spyro, Ripto's still alive, and he's locked us out of the castle. Even worse, he's stolen our new power crystal for the super portal. If you can collect enough orbs, you'll be able to get the power crystal back from Ripto, and we can send you to Dragon Shore.
That's where I wanted to go in the start, and you guys kidnapped me and forced me to do all this. You bunch of morons. Right. Let's 100% Winter Tundra. So those rocks, you need the head bash, and he's going to give it me.
Well, Spyro, it comes down to this. There's only one more thing I can teach you, and like all the best things, it doesn't come cheap.
Of course it doesn't. 1,000 gems. Absolute rip-off.
Head bash move is very simple, really. All you must do is jump.
Yeah. Give me it then. Thanks, Zoe, for giving me my checkpoint. So yeah, that's the head bash. Use it to break these rocks, of course. And I think one of these rocks has got an orb in it. I forget which one. The rest are just gems. I think it's that big one over there that's got the orb, and the rest are just gems. Yeah. Like that. You can do a swimming glitch on this level as well. It's a bit trickier to do it on this level than it is in Summer Forest, but can do it. I've done it several times before. It involves using a waterfall. Little penguins in this level. The music of this level is so relaxing. I like to just listen to it sometime when I'm chilling. It's like perfect music for having a bath to, I think. In my opinion it is anyway. Cloud Temples, that's a good level.
Well, it's some consolation that you've collected so many orbs. My high-tech portal here will take you to Cloud Temples.
Nice. We'll be going there later, of course. Got this homeworld to finish first, though. And glide down here. Oh, that was close, wasn't it? I nearly fell off the edge there. I almost mistimed that. It's a stroke of luck, wasn't it? If I could choose any homeworld in Spyro to live in, it would be this one. Because it's so icy and cold, I like it. There's an orb, see it? On the waterfall. It's not that expensive.
You've chosen wisely.
I'll be the judge of that. Canyon Speedway. Yeah, a little bit trickier than the last Speedway, that one. But we'll do it all in good time, of course. I remember the Hunter challenge in that one being a little bit trickier than some of the others. Of course, once we've 100%ed this homeworld, we'll go back to both Shady Oasis and Fracture Hills, and then I can introduce you guys to the Alchemist. The asshole Alchemist. I cannot stand that prick. Like, again, he's the worst video game character of all time. He's my most hated character in all of media, all of fiction. The Alchemist. That's one list I thought about making, like the most like do you know, because I sometimes do like top 10 lists for fun. I'm thinking of doing like top 10 most hated video game characters, and one of them will be the Alchemist. Obviously it'll just all be based on my opinion, you know. You'll probably have like Lance Vance and characters like that, you know.
I can see you've learned the value of orbs, Spyro. This touchy gate should work perfectly with the help of your impressive orb collection.
Okay then. Metropolis, I love that level. That's the one with the robot guys. This elevator is broken. It might work if you give it a good whack though. And then in the Reignited trilogy, like they just, again, the voices sounded too realistic and not parody enough. I was talking about that earlier. There's Allura. That's where the final boss is, against Ripto.
Alright, Spyro.
I can actually do it now, because I've got enough orbs. I'm not going to, though. I'm just going to grab these gems and then come out. I'm going to leave the final boss till the end, of course. Because before the bonus mission, obviously. I just feel like that's more in the spirit of things. I'm going for 106% completion, so why would I not do that, you know? Right, let's just got all the gems. And now we can go up to that waterfall. Could have used the whirlwind to get up here, but nah, I'm old school. The swimming glitch, you jump over to the top of that thingy up there. That waterfall, but you have to go up that cliff to get there. You remember that orb that we saw in the money bags earlier? That's through here. Where am I going? A bit disoriented there. There we are. Got it. That's Winter Tundra. And now we can go back to Autumn Plains to do Shady Oasis and the other one, Fracture Hills. We'll do that right now. And then that's everything in Autumn Plains done. Before we move on to the Winter Tundra levels. Yeah, I love how the different homeworlds are like different seasons of the year, like summer, autumn and winter. In Spyro 3 it's different, they're all times of day. It's like sunrise, spring, midnight mountain and all that. It's like they're actually like times of day. Midday gardens and stuff. I find that quite creative for some reason. Let's go. Even, it's weird, I mentioned earlier that Autumn Plains is my favourite homeworld. I mean that from like a game design perspective. But my actual, what am I doing? Fracture hoses that way. My favourite one to live in, if it was real, like I said, would have been Winter Tundra. No, I don't want to replay the intro. Right, I don't need to complete the level again, that's already done. All I need to do is go and see Mr. Alchemist. Hate that guy. Did I mention that I hate the Alchemist? I think I might have mentioned that at some point. I might have alluded at some point to the fact that I'm not 100% fond of the Alchemist. I don't like him very much. He's not my particular cup of tea, you know. I may have given that impression at some point. Here we are. Look at his face. Just want to smack him, innit?
I've been experimenting with this potion. I'd like to test it out, but the Earthshapers out there have made going out a bit difficult. Could you kindly offer me an escort?
If I must.
Great! Just keep those Earthshapers away from me and I'll take this potion to Hunter.
I mean, I suppose the good thing about it is I get to watch the Earthshapers like bash his head in. I get to watch them do that a few times over. So look at him. Look how he walks. See what I mean? He walks right into the Earthshapers. He deliberately walks in. Sometimes he walks into the same one twice. That's the problem with this.
Will you escort me?
Yes, I will, yes. Right, go on, hurry up. See what I mean? Are you kidding me? I just did that on my second try. Wow. I'm actually shocked by that. I can't believe I just did that on my second try.
Man, do my feet feel better. Would you look after this for me?
Yeah, go on then. Would you look after this for me? I can't believe I did that on my second try. That usually takes me like 5 or 6 tries to do that.
As long as you're here, would you like to help me take out these...
As long as you're here. I guess I've done it that many times in the past that I know what I'm doing now.
Right.
So yeah, basically this is the challenge. Hunter shoots them with his bow and arrow and you have to head bash them. This is quite tricky too, but the annoying thing is, like I said before, the alchemist. If you do the alchemist thing and then get this bit and you don't have the head bash ability, Hunter, you can't do this challenge with Hunter, and then if you come back to this level, you've got to do the alchemist thing again. Hey. There it is. Oh, that's annoying. Get him laughing. Let's try that again.
As long as you're here.
Yeah, you don't get much time with the Earthshapers after they're down. I don't know why he's going for the furthest away one. I don't get that.
As long as you're here.
Right, go on then. good that the fodder respawns there, isn't it? It's useful. It goes for this one next, doesn't he? Yeah. There we are, not too bad.
We make a great team.
We certainly do, Hunter.
Give this to the alchemist, but I'm a bit annoyed at him at the moment.
You were gonna give it to the alchemist. Why? Why would you give it to the alchemist? Are you out of your mind, Hunter? Seriously, don't give that guy nothing except a knuckle sandwich. Alright, that's that level done. On to Shady Oasis. I was gonna give it to the alchemist. Like, seriously. Seriously, Hunter. Can't get my head around that. So is he going to give that to the alchemist in payment for turning his boots into gold? Is that what he was thinking of doing? Because if he was going to, then he's a bit of a moron. If you ask me. Alright. Shady Oasis. I'm going to take it away from Shady Oasis. They ain't taking nothing from Shady Oasis, I can tell you that. They ain't taking nothing. Right. Eat. Yeah, I know you said that before. Eat your berry, eat your berry, eat your berry. Go. Eat it, eat it. I will need to defeat a certain amount of enemies again, so I can unlock that bloody power up. And yeah, there's a few gems that are locked behind the head bash ability as well, isn't there? Right, eat it. Eat it, eat it. I'm a genie in a bottle. I actually hate that song. Just this level reminds me of it, you know. I'm a genie in a bottle. I don't even know the other words to that song. I just know I'm a genie in a bottle. Well, it's like some of the words anyway, I know. I'm a genie in a... I think I'm starting to get tired. That's why I'm just talking such rubbish now. Because when I do these long ass walkthroughs, I get tired eventually, like a few hours in. And I start just talking absolute crap. Not that I don't talk crap anyway, but I talk more crap as I get more and more tired, you know. I think a lot of people are like that, innit? Go away, Genie. Imagine, like, the name was Jean, so everybody called her Genie, that was the nickname. That would make sense, wouldn't it? Alright, I think I've got enough enemies anyway. There we are. Right, eat it. That landed on his head as well. Yeah, he defeated the enemies, awesome. So sometimes he does defeat the enemies. So that wasn't a false memory, that actually can happen. That's good to know. It's good to know I wasn't just tripping there, innit? Right, so the gems, now we can do this challenge. This is an easy challenge.
My 8 brothers have been trapped in rock.
He's got 8 brothers.
You can't break them free. Head bash the rocks by jumping, then pressing triangle, and follow my...
Yeah, I know how to head bash. Moneybag showed me. Alright, let's go. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. It's interesting how that power up stops Spyro from drowning, isn't it? Yeah, I think aside from these couple of challenges, you don't use the head bash ability for orb challenges that much, you know.
I have a big family, but you've managed to save all of them. Take this thing too. I'm too tired.
You're too tired to carry it anymore. Hippo with wings, little tiny wings. 50 orbs. Awesome. Sweet music to my ears. Let's get out of here. And of course we can go straight back to Winter Tundra. And in Winter Tundra we can do... what was I gonna do? Thingy. I might do the Canyon Speedway. Because it's down at the bottom. I might just go and start with that. Just to get it out of the way, you know. Not that I have an issue with it, I don't. I just kind of want to get it out of the way. And then I can focus on the main levels, you know. That way that's all the speedways done. Let's go do it. Here's our final speedway. Let's finish it, shall we? Should be easy enough. Bear. Got random ass rams again. Ease up, ease up. Let's get these now. Now the drivey guys, let's get them. What are they driving, like 3-wheelers or something? I don't know. Whatever they're driving. It's getting broke. Smasher, where's the last one? There he is, there's his ass. Get over here. Boom. Right now, birds. Oh. Hitboxes are a bit weird with the birds, I think. Where's the last couple? There's one. Where's the last one? There's the last one. We've got plenty of time, mind, but I'm just like... Yeah, you got a skill point. Yeah, you get a skill point for that speedway for completing it in a certain time. That's pretty good. I'm happy with that. I don't know about you guys, I'm happy with it. Right now, where's Hunter? He was in the bloody cliffside, wasn't he? I'll just fly around till I find him. Yeah. Might be through here actually. Up here I think. There he is, there he is. What's happening, Hunter? What have you got for me today?
Spyro, are you ready to try out my plane? I just fixed it, and I'm pretty sure it won't crash now.
It better not.
Okay, Spyro, here's what you've got to do. I've got the plane on remote control, so all you have to do is hit the targets with your machine gun.
I'll do that then.
Fire the gun and use the D-pad or analog stick to aim.
I remember this one being a little bit trickier than the other Hunter challenges, like not exactly difficult, just a little bit trickier. You basically just have to aim there's Hunter there, see him? Imagine I shot him. Like he's controlling the plane remotely. But yeah, I do remember it being a little bit trickier than the other ones, but not difficult, just a little bit trickier. A little bit less room for error, you know. Yeah, Spyro's just controlling the guns, it's actually Hunter that's controlling the plane. So yeah, bear that in mind. All you gotta do is just aim the targeting thing at each of the balloons with a conveniently placed target on them. And just keep the circle button pressed down so Spyro just keeps shooting. Keep activating the guns, I see no harm in that. I don't think the game like penalises you for that or anything, or at least it doesn't to my knowledge. You know, I don't recall it doing that. There we are, easy peasy. Easier than I remember.
Hey, you nailed all of the targets.
I certainly did, because I'm awesome.
Because you had such a good pilot.
Oh yeah, that's the reason, yeah, we'll go with that. You know, it wasn't because I'm such a great shot, it was because you were such a good pilot, Hunter. Gatekeeping another orb, eh? So yeah, we got the orb, the challenge, and the skill point in that one level, so that's cool. Back to Winter Tundra. And now we can go up to Mystic Marsh, I believe. I believe that's the next level I was going to do. And we've got a conveniently placed whirlwind. And there's Mystic Marsh right there. Let's go have it. This is a fun level. Such a bizarre level, this one. It's very strange. But it's funny. I really enjoy it. Oh, stretch my arms. I'm all stiff. This has been a long playthrough. Or at least it feels like it. That's a shame, they want their water. Snail elephants. What have you got to say for yourself?
Things just aren't the same since our magic fountain shut off. It sure would help if you could find out what evil force is behind this disaster.
That's a shame. Yeah, I'll figure it out. Sounds depressed him, doesn't he? Yeah, this is one of the strangest levels in, like, the history of gaming. Just the enemy designs and just the design of the level in general. It's just bizarre. Like, I don't even know how to describe it. Just honestly bizarre. Those guys there, those monkeys, their attacks are difficult to avoid. And there's a snelephant. Half snail, half elephant. Just unusual. Give me some fodder. Yeah, I remembered that frog being there. For some fodder. Yeah, just a bizarre level. It's very strange. Again, I don't know how to describe this one. This fountain here is part of one of the orb challenges. Basically, the professor has lost his pencil, and you got to help him get it back. It's easy enough. Where's that monkey thing? There it is. Yeah, they hang from their tails. Quite fast them, like surprisingly fast for their size, because they're bloody massive. Like, they're some of the biggest enemies in the game. In fact, they might actually be the biggest enemies in the game. Them snelephants. And they move pretty fast considering. Alright. Boom. Those are like rhinos with like snail shells, aren't they? Those ones. Whatever they're supposed to be. Zoe. I saw Zoe. There she is. Appreciate me checkpoint. You might have seen there was a platypus thing in the water. It's like Perry the platypus. Here's the professor. How you doing? Hey, talk to me.
Ah, Spyro. So glad you're here. I'm perfectly useless without my trusty pencil, and I seem to have lost it. I do have this extra egg. Perhaps you can trade it for my pencil.
Yeah, give me an egg. In Spyro 3, you collect eggs. Eggs are the main collectible, like dragon eggs. That's not a dragon egg, though. It's just a bird egg. I know exactly where I'm meant to take it, so it's all good. There's a lot of backtracking in this level, by the way, because these challenges that you do, most of them require you to like go through the whole level. For example, there's this one. Obviously, like basically that egg that he gave me, you trade it for a bunch of different items. Eventually, his pencil, and you got to go through the entire level to get them all. And then you've got this bit where you chase these thieves to get these spark plugs. I bet that's something you never thought you'd hear in a Spyro game. But yeah, you have to get a bunch of spark plugs off these thieves. And yeah, that causes you to run through the whole level again, basically. Alright, we should have enough for the power-up. It's one of them bouncy power-ups like in Colossus. There. Boom. Alright, let's go. You plant the thing here. I mean, you put it in here and he gives you like a... I think it's like a seed he gives you. It's interesting that Insomniac expect you to figure this out for yourself, and it's quite... When you play this for the first time, you'd have no idea what to do with that egg. But I actually did figure it out as a kid. And it's like... I reckon games nowadays, they would just tell you what to do. They would just spell it out for you, wouldn't they? I saw an extra life over there. I'll get that soon. Right there. It's gonna grow a plant. I like how it just spat out the duck. What was the duck doing in there all that time? Yeah, the plant must have ate that duck and then shrunk, I guess. Or something. 39 lives. We've not lost a single life, have we? Except for the one that we had to lose for the swimming glitch in Summer Forest. That was the only life we've lost during this playthrough, and that was because, like I say, I had to lose it to do that glitch. So it was intentional. So I don't count that as like a failure. This has been a failure-free walkthrough. There we are. There you go. Mother duck has got her baby back. Cute. And she's given me, what's that, a turnip or a beetroot or something. I love beetroot. That's the main ingredient in borscht. Borscht is like a Russian soup. I had borscht. Did I tell you guys earlier I went to Poland? In fact, I think I told you guys that in my thingy. My, what'd you call it? Walkthrough. My Skyrim walkthrough. I talked about it in that I went to Poland. And yeah, I think it was a part 2 of my Skyrim walkthrough. I talked about it actually, come to think of it. Because I went to Poland in January. Yeah, you put it in the cooking pot. Now that coin there is for the fountain. Remember the fountain we saw right at the start of the level? You see what I mean about backtracking? This level has a lot of backtracking. Such a bizarre level, this one. Wait there. I thought I saw a gem there. I didn't. I must have been tripping. Yeah, I often do. Just going down here to get these gems before I go any further. Cool. You can use the bouncy thing to get that floating one there.
What? Oh, I must have dozed off there. Golly, looks like I let the fountain switch off. Here, take this orb and...
Moron.
Don't mention my little nap to Hydrar, okay?
No, I'm gonna tell him. I'm gonna take the orb and then I'm gonna tell him anyway. I'm gonna grash you in. Unless you give me another 5 orbs. See this water here? I don't think there's anything in here. No, there isn't. Just checking, because like... That's never occurred to me how strange that is before, that there's nothing in there. Because you think that would have been used. Alright, here's the fountain. Cool. And there's the pencil. Now what the pencil was doing there, I've actually no idea. I don't know why he would have lost it there, but whatever. That's the pencil, we've got it. Now, let's go see the boy. The professor. Here we go.
My pencil! Now I can begin calculating the age of the universe again.
Pencil's a lot thinner there.
Alora says she thinks I'm going to lose it.
Oh, I wonder why she says that. I mean, you lost the pencil despite the fact it was always in your hand. I mean, you would lose an orb. You probably lose your balls as well, knowing you. Alright, that's the professor sorted out. Now let's go get the... What's his name? Basil the Explorer, whatever his name is. The driver guy who wants his spark plugs back. Plus, finding spark plugs, it's not too dissimilar to finding the things that we were after in thingy, in Horicus. You know, they were supposed to quite kind of similar to spark plugs, aren't they? But you know, I'll be honest, I don't even know what a spark plug is. I'm quite illiterate when it comes to technology. I seem to remember lawnmowers having them. Like, I used to be a landscaper. I used to work with lawnmowers. It's weird, I don't even drive, yet I worked as a landscaper. How does that make sense? Believe me, it does. It's just a long story. Alright, Basil the Explorer. What have you got for me, boy? Just making sure I get all this stuff without falling off a cliff. 40 lives, eh? Not bad.
Spyro, a friendly...
He's got some moustache, hasn't he?
Thieves have stolen the
the spark plugs, and I'm stuck here. Please get the 4 plugs back.
Don't worry, I'll get them. I hate thieves. I'll get them back. Hate thieves. Hate them with a passion. There's one of them. Get back here, you thieving arsehole. Did I mention before? It's crazy. See, when I do these long walkthroughs, I forget what I've talked about. Whether I mentioned something already. I don't see why I would have brought it up, but see, recently at work, I was working in this bar, like this little pub, and they were showing the football. It was like a Celtic game on or something. I don't even remember who Celtic were playing. I'm not interested in football. But yeah, I digress. Basically, this guy came in. It was a thief, right? It was like an old guy, like late 40s, early 50s or something. And I was talking to this lad because we were basically just talking about like how serious people take football and how we don't get it, right? And then this old guy comes in and he's like, "What's the score?" And I was like, whatever it was like, I think it was like 2-1 to Celtic or something. So I wasn't really paying attention to him. And I'm talking to this lad, and then I see out the corner of my eye, that old guy, as he's leaving the building, he's poking around in my jacket. And I'm like, what's he playing at? Why is he in my jacket? So like, I literally, because I had my jacket like hung up in the lobby of the bar I was working in. So like, I go through, like, I literally just stormed through, like, I had no inhibition at all. I was like, "Oh!" I raised my voice. I was like, "Don't move!" And then the guy panicked. Like, he actually like full on panicked when he realized it was my jacket. And I was like, "What are you doing in that jacket?" He was like, "Oh well, like he's like pure, he's starting to shake, right?" And he's like, "Oh, I just thought it was it wasn't being used, and I was gonna take it because I've not got one and all that. I'm homeless." Like, the guy wasn't even homeless. He was at it, right? He was just a chancer. And I was like, "Can you turn out your pockets, please?" So like, I held him at the door. I was like, "You turn out your pockets," and he did, and he had a whole bunch of crap in his pockets, but nothing that belonged to me. Thankfully, like, all I had in the jacket was my what do you call it, my keys, like my house keys and that. I didn't have any money in there or cards or anything, so there was nothing he could really steal that would be any use to him. But that's not the point. I was still my property, so I had him there, and it was like, I made him turn out his pockets, and then I was like, "All right, bugger off." I was like, "Don't come back." So yeah, he left. And I was just like, see, after he left, I was seething. I was just so pissed off. I was like, absolute thieving arsehole. Because that's one thing that I have absolutely zero tolerance for, is thieves. I hate them. I hate them with a passion. Thieves. Because at the end of the day, people work hard for the things they've got. Now, I don't have a whole lot. I've never had a whole lot, right? I'm a working class guy. I don't have a lot of money. The money I do have, I work my butt off for, you know. It's one of them, and that's not unique to me. It's just like anybody who has anything, generally they've worked for it, right? And even if they don't work, chances are they've saved up, or they've made wise decisions, you know. Because there's some people who just can't work, you know. They have health issues, disability, or they live in a particular economy where, you know, the government screws them over if they try to work, and basically disincentivizes work, because at the end of the day, it's just gonna put you in a worse off position. You know, that's how it is for a lot of people. You know, they're in a situation where the only jobs that they're qualified to do don't pay a living wage. Like, I have a mate who's actually quite a smart lad and everything, but he has Asperger's, basically, and basically, he went to college, you know, tried to get a degree in media, had a whole career in mind and all that. But basically, every time he tried to get a job, he just couldn't. But basically, any job that he had temporarily, he either couldn't hold it out for long enough, or he couldn't afford to pay his bills. Like, literally, couldn't afford to pay rent, couldn't afford to feed himself, nothing. So it's like he ended up, at this point in time, he's just on disability, because there's literally nothing else he can do. It's at this point, it's his only option, and that's the same for a lot of people. And I don't begrudge anybody for that. That's the cards they've been dealt, you know. There's nothing they can do about it generally. God, he was easy to catch. But yeah, people like that, the guy that came in, you know, to try to steal my stuff out my jacket. People like that I've got no sympathy for, because a lot of the times the situation that they're in is self-inflicted. And not only that, but it's the fact that the absolute disrespect of him to try to steal from somebody who works for what they've got. You know, like these drug addicts who literally, it's like they say, I believe there's a saying that if you're homeless, it's your choice. Like in this country, there's no reason to be homeless unless you literally choose to be homeless, because let's say if you're starving, you know, you can't afford to eat, go to the government or go to your local church or your local charity, and they'll sort you out, right? They'll feed you. They'll make sure that you don't leave hungry. They'll make sure that you have an opportunity to sort yourself out, things like that. But if you're, let's say, a drug addict, you literally can't have money in your hand without spending it on gear, basically.
I'm back in business.
And it's people like that I have zero sympathy for, because their problems are self-inflicted. And people who are just opportunistic chancers, who just steal from everybody and have no like respect for personal property and things like that, and have like no inhibition whatsoever about robbing a person. People like that, I just think they're scum. You know, the Saudis have got the right idea with just chopping their hands off. Alright, that's that level done. But yeah, people like that, I cannot stand them. They make me physically sick, they do. Because again, people work for what they've got. You know, people make wise decisions, people save up, people take jobs they don't want to do to buy the things they have, and then to just go and steal from them. It's just pure selfishness. It's a shame as well, because like I remember I used to be very charitable. I remember like whenever I was out in the street, if I would see a homeless person begging, I would generally give them money. Even if it was not a lot of money, I'd give them something just to help them out, basically. It got to the point I actually stopped doing that. And the reason I stopped doing it...
I can see you've learned the value of orbs, Spyro.
Did I not do that before?
Gates should work perfectly with the help of your impressive orb collection.
I thought I spoke to him before and opened... No, I don't know, maybe. Metropolis, here we go. But yeah, I used to, what was I saying? I used to be quite charitable, and I used to give people money and that. But it got to the point I stopped doing it because I feel as if I'm just encouraging laziness. And like I'm encouraging them to basically not try to improve their situation, and to instead just rely on others. Waiting for the bus.
This insurrection from the farms has got quite out of hand. We need someone to restore order. Find the inventor.
That'll be me.
She's been working on something big.
Yeah, I'll find her then, don't worry. There's the outside bit. So relatively linear this level, this one. Yeah, what was I saying? I used to be quite charitable. But one, I feel like I'm funding a drug habit which could kill them. And I feel like it's promoting learned helplessness, if some of you know what that is.
With all the budget cuts, these elevators need serious work. See, this one here is stuck. I expect it would start working if you could just give it a good whack, though.
If you could give it a good whack, though. That's the one I think I mentioned. Did I mention that earlier, where they ruined that in the Reignited trilogy? Completely ruined it. That voice is like, if you give it a good whack, though. I'm like, no, it's if you give it a good whack, though. That's how they sound. They're supposed to sound like stereotypical robots. It's supposed to be funny. It's not supposed to be realistic. It's supposed to be funny. But these people just don't get that, do they? But yeah, the enemies in this are cows, as you can see. Cows with laser guns. Cows with laser guns and pigs with rockets. I believe there's also sheep in flying saucers that you fight later on in the level. You get a unique power up in this level as well. It's Super Fly and Super Flame. So it's not even just one of them, it's both of them together. You know. Right, let me get all this. Get that enemy too. Get the mini boss earlier. Sorry, not earlier. Here. Why did I say earlier? I'm getting tired, man. When I get tired, I start talking incoherently. Here he is. Here's the mini boss. It's the only one in the whole game.
As you can see, a vicious ox has taken over our armory. We thought that freezing the walkway would keep animals out. The ox is very tough. I advise using the bombs against it, and it'll probably take several bombs at that.
It'll probably take several bombs at that. Certainly will. But yeah, this is the only mini-boss in the whole game. And I think that there was supposed to be more mini-bosses, because in Spyro 3, there are several mini-bosses. Like, there's like one in like several different levels. And also, you might remember earlier in Colossus, there was the Yeti. It kind of teased a boss against the Yeti, but you don't actually get to fight it. It was kind of, it just defeats itself in a cutscene. I feel like that was originally going to be a boss, maybe.
We can now defend our city properly. Take this visually pleasing reward.
Take this visually pleasing reward. Yeah, the robots here are supposed to be stereotypical movie robots. There's a super flame for that. They're not supposed to be realistic at all. They're supposed to be funny, you know. But tell that to Toys for Bob and Activision. I'm gonna stop moaning about that now. You guys are probably tired of hearing me moan about the Reignited trilogy. You're probably more interested in hearing how I deal with thieves who try to pickpocket me. But yeah, just the barefaced cheek of that guy. I mean, I've got my jacket hung up in the lobby while I'm working. It's clearly belongs to somebody. It's being used. It's a warm day, and he thinks he can start poking around in my pockets. Thieving scumbag, honestly. Again, I know times are hard, but they're not that hard. I mean, come on, man. And again, it's not like the guy was an obvious homeless junkie. It was just some random old guy. You know, typical boomer, innit? Stealing off a young lad who's working, you know, who's doing a job, trying to support his family and all that. For all he knows, I could have kids to feed. That's the thing. It's like when I get people threaten me on the job, like they tell me they're gonna stab me and all that. I could have kids and everything who are relying on me. You know, I could have bills to pay. I could have anything. That was it. The other day there was this one woman at work. Basically, I've seen her several times before. She's a regular at one of the bars I work at. I'll tell you in a moment.
Ah, Spyro. I heard you were coming. Thank you for your efforts in thwarting this attempted coup. Please take this item, which living creatures seem to like.
The inventor droid's a woman. As if. As if a woman could invent something. I mean, come on, man. Very unrealistic.
It's a first for Avalar, a combination power-up. Thank goodness you're here to test it out. These invading sheep in their spaceships must be stopped.
Yep, I'll get them, don't worry. So yeah, Super Fly and Super Flame, as you can see. You actually use that in the final boss against Ripto. You use that power up. And it's like a multiple stage boss, and you use that for the final stage. Well, what was I saying? This lady at my work, like, again, old lady, like 50 odd. And a regular in one of the bars. She stumbles up to the bar. Seemed at first glance to me to be a little bit drunk. Now, if I think a person's drunk, I am legally obliged to ask them to try and ascertain whether or not they've been drinking too much, because if they have, I can't let them in, otherwise I can lose my job and my license, right? So I'll generally ask people, like, can I ask how much you've had to drink tonight? Like, just, again, it's like the usual, you know, simple question.
Excellent work. You knocked those sheep right out of the sky.
Certainly did.
This device is proof of your skill.
Thank you very much. So yeah, I asked her, I was like, how much you had to drink tonight? And she's like, excuse me? You know the way that Scottish people do? Like Scottish boomers.
Send out a distress call. The next wave of...
Ugh, yeah, I know. You like to talk, don't you, woman? Typical woman. Even the robot women can't shut up. But yeah, a typical Scottish, like, early 50s boomer woman, right? Just complete, like, stuck-up, self-entitled cow, right? She goes to me, excuse me, who do you think you're talking to? And I'm like, that's not what I asked. And I was like, I asked you a simple question, how much you had to drink? And she's like, are you being serious right now? Like just being proper rude to me, like really, really condescending. And then I looked at this guy that I was talking to. It was like he was like a, how can I describe this guy? He must have been about early 60s or something. You know, he was there to see the football, because again it was that same bar that I was working at that other time, and they tend to show sports. And I looked at him and I was like, did I not ask her a simple question? Can she not just answer it? Thank you very much, to commemorate your victory. And then she basically, like, she's looking at the people she's with, and she's like, I have never been so insulted. Again, it's typical stuck-up. Like, anybody that's ever been to Scotland, you've probably met people like this. Typical stuck-up, like, early to mid-50s, like, Scottish boomer woman who thinks that basically everybody's beneath her, and all, especially young guys like me. And I'm like, miss, I asked you a simple question. I'm only doing my job. And she's like, oh, I'll be putting in a complaint about you. And then she walked right past me without even, like, asking if she could go in. Literally just stormed right past me. I could have just grabbed her and not let her in, but at that point in time, I just couldn't be bothered. I just let her walk in. I'm like, ugh, whatever. I'll just bite the bullet. And then it must have been about 15 minutes later, maybe not even that, she came out. She's like, I didn't even order a drink in there. I've put in a complaint about you, and I'll be calling the management, and all that. Something like, I'll be calling the management to complain. And I went, please do. And because, like, when she came out the second time, I was talking to this other lad, a young guy, and he was asking me a question, and I think he was looking for directions or something. And I was, or something like that anyway, and I was trying to speak to him, and she interrupted us. Again, typical Scottish boomer, right? Interrupts us and demands our attention. So I just said to her, please do. And then I turned back to the lad and I was like, continue. And then she took the hump again. She got all offended because I was, like, ignoring her. Oh, it was funny. But that's the kind of thing you have to deal with. Like, so I've got a job to do, right? Again, my job is health and safety. I've got to make sure that nobody goes in the venue inebriated, right? Because then if something happens to them, it's my fault, essentially. Like, if I let somebody in drunk, and I've done it before, I've made the mistake. Like, I let somebody in drunk, and then they go and, like, fall over and hurt themselves or something. I get my balls kicked, basically, for letting them in. But so because I asked this woman a question, a simple question, how much you had to drink, takes the ump with me and starts giving me aggro and talking, I'm putting in a complaint about you. All because I did my job, basically, and asked her a simple question. That's the kind of thing you have to put up with when when you're a working class guy. And people probably have to deal with that in other jobs too. I've left a couple of them gems outside. People have to deal with it in other jobs too. It's not just mine. Like, if you work in the service industry, like if you work with the public at all, you'll have had to deal with people like this. People that are just self-entitled. They think everybody's to worship them. Everybody's to, like, basically to worship the ground they walk on. That they're better than everybody. That they're above everybody. That, if you're in the middle of something, like, they're very high time preference. Like, if you're in the middle of something, you have to stop everything you're doing to help them, because what they need doing is more important than what you're doing. Again, I'll be answering. Like, a young guy will ask me for directions or will ask me for advice on something, and I'll be answering the question, talking to them, and one of these boomers will just butt in and demand that I sort them out because their thing is more important. So like I talked about before, I think I mentioned this on here anyway before, like in one of my previous things, I was working at a casino, because occasionally I work casinos, right? I absolutely hate them, but I occasionally work in them. And there was a guy who got assaulted, an old guy got assaulted in the lobby. So I got called to watch the door while the other staff were basically like giving first aid to this guy. So that was happening, they were giving him first aid. And basically this other guy shows up to the door. Like, it was a black guy, he shows up and he was like, trying to walk in. I'm like, excuse me mate, you need to wait for now because we're busy, we've had an incident. And then the guy goes, I'm a VIP. I was like, I didn't ask if you were a VIP. I asked you to wait. That's what I said to the guy. I was like, I asked you to wait. I ended up getting in trouble for it off the management. And I'm like, there's someone literally bleeding out behind me. Like, it is pure self-entitlement you get with these people, you know? It's ridiculous. Infestation, here we go. We've got to deal with the infestation.
Howdy, Spyro.
Redneck robot.
Could you find the time to help us get rid of?
I certainly could.
Find your way over to the giant bug lamp and turn it on so we can zap any more invading pests.
Yep, I'll do just that. Not a problem. Hold your horses. Got more rolling barrel enemies. Hey, give me that. I can spit that at enemies. So yeah, guys, like, literally, there's a guy, you can see him, he's only like, probably like 10 feet behind me. His head is split open. He's got like, a couple of staff giving him, first aid treatment, and there's an ambulance on the way, police have been called, everything. It's a big incident. Place is now a crime scene. And I'm asking someone to wait. And he's like, I'm a VIP. And like, I didn't ask. I literally got so angry at the guy. I was like, I didn't ask if you were a VIP. Or when I ask someone how much you had to drink, and they say, I'm in here all the time. And I'm like, that's not what I asked. I didn't ask if you was in here all the time. I asked how much have you had to drink. Like, I don't know if that's an OCD thing. I have OCD, right? I get really pissed off when I ask someone a question and they don't answer it, or when they change the subject. Like, I'll ask this, again, a very simple question, or I ask someone, have you been in before? Because let's say there's no more entries into a bar because it's closing time, right? And they're doing last orders, so there's no new entries. I'd be like, have you been in already? And then they'll say something like, my mates are in there, like, my pals are in there. I'm like, I didn't ask if your pals were in there. I asked, have you been in already? And then usually they haven't. Or they lie to me and tell me that they have. Like, I had this one woman, she's like, oh, I was in earlier and I went home to, no, she said something like, I went to the hotel to get my jacket or something. And she's like, I've been in since like this time or whatever. And I was like, well, I've been working here from 3 o'clock and I've not seen you. And then she's like, oh, but we've paid for a table. We've booked a table. And I'm like, you don't book tables in this venue, so why are you lying to me? And then she basically just walked away in a huff. And I'm like, imagine doing that, like going to a venue and just flat out lying to the staff. It's just, I don't know, man. There's something about that pisses me off. I hate dishonesty. Again, it's probably an OCD thing, but dishonesty really triggers me. I can't stand it when people just lie to my face. Like, it genuinely irritates me. Irritates the life out of me, you know. Man, I've got a really sore back. Oh, and I'm getting, you'll notice I'm getting pissed off too, like, see, because I've done this long ass walkthrough now, I've been recording for a long time, and I'm talking about things that irritate me. I think that's another thing that's good about these walkthroughs, is it gives me an opportunity to just vent about like the frustrations of life. Again, anybody who's working class, or you've worked in the service industry before or whatever, you'll have dealt with these kinds of things and these kinds of people, and you'll know the irritation that I'm dealing with. You know, when you deal with the general public, it's just a nightmare sometimes, especially in my country. You know. I change my seating position. Oh, almost knocked my microphone over there. Spyro did a stretch there, if you saw that. Alright. Yeah, I think when I do my next walkthrough, like by the time I do Spyro 3 or whatever I do next, I'll get a chair and I'll do my walkthrough in that, because sitting in this position and trying to do it, it's not ideal, you know. It's really not. There's another supercharge challenge in this level as well, by the way. And I do remember it being quite a tricky one. It's interesting I decided to go ahead and do Robotica Farms next, because I normally, like in past playthroughs of this, I normally do Cloud Temples before it. For whatever reason, I decided not to.
These darn bugs are making a joke of my expensive robot scarecrows. Can you chase them down and flame them, Spyro?
Yeah, I'll do that, don't worry. This is quite an annoying minigame, actually. Well, it's not a minigame, it's a challenge. It's quite a pain in the ass. Let me get the gems first. I'll just get the gems in this area before I do that. And some fodder. Got an extra life, awesome. Alright, basically you gotta glide from those mounds and hit as many bugs as you can, and they respawn eventually. I think they respawn quite quickly. So try to get them quickly, you know. Alright, there's another. If I can get that one quickly, should be okay, but I don't know, we'll see. I do remember this making me want to rage quit as a kid, just like some of the others, you know. See, they've respawned already. It doesn't give you a lot of time, this. There's not much room for error. It doesn't help that I'm exhausted. Yeah, this game is, as you can tell, it's longer than the first game. There's more mini games and more gimmicky challenges and stuff that just, oh crap, add to the game length, you know. Crap. Notice it doesn't do a noise when you hit that electricity there. Or electric hurty water, whatever it is. You know. Wait there. There we are. Are you being serious right now? That's one of the things I hate. Do you know another thing that triggers me about my job? When people tell me to calm down when I'm perfectly calm. Like, let's say it's closing time. I'm like, alright guys, how you doing? That's us closing, bar's shut. And the people are still sitting there drinking. And then I'm like, I'll ask them like 3 or 4 more times because I'm trying to be nice. Guys, we're shut, it's time to go. Calm down. And then they start getting angry at me and they tell me to calm down. And I'm like, what do you mean calm down? Who said I'm not calm? That's caused a few arguments. But again, it's something that triggers me, because I'm like, why are you telling me to calm down? I've been very calm up until this point. Absolute bellends, honestly. Alcohol just turns people into morons. See if there's any young lads watching this, don't drink alcohol, never. Because it'll just turn you into a dickhead. Like, you'll go from being a nice, like, respectable young guy to being an absolute mug from drinking alcohol. Oh, because one of them respawned. I thought I got them all there, but it's respawned. Bastard. Right, here we are. Got it, there we are.
My fields are safe from those flying vermin, Spyro. Take this doodad I done dug up yesterday.
Doodad I done dug up yesterday. Thank you very much, Mr. Redneck Robot. That sounds like the name of like a game, innit? Redneck Robot. Or is it Redneck Rampage I'm thinking of? I don't even know what that is. It just rings a bell. You know, come to think of it, is that an offensive term, redneck? Do people get offended by that? I mean, because it generally means like, you know, some like white southerner. I mean, it's interesting how nobody's concerned about offending them, isn't it? Let me not get political on this stream, you know. Not stream, sorry, walkthrough. This ain't a stream. I'm just recording it. It's live recording. There we are. So yeah, I'll be doing Cloud Temples after this. I forget if I've got have I got all the skill points aside from all the boss ones? I know I got the Crush boss one. And I got the let me move that. I got the Goat boss one for hitting Ripto with a rocket. But there's the boss ones for not taking any damage. I can get them all in good time because they're easier to get once you get the Super Flame. So that makes sense to me. Crap. Try that again. Boom. Still got that yellow thing in my mouth. That's that bell end dealt with. It's interesting, even the bugs are robots. It's like the inhabitants of this world are robots. But the bugs are also robots. It's like, who built them? Who built the robots? And why did they make bug versions? Or are they like Transformers or something? You know, like organic robots. Robots in disguise. I don't know, I'm reading into it too much, aren't I? That's kind of what I do though, isn't it? Like, we can turn the big like bug thing on. My nana's got one of them in her thingy in her kitchen. One sec. Let me make sure I don't forget these gems here. Yeah. I mentioned I was going to do Cloud Temples next. That's actually the final level after this one. Before the boss. And then the bonus level, of course.
Go, Spyro. Them varmints won't be coming near our crops now. Can I?
Yes, you can offer me a reward. And I do enjoy an orb. 60 orbs. I believe there's only 4 left. So we've got most of them. Silly me. Oh man, my back is killing me. I've also been lifting weights too, so I'm not recovered from that, you know. In addition to me just sitting in such an awkward position. Multiple problems I've got.
I used to drive my tractor all
I'm getting old and cranky.
Some fool robot blocked the path up.
Yeah, I'll get it. Don't worry, buddy. I will supercharge all these things out your way. Move out my way. Yeah. It's interesting, you can actually use that supercharge to break open the thing from earlier, the what do you call it? The thing I got earlier. That thing that I used the rocket to break open. You can use the supercharge to do that. Come to think of it, that's how I normally did that in the past. I just decided to get the rocket this time because I was at it for convenience, you know. So yeah, another one of these that we follow back to the start of the level, of course. Because who doesn't love backtracking, eh? As long as it's the good kind of backtracking, if such a thing exists. Here we are, right at the start of the level. Cool. I wonder if he's got anything to say now.
Them bugs are
Yeah. Nothing interesting anyway. Let's go back up to me supercharge. is a shortcut. I appreciate that. Yeah, here's quite difficult, this supercharge. Again, I've spoke about it earlier. The supercharge is just it makes an already extremely fast game way faster. At least I got most of the obstacles out of the way. But like when you make an already fast game way faster, the human reflexes just cannot keep up with it. You just gotta try your best, you know. Your best. Losers always whine about their best. Yes, some of you might get that reference. Right, boom.
A fine piece of steering that was, Dragon. Here, take this thingamajig I found in the cow pen.
Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Did that actually way quicker than I thought I would, you know. Just trying to get the bloody gems now. I'm not even bothered about that now. Where did I go? Look, I would have gladly just run over the track without using the supercharge, you know. Could not believe your eyes. 10 million fireflies. Here we go. Right. Go away, supercharge. I don't need you right now. I don't need you anymore. Cause I don't need you anymore. What song is that? I'm sure there's a song that says that. Cause I don't need you anymore. I don't remember what song it is though. But it rings a bell. Oh, that's it. It's that song. Goes, you believe in love after love. I hate that song, but it's always playing in pubs and all that. Like, it's just such a popular song. Like, it's a popular karaoke song, and it's a popular song to just play in the background in clubs for whatever reason. I don't know. Never been much of a music guy, as some of you know. I prefer like the soundtrack to this game. Alright, there we are, that's Robotica Farms, done and dusted. Let's go and get Cloud Temples. And then all we have left after that is the last boss, and then the, what do you call it? The bonus level, of course. Brilliant. Yeah, they're like regular bugs. Robot bugs are just as stupid, flying into those bloody things. The trap things. Right, let's go back to Cloud Temples. Yeah, I normally do Cloud Temples before I do those. Yeah, look, I'm sure I activated these before, and it's like the professor.
That you've collected so many orbs. My high-tech portal here will take you to Cloud Temple.
I need to watch this back because I thought I spoke to him before. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I forgot about that. Or maybe it resets if you don't go in the portal. I don't know. I'm not sure. I actually don't know about that. They're the same species as Mystic Marsh, by the way. The water guys. Them guys. Wasn't that funny?
I used to be one of Avalar's most powerful magicians, until that big warlock over there stole my wand. He and his friends...
Well, you can't have been that powerful, can you? Don't worry, I will deal with him. Since you were not powerful enough, I will deal with him. Kicked his ass. So does that make me Avalar's most powerful magician? Because I just defeated that warlock. I just bitch slapped him with one hit. I just flamed his ass, it was easy. Yeah, those things are turned to stone, as you can see. My mates are in there. Yeah. Been moaning about my work for a while now, haven't I? That's another thing. It's like, see if you're not letting somebody in. Let's say it's like, it's past, because sometimes you work in a bar, it's like, the place will still be open, but it will be closed to new entries, because it's close to closing time, and they'll have done last orders and whatnot, so there'll be no new entries allowed in. Someone will show up and I'll be like, were you in already? And they'll be like, my mates are in there. I'm like, that's not what I asked. I asked, were you in already? I get really annoyed because they won't answer my question. Absolute bellends, these people. Again, it's like asking them how much have you had to drink, and they get offended like that other woman, that other cow. It's almost as bad as that. Like, people who can't answer. I don't know. It's probably an OCD thing that annoys me when I ask someone a question and they change the subject. Do you know another thing people always say, and seriously they all say this? See if somebody wants in and I'm not letting them in for whatever reason. Maybe they're drunk, or there's no new entries, or we're full, or whatever. They'll be like, can I get in? I'm like, no, you're not coming in for whatever reason. They'll say my mates are in there, and I'll say to them, phone them, like phone your mates to come out and get you, and they'll be like, my phone's dead. Every single one of them says that, my phone's dead. And for those of you who don't speak Scottish, what that means is my phone's out of battery. Did you see that? The sheep was in stone as well. But yeah, it means my phone's out of battery, right? I wouldn't have taken damage there if I had the normal flame. I was trying to be too fancy, but yeah. That's what that means. It means my phone's dead, right? Deed means dead in Scottish, right? My phone's out of battery. Now, every single person says that. Every single one of them. When I tell them, phone your mates, my phone's out of battery, or I've not got their number. I'm like, obviously you've got their number. They're your mates. You've arranged to meet them there. More often than not, they're actually lying, and their mate isn't inside. They just want to come in anyway. But they'll say that my mates are in there, blah blah blah, and I'm like, that's to me that's not an excuse. That doesn't mean you deserve to come in just because your mates are in there. I don't care. So like I'll tell them, phone them, get them to come out. My phone's dead, and then I'll say something like, well, that's your responsibility. You should have charged your phone. And then they get all offended at me as if it's my fault that they were too stupid to charge their phone, you know. There's my secret agent buddy. I think I mentioned him earlier in the walkthrough. I'm a secret agent. He's like the least subtle secret agent ever. He's basically his challenge there is the closest thing this game has to a stealth section, basically. It's the closest thing it has to that. You basically have to sneak around and follow him. And it is a little bit tricky too. The hitboxes are a little bit glitchy with it. There's a rocket up near the top of that castle that I can use to get that chest there. Oh yeah, there's the bloody challenge there, which is annoying. That challenge, it's the one where you get the, what do you call it, the ice breath. In fact, come to think of it, this is the only level in the game where you get the ice breath. It's only used for this one challenge, or the super freeze, as I think the game calls it. It's interesting because Spyro 3 also has an ice breath, super freeze, and that's the only level. There's only one level in that game that has it too. That's Frozen Outers. So it's something that didn't get much use in the Spyro trilogy, or in the Spyro games. In Enter the Dragonfly, however, you unlock it permanently, which is quite cool. I quite like that. Yeah, I know, Mr. Warlock, you're hard. But not as hard as me. Right, that's the main part of the level done.
Spyro, you have freed our city from the claws of those evil warlocks.
I know, I'm awesome.
With this orb, I foresee that it will help you on your journey.
There we are. Oh yeah, that's another thing. The challenge involving the ice breath, it pissed me off as a kid. And the reason it pissed me off, not because it's difficult, but because see, when you do the first part, you expect to get an orb, and the guy doesn't give you one. He says something like, you know, because usually when you do a 2-part challenge, you'll get an orb. This guy doesn't give you it.
Our mystical bell towers have been overrun.
Like, until you've done both.
The bells haven't been rung in days. I tried a fire spell on the trolls, but it just made them crazier.
Well, that was a stupid thing to do, wasn't it? Why would you set them on fire? That's cruel. It's horrible.
But we really need the bells to ring. They'll ring if you charge into them.
Don't worry, I'll use them as platforms. But yeah, basically, you do the first part of the challenge, you complete it, and he says something like, "I suppose you want an orb for that." Well, I'm afraid not. And I remember, like, I was like, what? Like, I completed that challenge the first time, and I was absolutely raging. Like, I was seething over that. I was like, are you kidding me? Like, I'm being serious as well. As a kid, it pissed me off so much. It made me so angry. I was like, are you seriously going to make me do that? And not give me my orb? Like, are you taking the absolute mick? Couldn't believe it. Guys, I was fuming over that. Could not believe it. Like, it was oh man, I'm thinking about it right now, how angry that made me, and it's funny, man. It's funny. Right, one of them should go there now. So that I can use the platform there. I'm sure one of them comes up. Where is he? There he is, he's coming over. Cool. Right, he's gonna go there. I should be able to go on to him. Cool. There we are. Awesome.
I suppose you want an orb for doing that. Well, I'm afraid not.
See what I mean? Absolute bellend.
Whirlwind behind me.
How dare you not give me my orb, you absolute arsehole. I want to kick his ass. Makes me so angry, that does. Like, it genuinely makes me angry. Seething about that to this day. Let me go back down with there. Because I need a boost of my power up. I need a Cadbury boost. Do you guys remember them? Cadbury boost. They were disgusting. I hated those. I thought they were horrible. Like, one of the most horrible chocolate bars I've ever tasted. Like, I'm generally quite easy with chocolate. I'm not very picky, but I hated them. There we are.
Thanks, Spyro.
Now you better give me my orb.
You could do it. Here, have a
What do you mean you didn't think I could do it?
gift shop.
I've done much harder things than that. And it was... Oh, crap. No, he's knocked over my bottle of water. Yeah, I've got a bottle of water sitting there too. Of course I can go up and get that. Where's that other guy? Where is he? There. Alright, I can glide over to that rocket. There we are. Once this goes away, I can get the rocket. Once the ice breath goes away. There we are. Cool. That'll open that chest for me, of course. I believe I can get all these gems up here, then that's it. There are some gems up near the secret agent's hideout as well. I'll be getting them, of course, all in good time. Here he is.
I'm a secret agent. I'm going to my secret hideout. Only members of my secret club are allowed to go there. I'm not leaving unless you hide behind that tree so you can't see me.
Take a shot every time he says secret. No, don't actually do that. So basically when he turns around like that, hide behind a tree or something. Or whatever you can hide behind, basically. But the hitboxes are weird for this, it's very glitchy. I'm just concentrating here. Crap, went the wrong way. saw me. Try that again.
This time I better not catch you.
Yeah, whatever, whatever. This time I better not get... Oh. I got behind the tree, awesome. You can just hide behind that corner bit I was at before, but obviously I felt more adventurous. Where's the fun in not being adventurous? Surprised you couldn't see my tail sticking out of the tree there. Yeah, try to remember he runs to the right tree. I ran to the wrong one last time. Oh crap. Sorry.
This time I better not.
Absolute moron. Yeah, I did say it would take me a few tries this. It's annoying. See, I think this is trickier than the thing with the ice breath, if you ask me. Right. I'll do it this time. Just not gonna talk so I can concentrate. Here I go talking, of course. Probably get caught now. Got it. That wasn't too bad.
What? You managed to get here without following me? You must be a member of my secret club after all.
I certainly am.
Take this secret decoder. It will allow us to send secret messages.
That's an orb, my friend. Also the final orb in the game. Awesome. How about that? Thank you, Mr. Secret Agent. Your secret's safe with me. Not that it was much of a secret, but you know the deal. There we are. Awesome. Now we can go on to Ripto. He found that funny. Brilliant. Alright, you guys excited? Because I'm excited. We're about to kick Ripto's ass. Been waiting for this. That bellend has had it coming, I think. Alright, let's go, let's go. I'm coming for you, Ripto. I'm coming to kick your ass. Black bandana, my black bandana means I'm coming after you. That's from Hitman Absolution. I like Hitman Absolution. I think it's a great game, but I definitely don't think it's anywhere near as good as Blood Money. Yeah, look, the door's closed again. Even though I opened it before to get those gems. Yeah. Alright, let's go kick Ripto's ass. Because yeah, there was gems through that door. I got them before. So I take it just resets if you don't go through it. So that's all good. Alright, let's have it then. Here we go. Poor sheep, eh? Run away.
Ah, come back here, you useless animals!
Hey, Shorty. Maybe I can help.
What? You again?
Yep. If you want to test that power crystal, why don't you try it on me? I'll stand still. I promise.
I like that idea. Dragon, you just sealed your fate!
Spyro, we want to help you fight Ripto.
Spyro.
The Lord is using the orbs you collected to store power-up energy. Hunter will throw the powered-up orbs to you as
Let me guess, Hunter's gonna be useless as always.
Professor is experimenting with new forms of power-up energy, so you'll soon have a...
I seem to remember from like playing this before, it's like Hunter throws the orbs to Ripto instead of you, so he's actually like, not only has he been like gatekeeping the orbs the whole game, but he's now actually helping Ripto in the boss. I seem to remember that being the case anyway. See, look, Ripto just got a couple of orbs there. Hunter's actually giving them to Ripto. Oh, yeah, he got that one there. That's what it seems like to me anyway. It seems like Hunter's actually actively trying to give them to Ripto. Right, any more? There's one. You can flame Ripto to stop him grabbing them, but you put yourself in danger of being hit when you do that. So it's not always a good idea, at least from what I remember. Been a while since I did this boss, but that's how I remember it, you know. So you can hit him with a flame. It doesn't do any damage, it just, like I say, it prevents him from picking up anything if he's at it, you know. See, why is Hunter giving Ripto the orbs? Like, I swear Hunter's like a secret villain of this game. Because he always seems to be helping the bad guys, doesn't he? Whether it's by gatekeeping the orbs or something. You know, I can't imagine there's anything good to be brought of that. Oh, seriously, Hunter. Why is he giving them to Ripto? And Laura's like, Hunter will help you by dropping the orbs. Like, no, Hunter will help Ripto by dropping the orbs, not help me. There we are, that's the first stage. I get a robot Gulp. And there he is. Remember Gulp? Now we've got a robot version. What is it with this part of the game and robots? Right, where is the... Oh, give me another orb. I think Robo Gulp tries to eat the orbs. Don't worry, I can still get the skill point because I can come back with the super flame, so I can still do it. It's all good. Yeah, you might have noticed this boss is a little bit easier than Gulp actually. Ironically, even though this is the last boss in the game. It's interesting, that was... Did I mention that earlier? That's the same in Spyro 3. In Spyro 3, the second boss, Spike, is actually harder than the final boss, the Sorceress. I always found that strange, you know. Oh, that gives him laser vision, which is interesting. Alright, not long now. That's how people from Nottingham say now. They say nah instead of now. They say nah. Not long nah. It's weird how occasionally my like old Nottingham accent just reappears itself. Like, again, I've not lived in Nottingham since 2010, but it's weird how like certain like things I picked up from there never really left me. It's crazy because like when I was, until I was about 4 or 5 years old, I had a, no, yeah, till I was 5 I think, I had a very, very strong Glaswegian accent, and then I completely lost that. This is where you get the super flame, and I think it gives you full health as well. So Sparks will turn gold, if I remember rightly. Does it give you full health? I seem to remember him turning gold as soon as like the round starts. Is that what happens here, or am I tripping? Yeah, look, yeah, it gives you full health. Like, it does that automatically at this part. How cool is this boss battle though? Like, this is a fantastic boss battle, the way it's designed. Like, I like these multiple stage boss battles when they're so elaborate like this, you know. I appreciate that that gives you full health as well. And again, don't worry about me not getting the skill point, because I can come back and get that, like, right at the end. So it's all good. Wait there. Oops. I remember the Reignited trilogy, this bit was pure broken. Sometimes, like, you know, when Ripto goes out the arena, in the Reignited trilogy, sometimes he never comes back in, and you get soft locked. It's a pure broken boss battle. Right, there we are. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. So yeah, that's the main game done. Got the cutscene, then we've got the bonus level, of course, just like the first game. And we'll go get the last few skill points, of course. Oh, I'm gonna stretch my legs during the cutscene.
I don't think we can ever thank you enough, Spyro. I suppose you have to go now?
Yeah, I'd better. They'll be missing me in the Dragon Worlds, and I've still got a vacation to take. I need it more than ever now.
Before you go, I think that Moneybags has something he wants to give you.
I most certainly do not.
Hunter? Spyro, Moneybags is very sorry that he made you pay so much on your way through Avalar.
And the audio has broken again. Typical. Be sure to visit us, Spyro. Something like that, they say. Yeah, it's pretty much done anyway. He's going to go through the portal, then it's going to go to the credits. I might actually go to the bathroom during the credits, because I've been holding it in. So yeah, I'll see you guys soon. I'll like mute the microphone while I go to the... I have returned. That's my bladder, well and truly emptied. You'll be glad to know, I'm sure. Give all these guys a pay rise. John McLaughlin, Andy McCoy, the whole shebang. Whoever they are. I mean, what a great game this is, eh? It's fantastic, isn't it? You must admit. I love the little visual tour of the level. Just like in the first game, it's beautiful, isn't it? Another thing they took away from the Reignited trilogy. Sorry, I said I wasn't going to moan about that, didn't I? That didn't last long, did it? Again, I do like it, it's just not the original, you know? Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, Tom Kenny, Spyro this time, replacing Carlos Alazraqui. I do prefer Tom Kenny, but as I said in my walkthrough for the first game, I like Carlos Alazraqui as well, because he played a much more younger and boisterous Spyro, whereas Shady Oasis. But yeah, Tom Kenny played a more mature, like teenage version of Spyro. I like that. Yeah, Greg Berger, he voiced Hunter and a whole bunch of other characters. Is it me or did the credits seem longer than the first game? That's them done anyway. And we're in Dragon Shores, the bonus level. Takes you there automatically, because you went through the portal in the cutscene, of course. So here we go. I love Dragon Shores. I would legit go there as a theme park. Got a pool. I like the dragon statues as well, see them? They're so cool. See, he's a Nork.
Well done, Spyro. Step right on into Dragon Shores Park.
Awesome. The park is dead fun, by the way. I love it.
By the way, if you win 10 tokens, you can visit our theater.
Do you know there's a YouTuber called Geeks and Gamers? That's where the Super Flame is, in there. And we've got it. Nah. Excellent. Unlocked it. And yeah, he sounds like these guys, Geeks and Gamers.
And take a look at what we've got for you today. Inside this you'll find some of the most vicious creatures you've ever seen.
I forgot the guy's name, the guy that runs that channel, but to me he sounds like the Norks in this. Step right up and ride the coaster. Alright, terrifying creature. See, there's the Yeti from Colossus. He's decided to go there. He's been a good sport and allowed himself to get dunked. But he's not the only one.
Yeah, that was pretty funny, wasn't it? Take this token for being such a good shot.
Excellent. I think there's 10 tokens altogether. And if you unlock them all, you unlock the cutscenes.
Have another shot if you want, kid.
Yep, there we are then. Who's next? Ah, it's an Earth Shaper. Yeah, those are like the main generic enemies of the game. I can actually do that with the Super Flame. Like, I don't actually have to use the baseball. I'm just using the baseball for a bit of a challenge.
Pretty easy, isn't it? Have another one of these tokens.
Cheers. Appreciate it. And there's the chef. I was gonna use it to buy potatoes, but no, I don't need it. It's him. He's been a good sport too. He's allowed himself to get dunked.
Wow, you really are a great shot.
I certainly am.
It's my last token.
Gimme. Thank you. See, we've got the Super Flame. You get it permanently now. There's a roller coaster. We'll do that all in good time. I'll do these challenges first though.
Hiya, Spyro. I hear you're a pretty good shot. How'd you like to try my shooting gallery?
I certainly would. Let's have it.
Okay, I'll set the timer for you.
Next. So we've got duck targets. See the roller coaster behind, that's part of the track. The roller coaster actually goes around the whole park. Like it's actually quite well designed. You'll see it soon enough.
Nice shooting.
You'll see it in all its glory. Right, give me my token.
Ready for the next round?
I certainly am. Let's have it.
Okay, I'll set the timer for you.
Make sure that you do. It's those guys. It's the funny looking man with the stick. They look like they've been forced to come here against their will. You'll notice as well that some of the inhabitants of Avalar are actually here in Dragon Shores visiting. Because you'll see some of them, like on the Tunnel of Love. Yeah, we'll see the Tunnel of Love soon.
Nice shooting. Here's a token.
Excellent.
Ready for the next round?
Let's have it. I was born ready. And it's them. Remember them from the first level, Glimmer. They were on it. Oh, they're getting their asses kicked. They actually look like they enjoy being here. They look like they're not here against their will. Yeah, it's like the inhabitants of Avalar got those guys with the shock sticks. Like, you want to drain Aquaria Towers of its water? Well, you can get shot in a shooting gallery by Spyro. How about that? In Dragon Shores.
My last token.
Geeze it, geeze it. Thank you. Right, you get a token for this, I believe. I believe you only get one. There's brother and sister. Handel and Greta. There's George, the snow leopard. Cute.
Free. You pay
The chef, he's there.
and make no monthly payments. In return, I'll give you one token.
The Yeti.
One is all I can give, but you can ride as many times as you'd like.
That Earthshaper's got 2 bitches. It's 2 of them bitch fawns. It's the secret agent. He's there himself, see him? And 2 more fawns.
Hop aboard, my friend.
Did you notice the baby turtle was with the chef? Why is a baby turtle in the tunnel of love? Now we know why the chef wanted those baby turtles. That's disturbing, isn't it? Oh, it's when I wonder who I'm gonna get as the chef with the. Now he's got one of them. He's got. That's funny. Earthshaper's always got 2, innit? Spyros with Handel. You get a different one each time.
As promised, here's your 1 token. When you have 10, try visiting the Dragon Shores.
Yeah, I know. So yeah, you get one. You can go on that as many times as you want. That was also broken on the Reignited trilogy. Sometimes you get stuck in an endless loop. Yeah, the Reignited trilogy was just a broken mess a lot of the time. It was.
On the track, a token is waiting for you.
Still great though. So yeah, here we are.
Watch out.
Watch out for the other coasters. Yeah, so this is the most dangerous roller coaster of all time. Yeah, it's got like actual other. It's got other roller coasters on the same track going right at you. It's the world's most dangerous roller coaster, as you can see. That's one of them guys from Colossus. Not Colossus, sorry, Idle Springs. He's on the coaster. There's a baby turtle. They've actually got baby turtles sitting on the track, like about to die. It's crazy, isn't it? That's the first round anyway. Awesome. Hey, his audio cut out there. Give me my token.
All right, I'll flip this switch and now you can ride more tracks. See if you can pop the balloons on these tracks too.
I certainly will. Watch out for the other coasters. It's a crowded track. Oh, it's so funny, man. A crowded track. Brilliant. Oh, looked like I glitched through him there. Got a forgiving hitbox. Cool. So yeah, we've got more to the track, as you can see this time. Goes all the way around the island. Yeah, Dragon Shores is an island, you might have been able to notice. So this is similar to the trolley. The trouble with the trolley, eh? It's a similar thing. Trouble with the trolley, eh? Wanna ride the coaster just for fun? Hop aboard, my friend. Like, if you've got all the tokens, that's what he says. He's like, wanna ride the coaster just for fun? Hop aboard, my friend. I think if you say no, he says something like roller coasters aren't for everyone, or some generic dialogue like that. I forget exactly. Right, 4 more balloons, then we can move on to the cannon bit. Yeah, you get a cannon at one point. I like the big dragon statues, they're cool. Alright, now I want my last token. Give me it, let's have it.
And you're on a roll. There's a cannon installed on your car for this run. And
Let's have it then, let's go. Another go on the world's most dangerous roller coaster. I love it. Tried to turn left there, didn't work. I must have pressed left a little bit too late. So yeah, you use the cannon to shoot the red balloons, as you can see. Simplicity itself. Sometimes they can be quite tricky to hit though, but it's all good. See the sound effect with the balloons popping? It sounds familiar to me. It might be the same sound effect of the balloons popping in Crash Bash, in that one level where you pop balloons. I'm not 100% sure about that. Yeah, I reviewed Crash Bash on the channel years ago for... Wait, was that years ago? I can't remember. Was it that long? I don't know. Feels like it was a long time ago I did that. But yeah, I love Crash Bash. Like, don't get me wrong, it's a flawed game, like an extremely flawed game, but I still love it. It's a game I have a lot of nostalgia for. It's a game that was like a Christmas tradition for me. For whatever reason, I used to play that game on Christmas Eve every year. It's not even a Christmas themed game, but I loved it. I mean, it has icy levels, so I missed a balloon up there, didn't I? Crap. Silly me. I'll go back round and get it, of course. And I believe I missed one of the red ones earlier, didn't I? There it is. Let's shoot it. I'll try that again. Silly me. Do 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 do. Got it. Haha. Sorry, I'm just listening to the music. That's why I'm not talking much. I love the music of Dragon Shores. So nostalgic for me. You'll never know what this was like. See, as a kid playing this game, and like hearing about Dragon Shores all that time, and finally finding it. There's something magical about it. I can remember being in my grandmother's house as a kid and completing this 100% for the first time, and just having so much fun with this. Like, this is bringing back so many core memories for me. Love this game, I genuinely do. It's just sad how things turn out, isn't it? Don't even know what I'm sad about. Like things like this just remind me of the past, and it's like I missed that bloody red one there. Just like I missed it before. Just reminds me of the past. This does. It reminds me of good things, bad things. Like, I had a lot of bad memories as a kid, and this kind of reminds me of the more positive ones. This was escapism for me, because I was having problems at home, and I had to leave home for a while. And when I did, I would play this game at my grandmother's house, and I loved it. You know.
Wow, you're a natural. You've conquered the coaster. Here's my last token.
Awesome. So once we get that token, that's us unlock the theatre, and all that does is play the cutscenes.
Spyro, it's your lucky day. You've managed to win enough tokens to enter the famous Dragon Shores Theater. Go on in and enjoy the show.
I'll just demonstrate that briefly. I'm not going to go and watch all the cutscenes. I'm just going to demonstrate like how you activate them. So yeah, you go in here, and then there. As you can see, those are all the game's cutscenes. Now, what I'm going to do now, though, is I'm going to go and I'm going to get the last couple of skill points. And I'll edit out the traversals. So I'll see you in a moment. It's much easier to get the skill point without when you've got the super flame, of course, because you can just keep spamming it on him and don't have to worry about him hitting you. The only bit that might be tricky in that regard is the flying bit at the end, but we'll get to that. Should be easy enough. I don't even normally take damage at that bit anyway. It's just, again, it was because I was kind of rushing it, I think, that I took a bit of damage when on the first run through, you know. It's all good. So yeah, all the bosses in the game have the same skill point, which is to not get hit while taking the boss. The gulp level, of course, has 2, because you have to hit Ripto as well. And the thingy level. Just concentrating here so I don't mess up, of course. Don't want to be repeating it. Love the music of this boss battle as well. It's so cool, and it gets me so hyped, you know. And of course, there's an element of nostalgia to it. Like, Stuart Copeland is one of the best, if not the best, composers, along with Jeremy Soule. Like, those two are just incredible at composing game soundtracks, you know, as far as I'm concerned. Man, I'm so tired. Been a long ass playthrough. I don't even know how long it's gonna be. Like I don't look at the thing, the recording length while I'm playing it. I just, not usually anyway, because I'm too busy like trying to pay attention to what I'm doing, you know. There we are, skill point, awesome. Aha. Alright. Now we can go get the one in the gulp level. We already got the crush, no damage skill point, of course. It's that easy, isn't it? Brilliant, isn't it? There we are, skill point, awesome. Alright, we're back in Scorch, and now that we've got the Super Flame, we should be able to get this skill point. You basically just shoot them trees, and they knock a coconut off each of them. Forget if I mentioned that earlier, I might have. It's interesting because, you know, come to think of it, you can probably get that without the Super Flame. It's just... Shut up. I know. Didn't even want to talk to her there. Go away. I need to open that bloody gate again. You probably can do that one without the Super Flame. I'm just doing it the way I do it, you know. You know, I did mention earlier that once I get the Super Flame, the permanent one, I'll be coming back to get a bunch of the skill points. You don't need to bother about the ones that have monkeys on it. They're just for the challenge. It's just these ones, these like other palm trees. Right, that's all of them ones up here. Just a couple more now, later in the level. I'm forgetting, can you actually just charge into the tree? Look there. Yeah, you can. For some reason, I was under the impression you needed the Super Flame for that, but oh well. Doesn't really matter. Takes me like a minute to get them all, so it's fine when I do it. I know you do also have a Super Flame in this level, but that's a situation where you have to keep recharging. There we are, got it. Alright, there's the skill point. That's it. See you guys in Aquaria Towers. Back in Aquaria Towers. Hey, don't want to talk to you. You got me hit by that enemy there. And yeah, we're just going to go and get the seaweeds. Again, this is much easier to do when you have the permanent Super Flame. Like, you can do it on the first run through with just the normal Super Flame power up, but it's a bit annoying when you have to like faff about, keep recharging it and that. I prefer to just go and get it at the end with the permanent Super Flame. It's just more convenient, you know. Plus it gives me an excuse to come back to this level, because I really like this level. Alright, get rid of these bloody sharks. Because as you can see, there's a couple of seaweeds in there. I believe there's 2 of them. Alright, yeah, got them. And there's some at the other shark bit as well. I'll see you there. Can of course shoot the sharks out the way again. Because why not, eh? And there's one of the seaweeds, as you can see. They can actually be quite difficult to spot sometimes, because they blend in with the rest of the level quite well. I believe the rest of them are all outside in the that area at the end of the level where Hunter and King Flippy and that are. Just up here. Right, they should all be out here. Yeah, there's one. There's Hunter and his manta ray. Don't worry, we won't be doing that again. Not during this walkthrough anyway. And there's King Flippy. Won't be doing his minigame again either. Or, well, I say minigame. His challenge, you know what I mean. Some fishies, of course. Alright, just go in a big circle around this thing and make sure you get them all. There's a few of them in the middle too. There's one there. There we are, awesome. Alright, now I do believe that's all the main level skill points. The only remaining skill points are the ones for the rest of the speedways. We already got Canyon Speedway. So yeah, we can go do the rest of them now, then that's us course, they're much easier to do with the Super Flame. As you can see, we've even got the Super Flame for the speedways now, which is very useful, for obvious reasons. Means if you need to hit any targets from long range, you can. Of course, like that. Let's concentrate here. Should be able to do it easy enough, now I've got the Super Flame, you know. It's much easier to hit the moving targets when you have a Super Flame, because you can just spam it basically. Just spam it at all the targets, you know, it's cool. Say out of all the targets in this one though, it probably takes the longest to get these. Because there's no real way to fly faster, you know. So these ones take up most of your time, I think. But I've done it. Because there's only one more target, so it should be easy. There we are, got it. Awesome. On to the next. Apologies guys, I almost completely forgot about this one. This is a skill point in Idle Springs. Easy to get. You basically just fly straight over to the idol over here. Yeah, I forgot all about this one earlier. Sorry about that. It literally just occurred to me when I finished Ocean Speedway there. There, got it. Right, cool. Ooka ooka. On to the next speedway. Pigeons, pigeons. Ooh, I like pigeons, they're cute. Some people hate pigeons, they call them rats with wings. Saying that, I like rats too. I like pigeons and rats, so calling them rats with wings, that's not a bad thing to me. I think they're cute. My granddad used to keep pigeons. In fact, when I was a kid, he had one of those ducats in the back garden. That's what they call it in Scotland, a ducat. It's basically a big massive tower, like a big green iron tower, I think it is, and they keep pigeons in it, and the pigeons actually flock back to it because they know that they'll get fed there and all that. And yeah, he used to look after them. Used to also have a big potato patch in the garden. It was cool. Used to love visiting my grandparents as a kid. In fact, I used to play this game at my grandparents' house at that time. Some fun times, you know. There we are. Easy peasy. And I do believe this is the final skill point, because I don't think there's any more after this. So as soon as I've done this, I can show you guys the epilogue, and then we'll be done with this. So yeah, alright, let me get these guys. In fact, I'll get the archers first, because again, they're the more time consuming ones. So I'll get them before the figure skater guys. As I mentioned before, the Super Flame just makes these speedways a total canter. I believe I may have mentioned that like 10 times already, if not more. You know, it could be a canter if you would just be less of a wanker. That's another one of them songs that's stuck in my head because people keep singing it at karaoke. It's quite a popular song in Glasgow. In fact, I remember I went to a fight in Glasgow once at the Hydro, and Nathaniel Collins, he was fighting Lee McGregor. Nathaniel had that as his entrance music. Got it, haha! Awesome. So there we are then. That's all the skill points. And yeah, now we can move on to the epilogue, and then that's us done. Alright, let's get that epilogue. Basically, you just go into the guidebook and bring it up. Here we go. Well done, because we got them all. Awesome. Here we go. Gulp found a new life at the Society for the protection of abused monsters petting zoo. Brilliant. Some of the Earthshapers joined the Fawn dance troupe in Fracture Hills. One of Spyro's friends found a new toy. Here, Dragons found Ripto. Brilliant. Hunter's scuba diving career got cut a little short. Probably for the best. Moneybags swindled the Bone Builders one time too many. They fed him to Spyro. Agent Zero found some new recruits to train. Brilliant. The Ice Builders finally made it to the big to Colossus for the big hockey game. Brilliant. Like to see it. The chef finally got to host a hot tub party. See, I told you he was a good guy. I told you the chef was a good guy. He's hanging out with Spyro and the turtles. See, he's sound, that guy. He's alright. Spyro missed his chance with Allura. Yeah, again, probably for the best. Crush decided to pursue higher learning. 1+1. Spyro was confronted by the black sheep of the herd. Basil the Explorer's Faunus Mortis. Extinct creatures of Avalar. Also, he finally wrote his book. Here's some of the unused enemies in the game. So, Guardius Fiortium, Farmi Robotum, Druidus. I can't even say these words. I'm too tired. Schneekum. Varmintum. It's like a bin but with wings, isn't it? Lizardum, Fat Slug. That reminds me of the Slode from Elder Scrolls. Mr. Fistus, there he is. Did I mention earlier? Mr. Fistus is in a cutscene in Spyro 3. You see him in the background. It's crazy, that, innit? Armor Pillow. Nervous Tickus. Wuss. The end. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed that. That's Spyro 2, Gateway to Glimmer. And again, for Ripto's Rage for my American viewers. Hope you guys enjoyed it. I had a blast watching it. Be sure to like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. Thanks for watching. Stay tuned for more. Let me know if you want to see Spyro 3. I'm going to do it anyway. But yeah, thanks for watching and God bless.